Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the third day of the second week 2019 Honor King World Champion Cup. I'm your caster, Dave Mama. With me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone to day 8 of our cup. Welcome.
Well, I'm excited because we had some really interesting matches from yesterday, Mule.
Yeah, yesterday we had some crazy matches going on in there. If we have a little recap about what happened yesterday. First match, Hero taking on rocks, man. I'm so sorry about that. Hero just taking on rocks right now. 3-1 for Hero. Rocks in there taking their first point in the match. First point in the cup.
More excitingly, Rocks was almost on the verge of winning on the third game. They could have been the first international region team to take a point, to take a match from the KPL region. But it turned out that Hero was just stronger and took the match.
Well, they look better than Hero for a lot of moments in the match, man. And that's something that Hero needs to be thinking about, because if Rocks can corner them like that, if they make it to Malaysia with us, it's going to be difficult for them. Then after that, we had Nova against GOG, with Nova taking the win 3-2. Now they're getting into a different battle. Not the battle for the third, not the battle for the fourth, but the battle for the second place.
I know. Today, if Nova is able to take a point from the KPL, the crowd favorite today, QG Happy, they will secure their first place spot in the Group B.
And lastly, we had RW against RNGM. RNGM winning game 1, winning game 2, putting it 2-0, and then Rogue Warriors 1-2-3, pulling 3 games. We made it to BO5 to the 5th game, and Rogue Warriors took the win right over here.
Wow, it's just a packed day, and we got some exciting matches today, but let's take a look at short VCR, and we'll come back and see you guys in a little bit.
In the old ways, before the dark days came to change our life. Man and mind.
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KPL 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔，就还想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野府三子星。
Send a signal to
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
to when we live for the dreams and all that they mean.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。
这次世冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGIP 夏天的传统。
Send a signal.
KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿三嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
这次世冠，我们不会再给对手任何机会，失去的我们要亲手拿回来。
高
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Nova adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di KPL. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancarkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama.
现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早，因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的。在这里，我还要一直赢。
전 세계 12개의 팀이 함께 벌이는 긴장감이 넘치는 승부 2019 왕자영 월드 챔피언컵. 자, 이제 오늘 8번째 날이 밝았습니다. 자, 정상을 향해 숨가쁘게 달리고 있는 12팀의 대결, 정말 뜨겁게 이 무대를 달구고 있는데요. 오늘도 역시 굉장히 화끈한 대결이 여러분을 찾아갑니다. 그 열기를 이어나가게 될 두 팀을 지금 만나보시죠. KPL 최초의 8강 진출팀, 이제 KPL을 넘어선다. 노바 e스포츠. 사이드라이너 듀얼리, 정글러 리딤, 미드라이너 젠, 사이드라이너 RG, 서포터 시안, 사연승의 행복에 도전한다. 비주어 단독 선두를 노리는 퀀텀 게이밍. 사이드라이너 플라이, 정글러 히코, 미드라이너 모조, 사이드라이너 헐트, 서포터 스노우. 8강 진출과 함께 더욱더 거세지고 있는 노바의 기세, 그리고 오래전부터 강자로 군림해왔던 QG해피의 노련함. 이 대결의 승자는 누가 될 수 있을까요? QG해피 그리고 노바의 대결 속으로 함께 가보시죠.
All right, boys and girls, welcome back to our first match of the day. We have Nova Esports taking on Quantum Gaming, QG Happy.
QG Happy against Nova Esports right over here in what is going to be a very interesting match. It is going to be interesting just because of what this means for everyone. Every single team in here needs the win. Before today, we thought that QG Happy was going to come over here a little bit more calm down, probably, we would say. But the pressure is on their side right now, man. Like, the pressure is really on the side of QG Happy right now.
Yes, because QG Happy actually have lost some small matches to the international region. Now, a lot of pressure coming from their fans throughout the entire China mainland.
Yeah, of course,
Or
man.
across the world. And now today's matches, they're facing Nova, the #1 graduate from the international region.
Yeah.
Right, the go-to. If you talk about a team that probably has the best chance to make it to Shenzhen from the international region, you're looking at Nova Esports.
Yeah, Nova yesterday showing to us against GOG why they're in here a very strong contestant just to make their way not only to Malaysia, but they could actually even make it to Shenzhen with us, man. That I actually believe that Nova has been every single game showing to us constantly in a very steady way that they're contenders, man.
Yeah, they're ready for the fight. I mean, I talk about their jungler, Rogue God, didn't need a lot of farm, and somehow he's performing still like he had a lot of farm. And this guy is just insane. On top of it, you have their jungler, well, at the same time, right? Marksman player, you have Hurt and Redeem.
Yes. On Hurt and Redeem right over there, if we analyze their stats, right now, a lot of those numbers, they go to the side of Redeem, man. Like, he's better than Hurt in damage per minute. He's better than Hurt in percentage of damage in the team. He's better than Hurt in gold per minute. Gold percentage goes to Hurt, but gold to damage comes to the side of Redeem, man. Like, look at gold to damage. With 1,000 gold, he can make 8,000 damage. As right now, Hurt, with 1,000, he's only making 6,700, man.
Yeah, so Redeem actually have a most stats surpassing Hurt.
Yeah.
And that is so important coming into this game. Because we talk about Hurt is the pride of marksman from the KPL region, right? And now you have someone coming in with the stats shown to us in this World Champion Cup has already shown that Redeem is not a player you can forget. By the way, for those people who don't know, Redeem actually came from the China mainland as well.
Yeah, of course. He was a player in the mainland division before, and right now he's the head of this Nova Esports team, man. That they're gonna really try to push QG Happy today against the corner. If we keep talking about Hurt a little bit more in here, like yesterday we were analyzing why Hurt's stats are not best right now, why he's not doing a great work right now, and the main idea of it is the version, man. The meta right now is not built for marksmen. It is a very difficult version for marksmen right now because it is difficult for them just to farm and then to make it to a moment in the game when they're gonna be like really crucial. Like the games are finishing before marksmen are actually getting over there.
That's why marksmen like Lady Sun all of a sudden surface to the meta, because she is a hero that's really, really powerful just at level 2 without any items. Right? And on top of it, if she does get those items, right, Endless Edge, the Master Sword, she is going to be insane. On top of the current meta, you now have Nightmare built on someone like Lady Sun.
Yeah, exactly.
And that will make her slow you down even more on top of the Lotus Bomb she already has from the second ability. So this, everything adds up. That's already made Lady Sun the tier 1 or even tier S marksman the go-to for all teams.
Well, and we're going to be seeing today a lot of Lady Sun, a lot of marksmen, and a lot of action in our first game. QG Happy against Nova Esports. Nova taking the blue side, QG taking the red.
And the first game of Ben Pick already started, and I want to see what Nova decided to take. Because yesterday, man, the interesting thing about Nova is they are feeling really confident walking this game. Because yesterday they defeated Ghost Out Gaming, who took games away from QG Happy. Not only one, but they had a second game. They almost took the second game and took us to match point.
No,
So the interesting thing is, when Nova defeated Ghost Out Gaming, we had people told us that their players are so confident. They were like, if we can defeat Ghost Out Gaming, we can defeat QG Happy as well.
Well, they need to have the confidence, man. This is the World Champions Cup. If you don't have the confidence, you should not be here. And in here, regardless if you're a small team, if you're a bigger team, if you're a new one, if you're an old one, it is man-to-man. It's one team against one team, 5 men against 5 men. And I hope that every single team can learn from Nova. Not only them, but EMC and GOG as well, man.
EMC and GOG as well. Let's take a look at the first round of bans. Prince of Lanling being that first ban in the first game. What do you think about that, Muley?
Well, I think that maybe they wanted to go for the Jansuya if we're going to ban that Prince of Lanling. But if they're going to ban Prince of Lanling, QG Happy is not going to give them Jansuya. Of course, no. It is not going to happen. not in game 1. Yeah, we will see over there in game 2, game 3 as we move forward deeper and deeper in our BO5. But right over there, that Prince of Lanling, I don't think that it was an unnecessary ban.
Yeah, because when you're banning that, you're literally telling people, hey, by the way, I might take Jiang Ziya, right? By the way, I might take another marksman, right? I might take a support, like, for example, well, I might even use Jiang Ziya as a support, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because you don't want to give people the advantage on vision, and you're making it so obvious on your strategy. But this is a hero I don't think is ban-worthy. And let's take a look. It's Nova taking their most comfortable pick on Yukio Tachibana.
Yukio Tachibana and QG Happy is going to respond to that with Zhang Fei and Gong Sun Li, man. It's on since game 1.
Yes.
They're gonna take Zhang Fei as a support and Gong Sun Li over there, that they're gonna keep giving that to Hurt. Hurt taking on Gong Sun Li right in there, man, is going to be trouble for Nova at the beginning.
Yeah, because this is Hurt's most comfortable hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, his highlight, every time we talk about KPL region, the marksman, talk about Hurt, is his solo quadra kill. He defended an entire team by himself with that Lady Sun before.
On his own, man.
On his own.
That was something that I really want to go back home and watch, man, because it was incredible. One of those moments that they will stick with us for years, man, because that was incredible, really.
Yeah, and Lady Sun is another hero that he feels really comfortable, he's really proficient on, and that will be the hero that they decided to go with. And it seems like Nova decided to take out Pei Jinghu. That would definitely put Yukio on the side lane.
It's going to put Yukio on a side lane, and on the other side is going to be Lu Bu, which is by far one of their most comfortable picks right now. Being one very popular pick, one of those heroes that is very strong, can survive on his own for a long while, and as the game gets deeper and deeper in the time, like, it's going to be a very strong one in attack as well.
You know, the interesting thing about that is, you might use too many heroes in game 1. Yes, we talk about how it's best out of 5, and we talk about this multiple times, right? We mentioned you can use every hero, any hero you want, because it's only 5 games, like max, right? Still, taking out Yukio, taking out Pei Jinghu in game 1 feels like when enemy team, you don't even know if your opposition is going to take out Zhu Bajie.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Yukio is actually a great counter. If you want to use Yukio on the side lane, a lot of times team tends to use it when Bajie is picked, because Yukio can poke Bajie on the side lane compared to a lot of other warriors who will come to a disadvantage when they're facing Bajie.
No, of course, and Bajie over there being the most popular pick, right? I don't know, I think that Nova, they want to win this game. For that I'm sure from their first 3 picks, they're just trying to just get the meta, like get in there with the strongest heroes that they can choose for game 1. But showing that before the second round of ban and pick might just show all their cards to QG Happy, and right now they might understand how to counter them.
Well, yeah, Muley, you're absolutely right, but we already have seen the result that came out of it. Remember the Rogue Warrior take on Hero?
Yep.
The third game, when Rogue Warrior is already leading by 2 points, they took out every single hero that is meta, per se, right? You had like Jiang Ziya support, you had a lot of strong heroes, but it ended up, drafting themselves into a corner because they didn't have a synergy in their draft.
They didn't have the vision in that game, and I just think that was the problem in there. Just taking that Jiang Ziya over there for support in that exact match, they did not give them the vision, they couldn't start fights, and they lost the first attacks. So by minute 4, they were already not in the lead, having a Jiang Ziya composition.
And let's take a look at the second round in BP. It's QG Happy banning away all the strong early game mages. They want to make sure that Nova doesn't just run away with this game. Because like you said, Muley, Nova is picking everything possible just for the early game. And if you give them someone like Zhang Guangwar, right? So sorry, Chang'e or Mai Shirnui, that would just be insane.
Yes.
Now, Mai is an interesting kind of hero. This character can be played early game, and her late game is insane as well. Her scaling is through the roof. One of those butterfly fans, if it hurts someone like Hurt on that Gong Sun Li, will take down surely 60% of her health.
Yeah, of course, and Nova understanding a lot about the importance of early game, man, because if we analyze yesterday's stats from the game between Nova and GOG, like 11 kills in between the minute 0 and the 10th, man. Like in the first 10 minutes of the game, like they went just with everything they had. They went for all the kills because they understand that if you fight and you win in this new version, you are going to start to snowball early in the game.
Yeah, and then, on top of what you said, Muley, Nova and QG Happy actually have some really interesting stats. Nova has the shortest average game time in the entire KCC this year, whereas QG Happy has the longest. They're on the opposite side of the extreme.
They're on the opposite sides, and mostly it's because of, if you remember QG Happy against GOG, those matches they pushed all the way to 23, 24, 25 minutes, so making that percentage just to go higher. As Nova right over here already faced EDGM, already faced EMC, already faced GOG, and they keep the game just being shorter and shorter and shorter, man. It is something that we need to analyze. Everyone at home needs to see the pace that they're gonna take. It's going to be a matter of the rhythm. If we're gonna jump into Nova's rhythm, if we're gonna jump into QG Happy's rhythm, who defines the pace is gonna have a better opportunity to win.
Exactly. Now QG Happy will lock down their last pick. Speaking of Shang Guangwang, that was actually just going to be picked by QG Happy because I was saying, well, they need something really strong early game.
Strong early game.
And I was mentioning Chang'e as well as Mai. Sure enough, those are banned away. Well, let me take something else that's really strong. And who does that better compared to Shang Guangwang? Now, the thing is, look at the composition from Nova. Look at the draft that they have. Who's going to start off team fight? I've seen this multiple times in this current KCC. You have Sunbi initiating with a time lapse, the ultimate.
Of course.
That just didn't work very well.
It doesn't work very well because you're dependent on Sun Bin just getting into the right position, just to get that ult and then just get the speed boost, just to get everyone right over there. But then you lose that speed boost just in order to recover from damage. So you're using it for the speed, but you're not using it for the damage that you're gonna be getting in front of you. So it is just difficult, man.
Yeah, and on top of it, the most important thing here is, what about Nova's vision?
Yeah, man.
Right? I mean, like, yeah, you have, if Sun Bin goes into the bush and try to check the bush,
he might just die right over
I know.
there. He might not be able to survive.
What he might see is a bow coming in from Sun Ce, and boom!
Yeah,
right,
man.
finish stroke from their mid laner, and that will just be the end of the road for Sun Bin.
If we talk about compositions right now, I like QG Happy's best, man. Like, because Heiko has not been having the best cup right now. He hasn't had the great tournament, and taking Sun Ce in there, it's gonna take a little bit of the responsibility that he could have and the pressure that he could have. He doesn't need that many resources. The only thing he needs to do is just to go slowly, try to get resources from the other places jungle, and then just leave everything in the hands of her.
You know, Mule, on top of your point, I was talking to some players from the international region. They were actually respecting Mojo a lot. But on the contrary, they were feeling a little bit more relaxed.
冠军交手，我想试试 KRKPL 的冠军到底有多强。就基本上我们 KPL 也没有实现过这种直接1-5拿冠军的，就觉得这种队伍还是挺厉害的。
我们 Nova 的教练不平，他还没分组之前就非常想要跟 QG Happy 交手，觉得我们教练有信心，我们就更会有信心。
他们很喜欢打4保1，2个 C 位，另外1个 C 位也会保那个刺痛，所以才导致他自己就发挥的不好或者什么。我们队伍的风格现在也是有所改变，就是如果给我们一点优势的话，你们估计就没得玩了。
Wow. Wow. But back to what I was saying, I was just mentioning that a lot of international region players actually feel more relaxed on someone like Heiko.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they feel like his performance is not on point in this tournament. But back to this interview though, you can see how Fly was so confident walking in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, walking to the first game of the day. We have Noah taking the blue side with Yue Li on Yu Kill, Redeem on Peijing Huzhen on Diao Chan, Rogard on Lu Bu, and Shen on Sun Bin.
On the red side, QG Happy is going to be taking Fly on Xiaohoudun, Heiko on Sun Ce, Mojo with Shang Guangwang, Herd with Gong Sun Li, and Snow is going to be the support for QG Happy with Tran Fei.
That is crazy, man. Like, this composition from two sides. Can they play to their win condition? Now, we talk about how Nova is more of an early game team, and QG Happy is a late game team. But then, this kind of reversed, right? Look at the composition from both sides. QG Happy does have the early game control, and Nova does not. And once again, guys, I'm your caster, Dave Mama with me, the one and only.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone to game 1. Right over here, we're going to be seeing a very slow start. Like, they don't want to go and try to force anything right now because QG Happy has in front Nova that they might just capitalize on small mistakes from their side. So look at that. They're very slow and very peaceful start.
No one's gonna go aggressive. Xiaohoudun on the bottom lane. I love to see this hero because first of all, it's my favorite hero, and then I played him a lot, and I have one of the highest tanked damage taken, last KCC. Walking in to see Xiaodun once again on that sick-ass skin is just so nice.
It is really nice to see Xiaodun on that skin, just going around the valley, showing to everyone how strong a hero he is. Now, let's start analyzing on who are the people that we need to be paying attention to. On the side of QG Happy, we will see how Hurt can try to just move strong and try to get resources as fast as possible. And for me, on the side of Nova, it is going to depend a lot of what Zen is going to do with the Diao-chan, man. It's going to depend on what Zen can do in order to just put Mojo out of his game. Like, he just needs to corner Mojo, to slow Mojo down, and that would work really well for Nova.
Yeah, and Zen being the championship roster, for Nova, the one in the championship, and Zen coming in today in this tournament, we already saw his highlight performance on those mage assassins, right? Someone like Diao-chan. Speaking of that, down the mid lane, is Zen who will finally be able to poke on QG Happy's support before the spawn of the first Tyrant of the game. It's already 2 minutes. Both sides are just scouting each other, looking for the trade on abilities.
Just trading abilities right over there, just trying to go slowly. Xian is going to have to push back.
Coming in with the ultimate, a finish stroke doing the damage. The bow comes in. They have to pop that Purify just to get away. But it's Nova's mid laner taking low.
Zen is going to have to leave, and that's going to cost them their blue buff. Right now, no one can protect that buff. For QG Happy, trading that buff for this Tyrant, for me, it's a good trade. It is a fair trade, because they are not gonna let Diao-chan just to be able to play safely over there.
See, not only were they looking for the trade, they were also looking to steal the blue away. But a nice rotation, a speedy one, a swift rotation from QG Happy will make sure that one doesn't happen.
That is really good. Look over there. If you look at the minimap, look at Zen right over here trying to take the resources, man. Like, he is really getting himself into trouble.
And might be too confident on his ability right here, dashing around. Will it be enough to save his life? The bow comes in. One more first blood get the deal. And first blood goes to the side of QG as they're pushing for more. And his support will follow Zen surely. QG Happy will find a double kill.
Double kill for Heiko right over there, getting in there with the boat in the right moment. He needed to be there, and right now QG Happy is thirsty for blood. They're going for RG's head.
They're going for RG's head. It's now Nova's top laner isolated and bursted out on the top lane. One more kill to that of QG, and they will take down the tier 1 tower as well.
That is exactly what Hurt was mentioning in the VCR, man. If you give us a little bit of an advantage, we are not gonna let it go, and you won't have a chance to win. Now, Nova has been on this position several times. We know they're really good at counter-attacking. Let's see if today is gonna be the day for them.
Yeah, Nova is a team that know how to counterattack really well in the late game, but then a lot of time I see their mage, their main carry make those mistakes. For example, with Zen just now, solo invading the small camp by himself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And eventually resulted in them dying, sending 2 kills just out of QG Happy, just really awkward a lot of times.
Just right over there, man. We were mentioning about the importance of Zen in here. The importance of Zen just being able to just make the difference on Mojo. But if he's gonna be keeping those kills right over there, he's gonna be leaving over there, letting QG Happy farm on him, he's gonna put himself and his team in a very awkward position.
Yeah, now coming back to the main screen, it's already QG Happy leading the chart with 0-3 KDA and a whopping 1,500 gold lead.
1,500 gold lead right over there for the side of QG Happy, that mostly is taken by Heiko and by Hurt, which is really good. It's exactly what they want. They want Heiko and Hurt just to start over there farming, getting those items, man. And if we see over there, like, they're starting to build something that in this moment could give them an advantage. Look at that Road God.
Now Wall Blood comes out in the bottom lane. Could be Nova Shen being started on, knocked up and taken out. Road God trying to defend the wave. The minion wave has already been cleared, but Hurt's doing way too much damage. Road God taking low and will now have to back away to base.
Heiko mid lane taking training shots over there with Yueli.
But nothing will actually come out of it. Yueli will find a bit of poke. Still, we talk about how Nova picked a composition that's so strong early game, but again, I don't see any crowd control. Mulei, like, there's no initiation, there's no counter initiation. Yes, you might have Sun Bin, you might have Lu Bu, but if Sun Bin is the one that goes down first,
Yeah, you do have the counter initiation over there with Lu Bu, but is it gonna be enough? Are you just gonna be giving all the decisions to the side of QG Happy? You don't want to be doing that, man.
yeah. And now Nova try to find a trade. Zen already take a bit of damage on mid lane though. Look at QG Happy, playing aggressive as usual, making the third trip to Nova's blue side jungle. Now this time we have a 5-man defense coming out. They want to make sure they stop QG Happy's rhythm right here and right now, but it doesn't matter. The ink burst into the See Things script. We'll find the blue buff once again. Thank you for the lead, says Mojo. Just adding salt to the injury.
That is exactly what QG Happy wants happening. Look, they went for the blue. Even if they wouldn't have taken that, look at the damage that they made on that turret over there on bottom lane. It is just going every side for QG Happy.
Well,
They
blown
start
to
the
4!
fight.
Into the distant horizon, a disaster spell for the side of Nova. And Nova's support has already been taken down. Zen taken low. One more auto attack will
Look
find
at
the
Hurt,
damage.
he's
Hurt
jumping
jumping in, but he can't find the damage. It's 1-2, and Nova takes the fight.
Nova taking the fight right over there. Now let's see what QG Happy is gonna do. They're gonna clean the wave and move back to take resources. They know that they have the rhythm right now, Dave, and they don't want to let it go. If they can pressure on Nova's blue buff all the time, as they go back to defend it, they might just leave all the other resources. They're gonna leave the river in there. They're gonna leave their turrets totally unprotected.
Yeah, I mean, that was interesting because Nova had a really good initiation. Snow find a 4-man push, right?
Yeah.
And then Bo, and then you have Sun's Bo coming in, a flawless Chen CC. But this went a little bit too deep. There was no minion waves, and then they went to tier 2 tower, and that resulted in Nova taking 2 kills instead of QG Happy just running away with that team fight.
No, of course, man. Right now, as we can see, as we hit 8 minutes of the game, everything is working for QG Happy since Nova has not been able to protect their resources. Everything just comes about to that.
Yes.
Can you protect your gold? Can you protect your can you build over some more experience? No, right now Nova is not being able to do it. But remember, man, Nova is a team that can always counterattack.
Yeah, Nova is known to be capitalizing on enemy's mistakes. Speaking of that, it is Nova now will finally find a blue buff in their own jungle.
They found the blue, man, but they didn't give it to Zen. And if Zen has no blue, he's not gonna be any danger for the side of QG Happy.
Top lane though, Ro got isolated, eating a bit of damage. Look at the burst from Mojo. One ability taking Rogat down to half, and now QG Happy have the advantage on numbers or start this Overlord.
They have the priority right over there, but Nova's gonna come over here to contest it.
Oh, the wall block comes in once again to the Purify. The Fallen gone to 2. Is Nova looking for the counter initiation? Yue on the
Yueli from
side.
the back.
Shane's already low. It's now Yueli finding his position into the team fight. The stun cutter will find kill number 1, but he will have to trade off as well. A 2-2 to each side, and Nova taking Verlo will have to retreat back to their base.
They're gonna have to retreat, but Yueli over there making the run from behind, trying to find over there the position to know where Hurt was, and it was clearly in there. The movement from Yueli that saved the day for the side of Nova.
Wow, I mean, you also at the same time, you have Hurt, jump in a little bit too early, a little bit too fast.
Yeah, you're right on that, man. Like, he needed to jump over there. He needed to spot first where that Yukio was.
Yes.
If you haven't spotted where Yukio is, man, like, just hold it a little bit longer, 2-3 seconds more. Let him show up, and after he shows, okay, now it's time to fly.
Yeah, exactly, because you know Yueli's going to be on your ass the entire time, right? And your job is to make sure you survive the first round of burst damage, and then you will just be invincible, because I don't see anyone else except for Rogod. But he's kind of clumsy as a character,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
On that Lu Bu. You can't expect Rogod on Lu Bu to find someone like Gong Sun Li, right? It's just impossible. So he just have to make sure that Yueli doesn't find him, and then he can jump in.
Look at Zen's decisions over there for the items, and he's making insatiable tome in there instead of making any damage. Right now, what he's thinking is just about the fact, can I survive? Can I just take some more blood, and that can I recover fast?
Exactly, the stun guard even misplays. Nova start things off. The Dark Tyrant go to side of QG Happy. Zen has already been taken down. And then Finish Row will find kill number 2. An isolation on Yueli. The stun cutter will not do much. A 3 kill to the side of QG, and they're taking over this fight.
They're taking the fight. The Tyrant went to the side of Nova, but it doesn't matter. It is going to be QG Happy right now with the priority for that high ground in there.
They had the priority on the high ground tower. The minion waves are pushing on the bottom side. Roga being so defense. Speaking of that, the Folaga comes in, but it doesn't matter. The burst damage is way too much from side of QG Happy, and they will find this high ground tower and continue their march down to the mid lane.
They need to push back right now because Yueli and Xian are already back in the game, and they're gonna try to go for this. Well, let's look at that.
But Zen eating too much damage, already taken down once again, so now finish stroke where Mojo will find the double kill. A 4-piece for the side of QG, and now they're looking to end this series, end the game 1. And ladies and gentlemen, with a minute wave coming in, that's it. QG Happy wins.
QG Happy takes Game 1 in such a great fashion. They showed to us when you are playing against a composition like Diao-chan and Sunbin, what you need to do, put pressure in their blue. Just go over there, go to their blue, have them think about that. If you can steal it, great. If you can't, just capitalize on their transition. Their rotation to protect the blue is gonna leave other pieces of over there of the map just totally unprotected.
Yes, and then Nova could have got to figure out their BP as well, because we talk about how they picked a lot of heroes that, that's really strong in the meta, but you're separating way too many combos, right? Expending Sunbin in that game has cost them way too much. Because Sunbin could pair with so many heroes like Bajie, like Baiqi. We saw Baiqi showing up yesterday and dominated. And today, all those heroes being coming out, Lu Bu used as well, actually international region favorite hero. So, I mean, the future games looking for Nova, this is already looking bad.
I think that their whole BP right now was just going around the fact that they wanted to create a good position for Diao-chan. They wanted, like right now I understand their first 3 picks, man. They made those first 3 picks thinking about, okay, let's get Sunbin and Diao-chan at the end. So that's why they picked so many strong heroes in the first round of ban. So if you pick those 3, and then you're gonna be thinking about Diao-chan and Sunbin for the last 2 picks, you're just gonna put yourself into a position where if Zen is having a great day, they might win. But if Zen is not, man, it's gonna happen just what we saw in here, man. Not even 12 minutes.
Exactly. Not even 12 minutes. And in Embryo, that's just how Nova lost this game. Let's take a look at the team fight. And Zen being taken down the first. Every single team fight.
Every single team fight,
Zen
man.
just died first, and he cannot die because this is the person who can deal continuous amount of true damage to the entire team of QG Happy. And somehow, look at this, once again, last team fight,
boom!
Zen
That's
just
it.
disappeared.
The only thing that they needed to do was just to put that X on Zen's head and then just pull the trigger, man, just over there, boom! And then no more Zen, no more Zen. They didn't have a chance against QG Happy.
I mean, once again, let's take a look at the total KDA. The score has been pulled up. You have Mojo on 707, absolutely popping off this game.
Beautifully done from Mojo, man. Like, this guy right now, I'm liking his game every single day. And by the day, he's getting better and better and better. Just erasing the image that we had that QG Happy depended on Hurt and over there on Fly as well.
46.5% damage. Yeah, well,
Ouch.
Speaking of the current meta of Honor of King, we talk about how every position need to carry. Now there's not a single position that's more important than the other, right?
Yes, exactly.
The old meta, we might have a marksman, that is the core. We might have a mid lane, that's the core. We walk through a lot of different versions of the game. But the current meta, every position matters. The warrior silent, the marksman, the tank, the mages, and now it's QG Happy being that team. Having Mojo absolutely popping off, this is just great. Because we talk about how this team is a Hurt and Fly carrying the entire team. And now we have
right
Mojo
now it is
showing
not
up.
anymore, man. It is not anymore because look at Mojo. He's getting MVPs by the day. He's getting 1, 2, 3 MVPs per match, man. Like, he is on. And everyone at home should be paying attention to this player because before people didn't like him. At the beginning of the cup, we were a little bit not that safe and that secure about what his performance was going to be. And with the numbers and with the games and the kills and the damage, Mojo's showing to us that he's a player to respect.
This player is on fire. On top of it, look at his face. He looks just all so smoky all the time. I mean, how can he get so smoky as a professional player?
Well, man, QG Happy right now is bringing over here with Mojo, Hurt, and Fly exactly what you need to be seeing for KCC, man. Like, you need to be seeing at least 3 people working out around it. Now, let's go to the point that it's the moment for Heiko, for him to come over here and just to learn from Mojo, man. Like, he needs to be learning from Mojo right now. He needs to come over here, wear his grown-up pants, his big boy pants over here, and then just jump in there and try to carry the team at least once.
It's Heiko, time to show who wear the pants in the house, right? Look at your big bro Mojo already stepping it up. Now for you to follow the examples from the team. Where let's take a look at the side of Nova. They didn't have the best game last game, but still left out was a lot of system. We talk about Lady Sun is now the favorite of the international region, but that was hidden in the first game.
No, they do have a lot of systems, but you see, like, they already took 3 picks in there that they're gonna be missing in the next match, man. Like, they're gonna miss in that Yukio, they're gonna be missing over there Lupu, man.
And Sun Bing, oh my god. I mean, that game, literally like what we said, yes, the picks make sense in an individual pick, power pick, like sense, but in a whole team synergy-wise, I think it's missing a lot of elements.
It is missing a lot of elements, and we hope we're gonna have our fingers crossed for Nova just to come to Game 2 and just to do way better than what they did already. Now, Game 2, what do they need to do? Right now, QG Happy is gonna be taking first pick, man. So if they're gonna take first pick now, Nova's gonna be able to counter to that, but it's gonna be time for QG Happy. Are they gonna go again with a marksman?
They could, because current version we have so many marksmen available. Marco Polo, they only use Go Sun Li. They have Dianjie, Marco Polo, Lady Sun. And by the way, KPR region coming into the 2019 KCC, they have already adapted to the current version of the KCC, right? They're using marksman, Lady Sun left and right. So they also have that option. And we already talked about how Hurt is a monster on that hero. So yeah, they have a lot of choices to go with. But for the side of Nova, they also have some choices as well. But for what they need to do this game is to play aggressive. You know, we talk about Nova end of the game with the shortest game time. They either win really fast or lose really fast, like just now.
Yeah, exactly, man. Right now, what I think that QG Happy needs to do, they might want to go for that Marco Polo, man. Because if you take that Marco Polo, you're not going to be giving it to Redeem. And if you give Redeem Marco Polo, that could be a point for Nova just to base on him, to farm around him, and then just to turn everything around.
Yeah, with that being said, Gong Sun Li can even be a ban, right? Because you want to make sure the threat for Marco Polo is taken away.
Of course, and you have already played Gong Sun Li.
Exactly, so, and when you win something, you don't want to give that winning champion to the other team. You don't want to give them the power boost. Oh, that hero is winning, so let me take it as well.
Exactly what you just mentioned. As we move right now into our Game 2, it's going to be QG Happy right now with the lead 1-0 to Nova. We're going to jump into Game 2, and let's pay attention to the first round of ban and pick.
And an interesting thing about the first ban, it's always been that Dun Shan. We haven't seen this guy in such a long time.
No, please, no. Like, you don't want to be giving Dun Shan to anyone. Please, no. Not to the opponents. And if I am gonna have the chance to pick him and I don't, it's gonna be shame on me, man.
Yeah, Dun Shan is so great at so many different levels. Like, he's great at initiation, he's good at defending and protecting his carry. You have a shield raising up, and nothing passed through that wall.
Exactly, man. And look at that second ban from QG Happy, just as we were talking about Gong Sun Li. Gong Sun Li is gonna be running on there for the ban, so it might be the chance that they could hear to us and try to play that Marco Polo.
They don't want to give Nova the chance at all. We're gonna take everything that's strong, and now it might be a first pick Marco Polo. We shall see, because if they don't take it, you can bet on the fact that Nova will take it for the next pick.
Pangu is on the table as well, man.
Yeah, but Pangu, also actually Marco Polo counters Pangu really well, because Marco Polo is more of a skill-based marksman. Right? He doesn't rely on auto attack that much. As long as the first ability hits, you can come in with your ultimate. Sure enough, that will be the first pick for QG Happy, because they're like, yeah, take your Pangu. We don't really care. We have Marco Polo.
Exactly, man. And right over there, Marco Polo on the side of QG Happy, and they're gonna counter that with Kai.
Yeah.
Kai is another one. It's another of those good heroes. If you analyze the heroes, Kai is a good counter for Marco Polo. But it is a late game player, man. Like, you cannot play Kai in the early game. In the early game, he's not going to have the damage.
Yeah, especially if you put a Kai on a side lane against Marco Polo early on.
Yeah.
Before he hits level 4, I mean, this guy is just not that strong because he doesn't have the damage. Even if he jumps in, he can be easily kited. He has like one dash with the second ability, the Blade Tempest. After that runs out, Marco Polo will just dash around with the speed boost, the passive, with his ultimate, boom.
And it's gonna be faster for Marco Polo to make Doomsday than what is needed from Kai to build the items just to be able to take down that one Marco Polo.
Exactly. Now take a look at QG Happy's second pick. Nova already taking out Tai though, which means this can just be that Lady Sun game.
That Lady Sun or DRNG, man.
Lady Sun or DRNG, right? DRNG is actually one of the highest merit marksmen among all marksmen. But Lady Sun coming into the tournament actually has 100% win rate.
100% win rate right now, and what before was not a very popular pick, but right now, since this week, man, it just became every single match we're watching that Lady Sun in there, man, which is a good thing. Believe me that I am really happy to see Lady Sun in there.
Yes, especially with that 6 skin that just came out recently. By the way, I bought that. So QG Happy will counter and answer those calls, those predictions with Chang'e as well as someone like Prince of Lanling. Wang Zhaojun is a great answer to this call. I like this pick and ban from Nova because finally they're thinking logically. They're thinking like, how do we counter? How do we not give you the best time? You have the Winters here from Wang Zhaojun already put so much threat to someone like Marco Polo because he can't just jump in anytime he wants anymore.
No, and right now, look at that. Like, Zen is going to be taking Wang Zhaojun, and if he takes Wang Zhaojun right now in this game, if QG Happy gets their hands on that Dun Shan for the next matches, the only counter that they could have over there would be either Sun Mengxi or Zhou Yu.
Yeah, I mean, and also remember, Nova can even go with Jialuo this game.
Jialuo would be a good option, but are they good at Jialuo? Like, I don't think that they've been playing Jialuo in the whole tournament.
Well, you brought up a really good point because it's also related to players' hero pool, right?
Yeah.
The hero C. Now, one thing I have to tell all the audience right here is a lot of time you're thinking, oh, can this player play this character? The answer is yes, they can.
Of course they
can. On the
can.
professional stage, we're not talking about just can they or can they not. We're talking about are they proficient? Are they used to it? Are they acquainted with the skills to react to a certain situation with that hero, to react properly with that hero on a dime, on an instant, you know? That's the point, that's the talking point, because if I practice 1,000 games on someone like Bai Li Shouyue, and now you want me to play Lady Sun, yes, I know how to play Lady Sun, but a lot of times I will make decisions I would have made if I would have Bai Li Shouyue, and that's just a different way, different play style for different marks.
At this level right now, you cannot just be trying new stuff. You cannot try new stuff right over here, man, and because it is the game for you to win. And if we get on that Jialuo, man, like, this has not been even played by the side of Nova. The only people that play Jialuo over here right now and during our cup are Yang Guo and Ajio. And Yang Guo and Ajio in there, one of them won, the other one lost. So right now we don't think that Jialuo would be a good pick in here for the side of Nova.
Yeah, but Jialuo, if they know how to play, if they secretly trained it, it's a great counter to someone like Mojo Chang'e.
I agree on the fact that it's a good counter, but let's see. Do you prefer Jialuo instead of Lady Sun to work with that Hydra?
I think, personally, I would like Lady Sun for sure.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that's 100%. I mean, there's no doubt on that. Come on. We're all in agreement.
And right now, after the bans from QG Happy, the only options in there are Jialuo and Lady Sun. Because I don't think that Nova is going to come over here and try to pull a GOG with Genghis Khan, right?
No.
Genghis Khan gave a terrible moment over there for QG. It was great for GOG, but I don't think that Nova is going to come over here with the confidence to pull that off.
You know, that's what we talk about. When we talk about Daji or someone like, Guan Yu being picked out to pose threat to their marksman because they know Nova left you as a marksman. And look at that. They're like, okay, I'm not going to give you a marksman a good time. We have Prince of Lanling. We have Guan Yu. We're going to destroy your marksman.
And right now, with that pick of Sulia in there, Prince of Lanling is going to start moving into jungle. So a jungling Prince of Lanling is going to give him more and more damage, man. And they could start fights over there with Sulia, and then there's Prince of Lanling coming in and trying to put down that Wao Trojan.
You know, another interesting thing is, I just have to mention it on the side of this game. A lot of teams actually hold on to their picks for a long time. A lot of teams decide not to do that because it's also a game of psychology.
Yes.
If you hold your picks for a long time and then you change it in the last second, you already have your opposition discussing the strategy on this composition, but you instantly change it will just kind of like switch up their mind. And now we have Li Yuanfang being picked.
Li Yuanfang.
Oh my
and
god.
It's a lock, man. It's locked down. Li Yuanfang right over there. They're gonna go for the rhythm, man. They need to go with the pace. Because right now, if they take that Li Yuanfang in there and they cannot build on 4 to 5 minutes and little advantage, that's gonna be it. Like Li Yuanfang is great right now. Just put turrets down. But it's not a great hero if you're gonna start fights. Like when you're gonna get into fights, like the damage is not enough, the speed is not enough. Yeah, the mobility is good, but you have better options as marksman right over there.
Yeah.
Jalo was one option in there as well.
Another interesting thing about Li Yuanfang is like, you would think, yeah, I'm picking a marksman that with a little bit of mobility.
Yeah.
But like, how do you? Yes, your second ability makes. By the way, for those at home who didn't know Li Yuanfang, this is a character that has ability, allows him to dash for a short distance. Actually, quite a decent distance.
Yeah, quite a
And
decent,
while
yeah.
he's dashing, he's immune. He's untargetable. So that's good because you can dodge like a first round of damage from someone like Prince of Lanling, from someone like Guan Yu. But no, you also have to remember, Guan Yu has a lot of different dashes, right? He has different like stages of dashes. He can stomp onto you, can save one of the dashes and push you back, or stomp onto you first and then turn around and push you back. There are a lot of different ways how you can play Guan Yu, and this Guan Yu is played by none other than Fly himself. The best Guan Yu, one of the best Guan Yu.
One of the best, yeah.
Nguyen
Nguyen was not gonna feel happy about you saying that he was the best, man. He was gonna come over here and look for you. Now, redeem on that Li Yuanfang is going to need one item that it's very important for Li Yuanfang, and it's Twilight Bow. They're gonna need that Twilight Bow because right now Li Yuanfang, in comparison to other marksmen, the reach of this hero is not that good. So it's gonna be difficult for Li Yuanfang just to try to reach over there, try to be poking on players like Mojo, trying to be poking on Hurt. It is just gonna take him a long time. So he's gonna have to build that Twilight Bow.
And Twilight Bow is important. When you have Twilight Bow, you can take down tower faster from a safer distance.
Of course.
And then you don't have to put yourself in harm's way. But QG Happy though, their composition not something you can just think that you will run away with the early game. They have Chang'e, they have Prince of Lanling, they have Su Lie. Su Lie being my favorite support coming into this tournament is definitely popping off. Every single tournament, every single game we have Su Lie. Or sometimes you have Sun Bin along with it. Those initiations, those turnarounds is just way too much.
It is nice. Like analyzing over here the compositions one more time, I would give the higher points for QG Happy, man. QG Happy have initiation. They have a counter initiation over there. They have Heiko right now on the Prince of Lanling that could put in trouble to Wang Zhaojun. Prince of Lanling is not going to be that much trouble for Li Yuanfang, since Li Yuanfang is going to be able to see the position of Prince of Lanling because of its passive. But that Heiko can put a lot of pressure on Zen, and we could just be focusing on that mid lane. QG Happy could just focus on that mid lane right over there and try to push Zen out.
Well, it's easy and hard at the same time. They might have ability to clear wave really fast because Prince of Lanling, right?
Yeah.
But think about that. All Zen need to do after he turns level 4 is throw her ultimate, click the button, and walk away.
Exactly, but can he walk away? That is the main mistake right now that everyone is making, man. You need to learn to walk away sometimes, but sometimes you just toss that ult and then you feel like, oh, I think I can go for the fight. And then as he pushes forward, he makes 2 steps forward. The next thing he knows, he's dead.
Exactly.
It's just that lure of the fight, man, right
There's an
now.
old saying, learning how to walk away, learning when to walk away is a key to winning the relationship. And that relationship will carry you in honor of King World Champion Cup today. And guys, as we can see, we're at the OGN building in Seoul, Korea. We now come to the second game, where QG Happy selecting the blue and Nova taking the red. We have Fly on Guan Yu, Heiko on Prince of Lanling, Mojo on Chang'e, Hurt on Marco Polo, and Snow on Su Lie.
Nova on the red side, Yue on Kai, Redeem on Li Yuanfang, Zen with Wang Zhaojun, RG with Zhao Yun, and Xian is gonna try to make it impossible to build on that Li Yuanfang as fast as he can with Tai Zhenren.
Tai Zhen is really key right here because Tai Zhen can also help Zen to clean mid. Now the thing about someone like Wang Daojun is if you have a small initiation from Shen, you can follow up with Winter, the Frigid Prison, and completely froze you in place, and then it will be a disaster. As we move into the game, once again, your caster Dave Mama with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome to Game 2. Now, it is the moment for us to point out what we do every single match. Who is key right over here? Who is gonna be one of those players that we need to see? As we can see Fly trying to put pressure on Li Yuanfang.
Look at Li Yuanfang though, having the passive, already seeing Prince of Blinding in the jungle, throwing that first ability down, throwing that damage. Now Titan with the flicker into the stun. The Winter is there, Frigid Prison once again, Fly taking low. One more auto attack, and the first block go to the side of Nova. And looking for more, he does have a vision. They know where Heiko is. The stun will come in. The Winter is here, will come in. The Frigid Prison will find double kill, and now Nova will make a move to the blue side jungle of QG Happy.
This is the dream opening for Nova. Exactly what they needed to do. Get those kills, protect their resources, steal some of them, and all that goes to Li Yuanfang. What else can you do? What else can you expect in here?
Well, QG Happy making a move to Nova's red side jungle, but Nova smelled the danger, they smelled the rotation, and they made a even smarter response. I absolutely love it. We just talk about how Shen and the Frigid Prison from Zen work so well together.
Yes.
And that was a perfect demonstration. Shen goes his stun first with experimentation, and Zen follow up with the Frigid Prison on the stun. And you are frozen in place for a good 3 seconds.
Xian over there with the flicker, man. Just over there, it was not even 1 minute of the game, and he said like, yeah, you've got the flicker, just to use it, baby, and I'm coming in. And he gave that, it gave him that decision, gave the side of Nova 2 kills that they're really important right now.
And they started the game with 3 buffs. You can see Zen cleaning in mid lane. Whoa, well, it's gonna take them a while thanks to Snow and Mojo. They also know Fly's on the side, so Nova gonna take a step back. There's no reason for us to fight this aggressively. We know Fly's not on the map, so let's just take this slow. Now Shen looking to start things off. The first ability didn't connect, and nothing will come out of it. But look at QG Happy though, try to steal this blue buff away. You do have the smite from Rogad that will make sure to lock it down.
They're gonna lock that down, and QG is gonna try to turn things around by moving with that Tyrant, man. They need that Tyrant right now.
Oh! The Frigid Prison connects! The ultimate counts down! Snow taken out, he does have the passive. Is now to terminate onto the side of Nova's mid laner, who got wiped out immediately. And QG Happy looking for the counterplay. Yue Li jumping in with the Invincible Warrior, and this guy is unkillable! The slow comes in, the damage is ready, and Nova finds a cleanup. But Mojo will find the 1 more kill, making a 3-3 trade each side.
It was beautiful, the levels of that fight in there. People starting, people falling down, people following up. It was incredible, very well done from both sides, man. And exactly what we mentioned, Heiko, his eyes are only on Zen. The only person that he needs to be thinking about. Look in there, Snow, frozen in there, caught in a bad position, the passive in, and then it was the chance for Heiko to jump on Zen.
Yes, and look at this damage. They dished everything out in a small group, and it's really coming in and save the day. Look at the Invincible Warrior, just like, I'm gonna shower in your ultimate, I don't care.
And you would expect in this moment that Fly would just make the run and try to recover over here from the side. But at this moment, if you leave Li Yuanfang a chance to take that turret down, it's going to be a matter of 4 seconds, man. It's going to be pump, 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 a couple of bumps, and that's it. And that turret is not going to exist anymore.
And Fly is not giving Li Yuanfang, not giving Redeem the opportunity. You see the ultimate being thrown down. He has the first ability. Third hand, not going to find a stun yet, but QG Happy already have a 4-man rotation on the top side. If this continues, Redeem's going to smell the danger, actually back away to his own tower.
Right now, Nova has closely a 500 gold advantage here in the game. And that 500 gold advantage, if we see it in the items right now, the person that is standing in the best position, I would say one side, Mojo, has a great advantage in there, 2,600. And on the other side, look at Li Yuanfang, man. It's working really well for Redeem.
Yes, but Mojo though, if this girl, or if this player starts snowball continuously, this is gonna go to a landslide. And the ignition comes down to Zen, ultimate comes out.
What's
the
going
human knocked
on?
up. RG will be isolated, and he will be deleted from the game. Yuli Germany once again found himself 1 versus 4, and then push from Fly will determine this team fight. Go to the pocket of QG Happy. The lost their support, the lost their mid
Zen is still
laner,
up.
but it's Nova that already lost 3, and
Hey,
one more
take
bullet will
that
get a kill
kill.
and make it 4. It 2-4 to the side to the favor of QG Happy.
Well done over there for QG Happy, getting those kills, giving them to Hurt. That is important. You need to start giving Hurt some kills. You need to start giving him some gold. Because if Liu Yanfang on the other end can start getting off out of the way, and look at RG!
Rogue got on the bottom lane, looking for the solo
Can he
kill on the
escape?
Herd. One more first ability was sure get enough.
Oh,
The second
close!
ability will finish it off. And Rogue will find a solo kill on the Herd.
Road God right over there, just coming in here, claiming respect. You need to respect my side, you need to respect my team, and you're gonna pay that with your head.
Exactly. Now with her taken out, you can see Nova Redeem already swapped lane to the bottom side. They want to push this tier 1 tower. We talk about the win condition for someone like Liu Yanfang to take down silent turrets as fast as you can.
Yes, exactly.
And sure enough, Prince of Lightning already give that up. And they're going to take this out. Finally walking into the pocket, walking the game plan Nova had since the ban and pick.
Exactly, man. Right now, we thought that it was going to be a little bit harder for Liu Yanfang to build in there since it was going to be facing Fly. But it has just gone all the way for Redeem. Redeem taking one turret, moving down, taking the other turret very fast. And right now it's time for Redeem just to start making rotations, man. Rotate around and try to start getting into fights.
Yeah, and look at Zen just cleaning wave down the mid lane, just fine, you know, completely staying safe. We talk about how this guy can keep clean wave safely. And it turned out, Zen's doing a pretty good job at it.
He's doing a great job at it, man, because right now it's looking really good for the side of Nova. Now, we get to 7 minutes. Nova needs to be careful with not making the mistake that mostly of the international division team made.
Redeem might be in trouble
Snow's gonna
here.
get
Fly
stuck.
comes in, the ultimate slowed him down. The charge will be stopped. Winter is here will be landed, but 2 men has already been dropped. The resurrection will save their life for now. The burst damage from the marksman. Redeem saved the day. The purify comes up hurt. Is not going to be enough. And one more auto attack from Yeti will find one more kill. 0-3 to the favor of Nova, and they will march forward to the tier 1 tower down on mid lane.
And right now, Nova has got in the position that they love. It is the parade that we have seen so many times. They win a fight, and then they go for that mid lane, man. It's not going to be only one tower. It's going to be 2 of them. Well done from Nova. Everything works for them right now.
Wow, this is just so good to see because Nova walking in confident, and that confidence is paying them so much dividends right now.
Yeah, exactly, man.
They're winning team fights, they're executing their game plan. The first game didn't go their way, but that doesn't mean they're going to pull any punches away in the second game. And we already see how aggressive they're playing in the current match.
It has been really difficult for QG Happy just to think about what to do with that Liu Yanfang. They were not expecting that, man. Like, no one was expecting Liu Yanfang just to be part of this composition. There were so many other options, and as Liu Yanfang came out, they just thought like, okay, we already have no option just to counter that.
Yes, and see the thing is, just now they were waiting for Zen and Shen to spawn because those 2 died, and thanks for the resurrection from someone like Tai Zhenren, entire team of QG Happy was waiting for that. Heiko and Snow was standing in one position and redeemed first ability damage online. The burst was so scary.
It was scary, and right now Nova is gonna try to make it for this Overlord. QG Happy won't be able to contest that. The Overlord goes to the side of Nova, man, and right now they have a stunning 5,000 gold advantage. It is the moment for Nova, man, because if we keep going forward more and more and more, Hurt is gonna get stronger in the game as well.
Yes, 5,000 gold lead. 9 minutes into the game, the Tyrant, the Overlord helps cement it. It is now Nova are just marching forward through all lanes because all they need to do right now is make sure the wave down in mid are kind of cleared slower than the side lane, and they can push 2 lanes at once, and they can find the outer turret first. And with the 3rd wave of Dragon, now Heiko being discovered right here. But he looks like he will be fine. And back to what I was saying, if they can parallel the wave, can manage the resources, this could have just been Nova that continue the landslide for this win.
And right now over here, Nova's gonna make their move for that second turret. Snow and Heiko might not be enough just to protect that, as it is gonna come down to dust.
The tower will not stay alive. One more dragon shot will surely get this kill. And the Tyrant had just turned into Dark Tyrant, turned into Abyss. And this is gonna be more interesting to watch, because is Nova gonna go for that Dark Tyrant, or are they gonna continue to push?
They need to continue pushing, man. They need to push at least one more wave. They need to wait until the moment that QG Happy is gonna try to think about the dragons and then make the move for that Dark Tyrant.
Exactly, because we know how, KPL team like to do. They like to clean the waves before they go for the neutral objectives, right? And here is Nova's like, we had our opportunity, we cleaned the last wave ahead of the enemy team. Let's just take it down. And with double River neutral monster on their favor, Nova now is looking unstoppable. You have Shen looking, he's eating the bullets like nothing, like a piece of cake.
Exactly, man. He's not afraid of anything in this moment.
Oh, the Lunar Smasher will connect into another round of bullets. Shen eating a bit of damage right here. And Nova, though, still looking not afraid at all. They're coming in, stealing resources in the jungle. Now the entire map seems to be under Nova's control. I mean, all they have to do is put the pedal to the metal, clean the wave like we said, and find the last remaining outer turrets in the top lane, and that could be it. Top lane, the Lunar Smash comes in, Invisible War has been activated, but it's Mojo taking low, the best burst damage won't be enough. It'll really jump in and make sure that won't happen. Winter is here, has been landed, and Snow will have to back away. The top high ground tower is under siege, and Noah will walk away with objectives and kills.
Objectives, kills, turrets, everything. Everything is going for Nova right now. It is the moment for them to press. QG Happy right now does not have the ability to protect that turret. They need to go for the move.
Oh, the ultimate Rogue God already finding the damage on the fly. Winter is here. We'll make sure her cannot defend this tower as much as you want. Look at Heiko's position on the back line, looking for the flank. But remember, every 6 seconds, you do have Redeem's passive online.
Yeah,
exactly. So you can see the invisible targets, and if you not only see them, he'll reveal them.
He's gonna reveal that not only for himself, but for the whole team. Every single person in the team is going to be able to get that vision. That's one of the reasons why I really like to play Liu and Fang, because you just go around and you feel safe. Like you just like, okay, nothing can stop me. I will see when you're trying to come to me from my back.
You know, I like to play Liu and Fang just because of the summer skin. That skin is so nice. No, I don't care. I'm one of the skin guys.
I like the Halloween skin, man. For me, the Halloween skin is the kid.
No, it's cute. Nova, once again, making the move to the blue buff, and they will get it to the fave to the side of Redeem. Now, he was out of mana. Now, with this buff, he's going to be right back, fully charged, getting ready to fight again. Zen's entire game, throwing the ultimate, throwing the Bridge of Prison, it's just being on point. Like, every single ability are throwing nicely onto the entire team of QG Happy. Now they're facing with a challenge, because QG Happy's wave clear is not the best. The only wave clear tool they have is Mojo's second ability and ultimate. But this guy, in order to do damage, you have to get close to the enemy. But can Nova give him the opportunity with Zen's ultimate?
Snow's gonna make the jump over there!
And he jumps in with the ultimate, finds himself isolated though! And Snow will be taken out and just discarded by his teammates.
Totally, like Snow made the jump, his teammates did not follow. He just felt like they just traded him over there for an overlord that he did not get. It is not good from QG Happy, the communication in there. You wouldn't expect QG Happy having this trouble in this moment.
Yeah, and Nova just walked away, ran away with that Overlord. Now the thing is though, this here on the bottom side lane, when we see the wave completely push the tier 2 tower is when we see the weakness of the international region. Yes, they're really good at a 5-man grouping. When they see trouble, they group as a unit.
Yes.
But what they're missing is make sure all the waves are managed before they do that. You can see all the waves continue to push toward the side of Nova, but now they finally, thanks to the Dragon, thanks to the Overlord they just take, all the waves are coming in, and this might be Nova's opportunity to finish off the game.
Those 3 dragons are gonna hit high ground at the same time. It's gonna be bad news for QG Happy as we are preparing for what could be a very big battle now.
Yeah, they have the wave cleared. Snow using the ultimate just to clear the dragon, but he's eating way too much damage. Really jumping in. Will make sure to cement that kill. They already find the mid tower, and now they're gonna push down forward. They have the dragon. They're gonna push a number advantage. They're gonna hit the crystal. You have Redeem doing so much damage in the back line. No one's able to touch him. fly jumping in, but he cannot survive.
It's only Mojo.
1 versus 3 is not gonna do much. And ladies and gentlemen, Nova will find their win. It's 1-1 across the table.
And it is 1-1 to the side of Nova Esports. It is on, ladies and gentlemen. It is QG Happy giving the point to Nova. Nova taking it from QG Happy. And right now, everything is on fire right over here in Seoul, Korea.
We are on for this series. Ladies and gentlemen, did you walk into the game to watch, right? Nova walking in, they show their confidence, and they show their confidence with proof.
Exactly,
They
man.
back it up with actions, they back it up with a game plan, and they executed on it.
It is nice to watch when teams like Nova bring here heroes that we were not expecting, and everything works for them.
They won!
They won! Not only that, it's the way that they won. It is just not taking the win sometimes. It's just like showing to everyone that this win is not a matter of luck. They came here, as you said, with a clear plan. They executed the plan, and it did win. Like they did take the advantage since minute 1.
You know why I love this win so much? Because it had Liu Yunfeng. Liu Yunfeng so far had a 0% win rate, but thanks to Nova, history has been made. It's another moment where Liu Yunfeng now will have a win on the table.
This was key, man. This right over here. Xian making building the confidence because he knew that he got the flicker, he could get the stun, and give those 2 kills for Liu Yunfeng. Just build it into what that hero needed. Items. He needed to be a little bit more of that boost. And QG Happy trying to counter that, but it was not good enough.
And look at this, they're waiting for the spawn, and those 2 just
immediately
got
down, man.
deleted. I love it.
Immediately down right over there. Hurt, couldn't just run away in there. Xian, man, like Xian was perfect for me. For me, Xian today had a great performance in this exact match.
And now it is QG Happy. They kind of ignore the burst and the chip damage from Redeem.
Yeah.
Because yes, Snow was like, yeah, I'm still fine, but the way he forgot is you have a burst ability from Redeem on top of you. Yes, you're not eating the most amount of damage right now because the burst damage hasn't come yet.
It was just crazy, man. Look over there, Mojo trying to hang to the hope that he could clean everything, he could get people down, and it did not happen. Look at that, a win for Nova that brings us to 1-1.
6-0-6 on Liu Yunfeng. This guy has to be MVP. I know, Xian did a great job, but just the fact that Redeem is on Liu Yunfeng have to grant him the MVP.
No, of course, man. Like Xian on Titan being such a popular pick right now, he's not gonna stand a chance against Redeem. And Redeem, look at that, man. Like the numbers, the damage was actually very. It was just not just him bringing damage. Zen did his job. Over there on the side lanes, they did their job. He came over here, he did his job. And let's see who the MVP is going to be. Redeem.
Redeem! You know, his damage, average damage was not the highest, 28.9%, but you can bet on the fact that his tower damage would have to be the highest.
No, of course, because if you have Liu Yunfeng, you're not looking for the fight. You're just looking just to demolish turrets as fast as possible and try to start to make your way to the high ground as quickly as possible.
And also, this game is a testimony. It's not about who you pick. Some heroes may seem off meta. It's not about those heroes. It's all about your game plan. Do you have a clear path to victory? And can you stick onto those game plans and run away with it?
I hope that everyone is learning from this, man, because sometimes not only the people at home, but us as casters as well, we're just thinking too much about, okay, who's a strong hero right now?
Yeah.
Like right now with this meta, who's been buffed, who's been nerfed? And sometimes you just need to take a step back, look at the bigger picture, and just analyze that every hero with the right composition, with the right plan, could be dangerous for the other side.
Exactly, just like Fenglong, for example. If you haven't seen the performance of whole Fenglong, it doesn't have the best win rate just yet. In fact, it's the opposite. I think it's completely 0% right now. Big fat 0. But it just means the team haven't adjusted to the power of that hero because that character is destroying in ranked game.
Of course, every time that I see Fenlong in rank, man, I just feel like
oh
there's gonna be a difficult game.
Yeah, this gotta be a difficult game. My buffs are gone. You know, my silence are kind of screwed. Like, how do I even play this game, right? So this game, Nova have shown us they could have done it with Li Yuanfang. Maybe next game, they even pull off something new. Remember, I talked about this last game, they're still holding on to the Lady Sun.
They're holding to ladies, and there's still a lot of marksmen. And right now that Marco Polo is not on the side of QG Happy, they can take that as well, man. Like, they can take in there so many different options for marksmen that right now it could be just like the moment that Redeem was expecting.
You know, her coming into this tournament has a really high win rate with all his marksmen, right? In fact, I think he had 100% win rate with Marco Polo, but now no more. No more. After the game was no today, that has come down from 100% to maybe a 75, maybe a 66.
To not 100%.
To not 100%, that's the key, right? So next game, is QG happen to pull off the Lady Swim first, or Nova gonna take it away from them? Remember, they used Tai Zhenren with someone else, right?
Yes,
They don't have
exactly.
Tai anymore. So are they gonna use Zhang Fei with Lady Swim together? Because that actually has a higher win rate in the 2018 fall season compared to someone like Tai, because Zhang Fei can provide vision, so Lady Swim can farm better.
And right now, with Lady Sun just being part of those buffed heroes right now, that could be an option that Nova could take. On the side of QG Happy, they still have Tai Trenren, and they could bring DRNG as well.
Yeah, late Tai Zhen and DRNG so far for QG Happy has had 100% win rate. They haven't lost a single game. It is her most comfortable hero, and now it's the time to break the tide, to break the even, right? To break the momentum that Nova has. So I think this is a perfect opportunity to pull out everything you got on the table.
It is 1-1, man. They need to go for the win. Nobody wants to get to game 4 being one game down.
Yes.
Like, you need, right now in game 3, you need to go with everything you have. You need to go for everything, try to get a good composition, and if it is as early game as possible, just try to get the early game.
And now we move into the third match. A 1-all across the table, and Nova selecting the blue side and QG Happy taking the red, as the game has just got a lot more interesting. You know, this game, we talk about how there's so many things on the table, but for the side of QG Happy, though, they still have Swinbing and Bajie system available, who could work really well with their marksmen as well. And Tai Zhen, DRNG, well, what can I say? All the comfort picks for the side of QG Happy, but Nova, they're not actually falling behind. Remember, they still have Jiang Ziya and Bai Li Xuance. Some heroes they're really comfortable with, some composition they have a really high win rate in their international region. So coming into this tournament, can they pull off those heroes, pull off the same systems against QG Happy, and be the first international region team that defeat KPL teams?
Nobody wants to give that Jiang Ziya away.
Yes.
That Jiang Ziya has been on the ban the whole day because they know that if they give it away, it's gonna be a lot of trouble, man. Now look, Jiang Ziya being banned, Dun Shan being banned, Yukio being banned, is the fourth ban gonna be Pangu? And then just say like, okay, all the meta picks are out? It might be an option.
It might be an option, but also QG Happy, I hope they have the stats that we have. So far, for the side of international region, Jiang Ziya has not been the highest win rate hero. In fact, just the opposite.
You know, of course, but that would be a bet right now when you're 1-1, man. Imagine if you give just Jiang Ziya to the other side, and for some reason,
they won.
They win. How bad would that make you look? Like, you don't want to take any risk right now. Maybe in game 1, maybe in game 2, but right now in game 3, nobody wants to lose this, man.
No one at all. You can see Xuance being picked by the side of Nova. I am loving this. They're adapting to the KCC. They're adapting to the meta. Xuance was not the most favorite pick for jungle for the international region, but Nova saw this from KPL. They were like, okay, if you guys have such a huge murmur with it, there must be a reason with it. And sure enough, they're taking this. The reason why Xuance can be played as a jungle, guys, is he doesn't need a lot of farm.
He doesn't need any buff
at all.
He doesn't need any farm. Like, he doesn't need anything. He's one of those junglers that you want to have on your side because you can start farming on other people. You can let your side laners just to get more and more items, man.
Exactly. Not only does he not need farms initiation, all he provides, all he brings on the table is just a whole package, right?
I agree.
I mean, this guy's tanky. He brings in the crowd control. He brings in the first hand initiation. I mean, I'm loving this. You can see QG Happy will take Swinbing and Lu Bu. Are we going to see Bajie coming out for her as well?
Nova needs to take that Bajie, man. If they don't take that True Bajie in there for their side, they're going to give Sun Bin, True Bajie, and Lu Bu to the side of QG Happy, And that would be trouble, man. That would be so much muscle.
Oh my god, right now this is already looking so tanky. And you can see Nova like, okay, if you're a tanky, then I'm gonna find a character that beats down tanky the best. And who can do that other than Marco Polo?
Marco Polo right over there, man. This is good. It is looking good for the side of Nova. They're gonna have that composition. Marksman with Zhang Fei can play with any marksman just because of his ability just to initiate and to create that wall for those marksmen just to get in there with a lot of vision.
But still, I would think Lady Swin is better because Lady Swin against someone like Swin Bean is so good because Swin Bean can regenerate you, but Lady Swin doesn't really care because I'm gonna one-shot you, right? I don't even give you a chance to regenerate back up. So, but Nova decided to go with someone more stable, more, you know, harder carrying the late game. I understand it, and I think it's more of a safe choice for Nova.
Right now, Redeem on that Marco Polo with only a 33% win rate. He's played him 3 times during this cup, and he's won only once. So right now, with that Marco Polo against QG Happy, can Redeem really do his best on that hero? Is he going to be really someone important during this game? Or is he going to be one of those things that you made the pick just because it's a great hero, but I might not be able to just to give the result?
Yes, I understand what you're saying. It's a pick that makes sense, but is it a pick that's going to win? That's still something we have to see and find out. And you can see the second round of ban and picks already started. Is now Nova need a really strong early game mage, and QG Happy says no, we're gonna ban that away. Shang Hong'er being the first ban. I'm expecting something else down the second pick. Maybe even Chang'e, right? That's a really good choice. When you have someone like Marco Polo, you don't really need someone who can poke the tower. You already have the best hero who can do that job, and just pick something who can fight really well, and Chang'e would be a great choice.
Chang'e would be a great choice. And if we see over here on QG Happy, Mojo has not played Diao-chan yet during this cup. Like, Mojo has not been able to have the chance to take that Diao-chan out. And taking that Diao-chan on Mojo and having Snow with Sun Bin, it is going to be key if they want to bring in here the win. They're going to have to be able to don't do the same mistake as Nova did during Game 1. What they did during Game 1, it is just focusing too much on the buff, letting the other resources go.
Yeah.
Now, can QG Happy just learn from that mistake because they forced that hand in there and then just go around?
Oh, we have Feng Long. We're just talking about it. And now QG Happy gonna show us how that's done as Feng Long will be picked on the second round of ban and pick. This is interesting already. Nova decided to go with someone like Miyue. You know, I think at the current stage, if you pick someone that can counter Feng Long, that would be so great. Kai has already been used.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what's left on the table, right? You have Chang'e that's really good. You have someone like Dian Wei that's really good. But they decided to go with Miyue, someone they're really comfortable with, someone that is not easily killed. That's also a good choice. But Xiao Qiao down in mid.
Xiao Qiao is going to be a pick for Diao-chan, man. Like, Xiao Qiao, in the moment that she starts the ult, and she just needs to wait for Diao-chan to just start her ult first, and then immediately after the Purify goes off, start your ult. Start your ult and force that Diao-chan just to leave the flower, just to leave the circle that she's going to be building. If you force her out, it is going to be a little bit more manageable.
Yeah, I understand the pick. It's just the thing about the composition in Nova is, I mean, Miyue is not going to jump into the team fight. Miyue is on her own, just doing her, you know, what she does best, pushing the lanes.
Carrying over there the lanes, just pushing as deep as possible.
But you look at a QG Happy side lane though, I mean, unless you have Redeem fighting Lu Bu on the side lane, fighting Fly, and then you have Miyue fighting someone like Dian Jie, but still, Miyue against Dian Jie is just not the best.
Not the best, I agree, man.
Like, she really cannot clean wave. Like, her ability is not designed to clean wave. Her ability is designed to fight.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, she throws auto attacks, but how can you beat someone like Dian Jie in auto attacks?
Yue over there with that, Miyue is gonna have a better chance against Fly than the chance that he could have against Hurt. Like, against Fly, it's going to be a little bit just about taking him out of the fights, taking him out of those 4v4s that we're gonna be seeing a lot. Because if Fly is out of there, it's going to depend a lot on what Sun Bin can do, and Sun Bin cannot take the damage.
Exactly, and now guys, once again, we'll take a look at a beautiful OGN building in Seoul, Korea. As we walk into the third game between Nova Esports and QG Happy. Nova back on the blue side was really on Miyue, Redeem on Marco Polo, Zen on Xiaoqiao, Rogod on Sun Ce, as well as Shen on Zhang Fei.
And on the red side, QG Happy is going to have Fly on Lu Bu, Haiko on Fenglong, Mojo on Diaochan, Hurt on Direnjie, and Snow is going to take Sun Bing. This Sun Bing is going to be critical. If Fly is being taken out of the mix, then Sun Bing is the whole timing of Sun Bing's second ability, it's going to be key for them to be able to survive the fight.
Exactly. Can they leverage the ability well? Because for the side of QG Happy, what I'm missing, the crucial element is initiation.
Yes.
Right? Now, as both teams walk into the stage, walk into the Valley of Kings. Once again, guys, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome back to Game 3 of today. This is fun. QG Happy 1 game, Nova 1 game, and we're jumping into the third.
The third game already. This game's interesting because Marco Polo gets a late game. I cannot see anyone from QG Happy who can kill him except for Haiko. Now that's on the condition that Haiko can get to him. But luckily, Nova does have Zhang Fei, someone who's really, really good at vision control. And if he can throw the first ability on Haiko to break Haiko away from the flying mode, I mean, I think Redeem's gonna have a really, really good time just throwing those abilities.
Redeem could have a good time over there, and right now we're depending a lot on Haiko, man. It is the moment for Haiko to step up, man, because right now the pressure is on him. Haiko needs to be able not only to take his own resources, but he needs to start using that Fenglong and move into the other side's jungle.
Now let's take a look. You can see QG Happy already making a move to the blue side jungle. Mojo has her own blue buff, you know, just dancing around, throwing abilities, finding the chip. But nothing else serious gonna come out of it just yet. Just yet.
I don't even think that Mojo wants to take that blue, man. He just wants to come over here just to pull the pressure out of there.
Oh, they're going for it. Look at this. Yeah, Fenglong coming in. Marco Polo is already here. This might be a 5 versus 4. Marco Polo throwing the first ability already. This is interesting because Haiko is still in the flying mode.
They need to leave. QG Happy needs to leave. They don't have the numbers in there.
But they're trying to buy as much time as possible. You need to take a bit of beating. The flicker comes out, and the kill will save his life for now. Who's gonna get blue? And it's gonna go to the side of Rogod, but bottom lane has already pushed the tier 1 tower, and Lu Bu seems like gonna pressure this Marco Polo from returning.
Oh no, and that is great from the side of QG Happy. They didn't want to take that blue buff. The only thing that they needed to do was just to bring the whole Nova team to this area. Why? If Lu Bu can get a little bit more time, he's not gonna have that bad a time against Redeem.
Bottom lane, Redeem finding the damage, but offline needs one more thrust.
He won't get it in there. He won't get it. He's too far away.
Look at that. Didn't get away. He saw Haiko coming in. Threw the second ability, knock a perfect top lane, and one more second ability. And first blood go to the side of Rogod.
Very well done over there, Rogod, and Yueli just escaping with a little bit of his health bar. And it's gonna be a good kill for Nova, and Hurt is down.
You know, I absolutely love the strategy coming out from Nova. They were like, you know, it's 2 minutes down. QG Happy must expecting us to be around the Tyrant, but no, we're gonna do something completely opposite. We're gonna have our jungler go to top lane to try to gank your side laner, and sure enough, her will be that sacrificial lamb.
Well, and taking that Tyrant over there for QG Happy is good. The trade for Nova is a kill for a Tyrant. But the kill is not a normal kill. It's a kill on Hurt, man. That is actually good. It's going to slow him down.
And not only slow him down, it's a first blood to the side of Nova, and you can see the damage. Look at this. It's just
Hurt,
a bait.
he thought he had the kill on Yueli. And over the RG with the support, man. Beautifully done from the Road God.
Wow,
Road God right over there. Beautiful, man. Like, Hurt thought that he had the kill, man. And then after that, he didn't see the bush, and from the bush came a boat.
From a bush came a bow. I love that saying. The blue buff once again being Diago to top lane. Rogod comes in with the bow, the damage. He's jumping in with the first bit. Knockout connects. And nothing can do for Hurt. And he will be taken out for the second time. And Nova Rogod is popping off.
It is bad news for Hurt. He's been down twice already, and it's not even 4 minutes. Look at Nova. They're going to make the move for that turret. Everything is in flames for the side of QG Happy.
Everything's in flames, and look how much damage Redeem is doing. He's not even afraid. He's tanking a tower shot. Thanks to Zhang Fei's shield, the leap of faith. Top lane though, Yueli being taken low, but it's a trade-off as Haiko will be traded as well.
Haiko is going to be traded as well from that side. Look at
Bottom
that!
lane.
The
Bieber
confidence in
Brotch
there!
comes in, the revolver bullets, and now it's a fly with a fallen god onto himself in the ground. The true damage comes in, but thanks to the minion wave, Fly will live to see another fight.
Fly's gonna live right over there. He wanted to hold on Redeem for a little longer, but he did not get any support from his teammates. Right over there, Fly is on his own, and he's not gonna be able to take any more fights against Marco Polo because he is building into that Doomsday.
You know, this is the thing about someone like Lu Bu. Because Lu Bu being the most popular pick in the current meta, the reason being he's not only good in the late game, he's also really good on taking down the pressure.
Yes, exactly.
You have Zhang Fei and Marco Polo on him the whole time, but thanks to the second bleed, the shield is able to regenerate, stay sustainable, and stay defending on the bottom lane.
And it is good to have that Lu Bu in there, but Lu Bu is right now getting in trouble as we can see the transition.
Once
it's gonna
again,
be 3 against him.
The same thing comes out. The ultimate from Redeem will find Fly low, but not low enough. It's now Rogat being initiated on. He will be able to walk away to the tower though. Now Shen still holding on to the ultimate. Might be released, but the burst damage comes in from Mojo. Will surely find a kill, and Shen will have to go back to home.
Right over there, a huge mistake from Xian that could
damage
cost
comes
them
in,
over there this
and
fight.
Zen will be bursted down as well. The knockup won't be enough. A double kill to the side of QG Happy.
Very well done. Right over there, as we were mentioning, a mistake from Xian. Right over there, he thought he could take a little bit more damage, holding too long on his ult, and it's gonna cost them that advantage that they had. It's coming down right now to only 700 gold.
With that person taken down, you can see QG Happy making a rotation, making a move to the Noah's blue side jungle. Rogat to defend this buff, it might just cost his life. Now Dance Come Mojo is active. He still have the floral seal, he still have the passive. Triggering left and right will find a kill onto Nova's jungler.
Very well done right now. QG Happy trying to turn the game around. Right now, they're gonna be able to take that turret in there. It's gonna release a little bit of pressure, but Nova, very wisely just moving to the Tyrant right after that, immediately.
You know, when you're behind, you have to make those moves to find those trades, to find those gold in retaliation.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what Nova is doing. I like that they're adapting the meta. Redeem even the damage down on mid. One more jump. The Q comes out, and he will live. A nice interception from Nova's support will once again save his Karis life.
Well done, Xian in there, just helping Redeem to survive on what was a Mojo thirsty for blood. He was going for the kill in there, even if he was gonna be taken down.
Mojo is mad, man.
Yeah, of course
Mojo's
he is
like,
mad.
you don't play around, you don't mess around with my teammate. They're my teammate. Get out of here.
Yeah, that was nice to observe. Look at that. One more time, Mojo and Snow doing their job, pushing people around in the mid lane. Look at that bottom lane as well.
Bottom lane, it is QG Happy looking to start things off. We talk about how Yue Li on that Miyue cannot defend wave really easily, and that's exactly what's happening. QG Happy pressing the lane, they throw Hurt on the bottom side. They go, whichever lane you go to, I'm gonna make sure that my Hurt, my DNJ will have a favorable trade, favorable lane, and that's exactly what's happening. This guy is just bullying onto Yue Li.
Right now, Zen is in such a difficult position. He's not have a gold advantage. He's only got one item right over Mask of Agony, and we know that for Xiao Qiao to be part of the game,
the damage
she
comes
needs
out.
more.
The Fallen God, his Redeem has already been taken out.
Both coming
and
in.
Redeem will just stay to follow. Fly is taken low, he will be taken out. It's a 1-2 trade so far, and QG Happy will make it 1-3 trade, as they will take the bottom tier 1 tower along the side.
Very well done in their Mojo. One more time, every single game. That kid is on totally. As we can see, Haiku just trying to look at what Haiku's doing. He cleans waves, he pushes around. He's just using his phone loan just as if he would be a Miyue. Exactly what Miyue should be doing right now. Just going from the silent, cleaning the wave, pushing a little bit, not getting into fights. And I need that phone loan to get in there just for his damage. I need Haiku to get in the game.
And that's exactly what's happening right now. It's now only 8 minutes or 9 minutes into the game.
Yep.
You have QG Happy leading the chart by a whopping 3,000 gold. And all that gold goes to Mojo and her. I mean, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for the side of Nova at all. They have to find a way to come back in this game. They have to find a way to make sure Redeem is farmed, and Rogat needs to stop the dying trend. And like you said, they find their win condition when Yue popped that ultimate. QG Happy had a notification, hey, this guy doesn't have ult. He already doesn't have the immune. Let's go on them and let's take the fight.
And right over there, Hurt is gonna have to push back because he's getting in
Look at
trouble.
the damage, the time lapse into the fallen god. Zen
Too
have to get out. The
early.
flare comes out. He has a knockup, but he's not have the damage. Mid-tier 1 tower will be taken out. Rogar will force to use the ultimate just to get away. And QG Happy is looking unstoppable
They're
right
going
now.
for everything
Yuri
now.
jumping in. He has the ultimate. He have to pop it just to get away. And Nova is on full defense.
Nova right now is in full defense, as you just mentioned, Dave, right over there. If we see at the items, look at Mojo, Insatiable Toe, Mask of Agony. Right now, Mojo has the upper hand in that match against Zen. And Zen has been seeing how his turret brought down to the ground. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on him to redeem.
Top lane, no, Heiko wanna jump onto the marksman. He can't quite find the damage, but Rogar eating so much bleed, and he will trade his life with Heiko. A 1-2-1 to the side of QG Happy, but no one's defending the bottom wave, as Hurt is already proccing this tower.
Hurt
The fallen
jump
guy
in.
comes in, Mojo jumps in, and then will be taken out. Redeem, no one can defend this tower. Really has an
Yueli's going
ultimate,
down.
and he is going down. It's
They've got
QG
minions,
Happy.
Dave.
It's hitting on the crystal itself. They had enough, and they gonna take this series 2-1.
And enough is enough. No more of these games. We're gonna push this, take this to game 4 with an advantage for QG Happy.
2-1 is gonna put them at a match point, and QG Happy finally take a breather. Maintaining their 100% win rate on that DRNG is
Yep.
so crucial.
It is important, man. It is important because that is one of those things that you want to see. When Hurt was taken twice down at the beginning of the game,
Wow.
I was a little worried, man. Believe me, I was a little worried of that QG Happy because they depend on DRNG for the damage. And they were smart enough just to know that right now, if they keep the game short, a lot of the heroes from the side of Nova, they won't be able to protect themselves.
Exactly. Now, another interesting thing I would like to point out is this is the game where QG Happy demonstrated how to initiate with someone like Sun Bin, right?
Yeah.
We saw the Fallen God with the time lap perfectly overlaid with each other.
No, over there, if you mentioned that, it wasn't that mid lane going for that second turret. As everyone just goes, Sun Bin just throws his ult, and immediately right after that, Lu Bu just jumps in, all right? So it's not a matter of just like the ult and then damage and then Lu Bu. No, it was ult and Lu Bu at the same time.
The slow popped and then the stun. You know, initially, like you said, Mule, when Hurt was taken out twice in a row, I was a little bit on the edge as well. I would, I wanted to say that I went from sitting to standing, but I was standing the whole time. So it was just crazy, though.
It was beautiful right over there, man. I don't know, from the side of Nova, I would say that their best player was Road God, man. Like every single time that he jumped in there with the boat was to either save one of his teammates or just to start the fight. Look at that.
Redeem coming in. He tried to get away. Rogar just did himself. But unfortunately, Heiko on the phone is such a great counter to someone like Sun Ce. Despite his best defense, despite his best effort, it still wasn't enough.
Of course, man, because you've got the bleed right over there. And for Sun Ce, if he wants to create some damage on his opponents, he needs to be so close. And against Fonlong, being close to Fonlong just means that you're gonna bleed to death.
Exactly. 5 stacks ready. And for those people who didn't know what Fonlong does, this guy, if he stacks 5 auto attack on you, you will bleed so much health that it will come to a point it's no longer reversible. You have to stay in place and continue to be hit by his claws until you die.
All right, and let's look at the items. Let's look at the stats. 404 for Mojo. 304 for Snow. Snow doing a great job over there, man. We're having a little bit of doubt on their initiation. And every time that Snow just pulled that ult, man, it was good for QG Happy.
Exactly. Snow definitely did really, really well, and the 3 kills on the support has proven that how good, how confident he is with his hero. But, overall, though, I'll still give the MVP to Mojo, despite he already had one at this point of the game. And sure enough,
just like counting them, man. Just like counting them. He's just getting used to those MVPs. And for me, this is nice. This is beautifully to watch. Look at that Mojo on the first time during this cup that he plays Diaochan. If he plays Diaochan for the first time, and that is right now putting him into the top of among the best MVPs over here in the cup.
Exactly, and he showed when I played Diao Chan, how aggressive you should play this character, right? He was able to dash in every time he sees the opportunity. He didn't need the support from his Sun Bin. But he still went in, and when Sin Bin showed up with the second ability, this guy was just invincible because the flux capacitor made sure that he had a regeneration stay in the team fight. Any damage you do to Diao Chan will be regenerated back. And if you don't know what Sun Bin does, the second ability, it's a little time clock, right?
Yeah.
For 2 seconds, any damage you take, the 60% of it will refund it back after the time runs out.
And it's just a matter of the timing. If you know the right time, the right moment when you know that you're going to start taking damage, and then you can just take that second ability right over there, it's going to put your team in such a great position because most of the abilities from your opponent are going to be gone.
Exactly. And that's what Mojo did last game. When he found an opportunity to jump in, he was dashing left and right, top and down, finding those kills. And luckily, he was fighting a lot of warriors, like for example, Sun Ce, right, who can't really get away. I mean, what is Miyue gonna do in front of someone like Diao Chan? All he can do is run away. Right? Miyue didn't have the damage or the crowd control to lock this girl down. The only one that had a threat was Xiaoqiao, but unfortunately,
It was too early in the game.
It was too early. He wasn't farmed. She had no items.
No items at all, and then when you don't have items on Xiaoqiao, it's a difficult hero to play. You cannot protect your lane, you cannot actually engage into fights. But yeah, of course, if you let Xiaoqiao just build into 16 minutes, 17 minutes of the game,
that's a different story.
It is a totally different thing.
And also, Diao Chan built a succubus cloak really early. Oh my god, that was just a nail on the coffin for Xiaoqiao because you're done for. Like, you're not gonna pose any threat to me. I am the dominator, the fight decider in this game.
Exactly, and right now it is 2-1 for QG Happy, Dave. Right now, Nova, what is going through their minds? It is the moment for them to choose in what kind of a fight they want to stay. If they want to win and try to stay in the second place fight, they need to win this match.
Exactly.
If they know that if they lose today against QG Happy, immediately they're gonna finish ending up third. They lost to EDGM, they lost to QG Happy, so it's gonna push them into the third position. But right now, Nova still has a chance. If they win against QG Happy, they could clearly just move into a BO5 to a 5th game to decide if they can make it in top 2.
And that will be insane because you will be the first team who claimed the first spot in the Honor of King World Champion Cup in the KCC of 2019. And that's historical. Even though it might be temporary because we do have EDGM fighting VSG
tonight. Yeah.
And then a lot of all the odds are favoring EDGM at this point of the game, right? But nothing is for certain. All no one need to figure out is how to continue their aggression like the second game, move on to the 4th.
I agree on that. I agree on that totally, Dave. Right now, we're going to be moving into our next game. Nova Esports is going to fight in here to decide if they're going to keep in there on the top or if they're just going to move down to the bottom. Today is going to be one of the last matches of Nova. Like Nova right now just taking their last match. It is going to be it for them. They could finish with 3 points or they could finish with 4.
Yeah.
Finishing with 4 is going to put so much spice on that last EDGM against QG Happy match. Wow, spicy, man.
Spicy, of course. Spicy indeed. Let's take a look at what Nova can do this game, right? Like we said, why are you still holding on to your trump card? Take out Lady Swin already. Right? Like, you're still holding on to it.
Why do you think that is their trump card, man?
Well,
maybe not. Maybe something else.
Dude, so far it's been proven to work, and like I just don't see why you're not taking it. Because they already used Hai, they already used Zhang Fei, the best hero that can go with this Lady Sun.
Exactly.
So moving on forward, I mean, what else? Maybe Dun Shan, right? Because now they have the second pick, but if you left it out, QG Happy might just take it away.
No, and taking Dun Shan with Lady Sun right now would be good, but on the other side, you still have one Trojun. Then they could take just that one Trojun just to counter your Dun Shan, and it's gonna be just very easy for them to clean waves and just to focus on where Lady Sun is. Right now, for me, Lady Sun's position from the side of Nova is already a no-go.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of things are going in at the same time. You cannot just go with a pick because the pick is strong. You have to go with what makes sense in the current match.
I totally agree on that.
Nova looks like they will ban Jiang Jia, and Panggu might just be the next ban because they don't want to give it away to QG Happy at their match point.
At their match point, having Panggu in there would be clearly a good pick, would be a smart choice, Please, Nova, do not give them that Pangu because it might be your last game.
Yeah, Jiang Ziya. But remember though, you still
Yeah,
leave
Pangu.
QG Happy with someone really strong. For example, Pei Qinghu from the Nako Ruru as well as Sun Guiguzi. All those heroes are still on the table for QG Happy, and they're gonna go with Ba Jie finally.
Yeah. Of course, man. Like, Ba Jie in the first 3 games, he was always banned. It was every single time was banned, 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 banned. Like the numbers of Ba Jie right now in the cup are just over the roof.
Ba Jie as a first pick, and Nova can answer that. I mean, they still have Gong Sun Li on the stage, on the table where they can take, and Dun Shan will be a pick. Dun Shan is a good choice, okay choice, like we said. QG Happy still have Wang Zhaojun that can pose a threat to this Dun Shan, but still, if you initiate on that, that's something different. If Dun Shan can initiate onto Wang Zhaojun, because Wang Zhaojun's biggest weakness is lack of mobility, and Dun Shan can initiate on a dime, on a flicker, just like that. So, and Nova will decide to go with Shen Mengxi so early.
Shen Mengxi, it is a good pick. I think Shen Mengxi and Dun Shan, it is a good pick. They're forcing QG Happy to play on Wang Zhaojun if they want to isolate that Dun Shan. If they isolate Dun Shan and they're gonna focus on that, they need Wang Zhaojun because Shen Mengxi has such a long range. Like you need to have someone that at the same time can just push you back a little bit. Or in the worst scenario, it's gonna be ice coming from one side, bombs coming from the other side, coming from 100 meters away.
Yes, exactly. Oh my, Nui by Mojo, one of his signature heroes once again. You know, QG Happy has been saving heroes. We talk about how many options they still have on the table.
Yeah.
They still have Tai Yi available, right? Yes, they use Diren Jie, but Tai Yi go with Lady Sun can be something QG Happy decided to go with.
Tai Yi, Tai Yi on one side, like nobody's not gonna go with Tai Yi for sure because they've already played that. And QG Happy going with Tai Yi, I don't think that they're gonna go with a marksman in this game, man. I don't think that QG Happy is gonna go with a marksman.
No marksman this game. Are you seeing that Hurt will play the Ba Jie once again? Because we've seen it. And obviously, the only game he played on Ba Jie in this KCC was
a loss.
Hurt. It was a loss to side of Go South Gaming.
Yeah, it was a loss. So if they're gonna play that Ba Jie and they're not gonna play marksman, then it's gonna have to be fly on that on that Ba Jie, man. Because if it is not fly, it's gonna be difficult for QG Happy. Look at that Diren Jie. How do you counter that Diren Jie on one side? I would say that Ba Jie is a good match up against Diren Jie. It is a good one, not the best one for sure, but the options are so low right now.
Well,
What kind of a marksman could you take on for the side of QG Happy? Would you go with Lady Sun?
Lady Sun, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I'm biased, dude. I love Lady Sun.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know.
And you're gonna be very public about it.
I don't care about your composition. I'm taking Lady Sun. I'm gonna destroy, right? So don't ask me about Lady Sun, but I think Lady Sun is the best choice. The Lady Sun can one-shot someone like Shen Mengxi if not, careful. And on top of it, remember, Shen Mengxi a lot of times like to use the second ability to run really happily and throw that kitty bomb.
Yes.
So he might get in your face. And that's when Lady Sun jumps in with the rolling ray, lotus bomb combo. Boom, one shot away, you're gone, you're deleted.
If you're talking about just how to face that Shen Mengxi and just put him down with that burst damage, they already got Mai for that. Mai Shiranui can just go around and try to use her speed just to get in there one combo and then Shen Mengxi is out of the map. So they already have a counter over there for Shen Mengxi. And they know, look at Nova on the other side. They know that you want to bring that burst damage. And if you want to bring that burst damage, I'm not going to give you Nakaruru. Because Nakaruru in there would be, again, another very good option.
Exactly. And QG Happy, it seems like they have so many choices available at this point in the game. What they decided to go with?
Let's see. Yeah, let's see what we can do right over here. Nova's not going to give Kai. It's not going to give Nakaruru. QG Happy's picks, bands are actually very, very classic, like Old Master, Lao Fuzi, and then Chen Yaojin.
Yes, some really strong jungler, really strong silenter right now. Because if you take Chen Yaojin at this point, I don't see anyone who can deal with that. That guy is just a monster on his own.
It is nice, man. This is just like a
Yang
chess
Jian
match.
being taken out.
Yang Jian and Diren Jie. Well, Yang Jian is gonna jump. If he goes in there and they lock him down, is gonna go into jungle, and the jungle in there is gonna be. He's gonna try to catch on people, and on whom he's going to catch right now. If he still don't know what QG Happy is gonna be picking on this side, QG Happy could just clearly just go with warriors instead of going with a marksman.
But see, the reason why Yang Jian is picked, for those who don't know at home, Yang Jian's passive is more enemy you have, the more resistance he has.
Yeah.
On top of the resistant boots, this guy can be completely immune to quad controls. Like, he just walk around in the battlefield, that's fine. And look at what QG Happy has.
No marksman.
They have quad control, right?
Yeah.
So I think Yang Jian will make sense, but can they play to the win condition? Because Yang Jian, another thing about this hero, he can be easily kited.
Yeah, of course, man. So at the end of the day, like, if you want to have that Yang Jian in there, like, okay, you have no marksman, you're gonna have to just push your whole team a little bit closer together. So that's gonna give Yang Jian a little bit of an advantage. But if you're gonna push everyone together and Yang Jian is gonna jump in, it is just a matter of just Xuan Ce in there, waiting for the right moment just to put the chain down. It could be difficult for him, and right now the only protection that they have for Diren Jie is Dun Shan.
Exactly. And now they're gonna finish up with Cao Cao. An interesting pick, a pick that's really, really resilient, that's really strong on his own, and one of the best choices actually in the 2019 spring season for both the regions, for KPL as well as the international region. Come into the tournament, Cao Cao in this game, you know, he can fight you kill, no problem. He can fight Bajie, there's nothing gonna come out of it, right? No, neither can kill each other.
Yeah, of course. None of them is going to die. They're just gonna be trading punches for a little while, and then just to wait if the other team supports just come over here just to create a bigger fight. But in a one-on-one in there, the two of them, it's gonna be useless.
Yeah, nothing will come out. And I'm looking at the side of Nova. They're gonna initiate was Dun Shan, but if they don't initiate successfully, especially if they cannot catch Heiko.
Yeah, on whom they're gonna initiate right now, the only person that they can initiate on is on Heiko. But Heiko can use his chain just to try to run away from that initiation.
You know,
like, he has so much mobility, man.
I see it's a bait, right? What you can do is have Yang Jian to bait out, because this guy has the ultimate to regenerate, to stay alive. So you have him bait, and what happens is when Heiko jumps in, and boom, Dun Shan shows up with a collision course with a crossback to put him behind. Because the thing is, we have seen so many games, you have seen Dun Shan and you have Xuan Ce on the other side. When Dun Shan uses ultimate, he stays in place, he cannot move. And that's when Xuan Ce jumps in with the auto attack, because all Xuan Ce needs is block the passive once. And once this guy goes in the crazy prelude, goes in that crazy mode, then nothing's standing in her way.
Of course, and it's gonna depend a lot on Heiko right over there. Mojo's ability just to hit those fans when Nova is going to have Xian on Dun Shan on the other side might just be brought to half. It's gonna be very difficult for Mai Shiranui just to hit on those fans when right now Dun Shan is gonna be just building up over there the shield and trying to protect his whole team.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the fourth match, it's now Nova on the defense. The QG Happy is leading 2-1, and they will take the blue side this game. Was Fly on Bajie, Heiko on Xuan Ce, Mojo on the Mai Shiranui, Herd on Yukio, as well as Snow on Lianpo.
And Nova taking the red side, Yueli with Cao Cao, redeemed with Diren Jie. Then with Shen Mengxi, RG is gonna take Yang Jian, and Xian is gonna take on Dun Shan. Now, Dun Shan needs to make a decision. Do I protect Shen Mengxi? Do I protect Diren Jie? He's gonna be able to protect only one of the two of them, man, because in one moment of the game, when it's gonna be 5v5, he's gonna have to make that decision.
Exactly. Now we move on to the fourth game, the possible last game once again. I'm your caster, Dave Mama with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone. It is 2-1 for QG Happy. Let's see if Nova can take one more game and push this to a BO5.
Best out of 5. I want to see that happen. Look at Fly, look at Fly making his move. But Cao Cao already seen this. Again, we talk about how this guy cannot do anything. This is like Fly's best stream right now, fighting two warriors at once. This guy's life stealing, he's regenerating. This guy's not afraid of anything, but his rogue got already taken low. But he will take the red buff.
Mojo was trying over there to take that red buff, but his cooldown was a little bit too long. It was 1 second too long, and it was just unsuccessful.
Rogal tried to farm the jungle, but look at Mojo though. You know, giving him the time of his life. Right? I'm not gonna give you an easy time to clean this wave. Then though, clean the minion wave is gonna secure Rogal on the jungle clear, but he's already put behind. You can see Heiko already cleaned the entire side of blue, and is he now like halfway done on the red side jungle as well. Whereas you have someone like Roga who has just started.
Exactly, man. I like what Mojo was doing right over there on the red jungle, like because he knows that he cannot clean waves as fast as Shenmonsi. So he's not gonna just stay over there just looking at Shenmonsi just cleaning the wave. As Shenmonsi cleans the wave, he's gonna try to move over there and try to put pressure on RG. That way, as he comes back, right over there, as the minions hit the turret, he can do whatever that he needs to do.
Cross back.
But without wasting any time.
Without wasting any time, and now 9 seconds left on the Tyrant. It is Nova looking for the aggression first on the bottom side. They already find a little bit of damage on the fly. But still the Tyrant is waiting to be spawned. And Roga did went back for the regeneration, and both junglers are level 4 at this point of the game.
Tyrant right now is part of the game. Now let's analyze a little bit about what RG and what Heiko have been doing right now. What RG is doing is very clear, just cleaning his own jungle in there, and Heiko just trying to spot on that Tyrant. Like, he wants to take the vision. They don't want to give that Tyrant to the side of Nova. And look in there, just trying to bring him out and try to let him just go back. Not gonna give you that easily.
And now it is Zen looking for the burst, looking for the proc, looking for the poke. He has the ultimate. And for those who don't understand what Shenmonsi does, this mid laner from Nova, is he throws a lot of kitty bombs. He has like 10 bombs on the first ability. You can see him throwing it right now. And this guy has an ultimate that have up to 2 charges that he can throw from far, far away. It's a big AoE bomb that does a lot of damage late game.
A lot of damage over there in late game for Shenmonsi. That's why everybody loves to play Shenmonsi, because the mobility and the damage. He has both of them.
Oh, initiation onto Shen. This guy eating so much damage. Had to flicker out, but it's not going to be in time. As now QG Happy locking the first blood. Really can be easily targeted. Oh God, will be taken out as well. A double kill to the side of QG Happy.
QG Happy right over there. I knew what Xian wanted to do. He wanted to lure people in so he could just push them inside of that red buff area. But inside of the blue buff area, sorry. If he pushed people inside of that blue buff area, it was going to be a clear kill because all the team was coming on that way. The problem is that he just took too much damage and he died even before he could try.
You see, Shen was feeling a little bit confident. Oh, it's just a limbo. I mean,
yeah,
what is Snow going to do to me? But what he didn't expect, the Bazi already made his way into
right
the
over there,
flicker.
look, he's just waiting in there just to try to wait for Mojo, and then it was just too much damage.
Yeah, and the pick spin locked down his fate. Roga jumping in trying to help out his teammate, but what he saw was the Righteous Slam into the Snowfall, and he was deleted from the game.
Deleted from the game right over there now, as
Roga
we can
once
see
again being initiated on Righteous Slam on the 2. The stun darting in misplay will find 2 kills deleted from the side of Nova, and QG Happy will take the Tyrant and run away with this game.
They take the Tyrant, and at the same time getting so many kills right over there on RG. RG right now, his whole rhythm over there, it's down. RG has not been able to farm, has not been able to survive, and right now he's just in a terrible spot.
I mean, not just a terrible spot. This guy right now, he's 1.4k gold.
Yeah.
Literally 100 gold more than his support. I mean,
it is not a good position. RG in there, he's supposed to be able to be strong in the late fights when we're gonna have those 5v5s. But for him to be able to be strong and really flex those muscles, he needs to have the items. And right now with these skills, if he keeps going at this pace,
oh, decision from Mojo jumping in, but nice collision course. We'll find a shutdown onto the QG Happy mid laner. He's a trade-off for the support though, but Nova will walk away with a victory on this fight.
It was a good trade for the side of Nova in there. Mojo thought that he could jump in, get the kill, and move away, but it was not good enough.
And the flicker stun cutter, do you see from her? That was decisive, but a little bit too short, too slow to the trigger. And Zen actually walked away.
It was a little bit too much in there from his side. Like, he knew that he couldn't take the kill in there, so he had to just step back a little bit more. Now, going back to what we were talking about RG. RG is going to be important for the late fights. But if he just keeps going like this and he's brought down again and again and again, he's not going to be of any difference right over there.
Not at all, because you need Roka to have those tanky items.
Of
to have a
course,
Glacial
man.
Buckler, to have a Succubus Cloak, to have some damage item like Nightmare. But right now he has none of that. The Glacial goes on to 2! A big initiation from the side of Shen will find a kill onto Mojo once again, and Nova will finally strike back.
Well done over there from Xian. catching Mojo every single time. That is the thing. And the first time that he died, we mentioned that he was just waiting for Mojo. If he's not gonna catch Mojo, he rather just going down. Because bringing any other person in there is gonna be counterproductive.
Yeah, was that fight winning to the side of Nova? They're going to surely take the tier 1 tower down the top lane. Bottom lane, though, Roka will take a beating. He's already taking very, very low. That means bottom tier 1 tower is now under threat. You can see Heiko already making a rotation to the bottom side, and Snow will cut escape routes for the entire side of Nova. And the tier 1 tower is going to be traded off.
It's gonna be a turret right over there. Nova knows that they should not step forward for that. They're gonna have just to leave it. But that blue buff is in danger right now. QG Happy is gonna take it away. Look at that, man.
Oh, that was close. Dunker comes in really eating a bit of damage right here. The Imperial Order will not connect. And Nova now will have to retreat back to their base once again. And now it's QG Happy leading the chart, 2,000 gold.
Just over there, just the ability over there from Xuanze Heiko just to take that blue buff. It is just beautiful, man. Like, even if you want to protect that blue buff, he's going to take it away so fast. He's going to take it away so easily. That is very hard. Every time that he gets in there, he might just run away with your resources.
Exactly. I mean, you can't give him the opportunity. But yeah, right now, this guy's doing whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly, man. He's just doing whatever he wants right over there, as he already built on Nightmare. And as he has Nightmare, he's going to slow down everyone that he's going to hit. And if he slows them down, it's going to be bad news because they won't be able to escape.
And for those who doesn't know what Xuanze does at home, Xuanze is a character that has a second ability as a hook. He can hook onto someone just like any of those heroes that wins a hook ability in any MOBA. But the difference is he can activate, if you land the hook onto a hero, he can activate the hook once again and throw them back if he's in range. On top of it, his passive allows him to slow any target and for anyone that's hit from far away. If he hits them in the furthest range of the auto attack, he will slow them down. And with the red buff, with the Nightmare, this guy will slow you down to the ground.
Exactly. So right now, if we can see that Heiko might not be able, Hurt is going to need that flicker to escape right over there. Heiko is not going to be able, it's not going to need to make the kills even at the beginning. He's just going to need just to slow people out and then for Mojo to jump in and get the kills.
Yes, and right now, it seems like, because it doesn't matter who he kills, as long as Heiko got assist or touch the hero, he will proc the passive. And that's all they need to win the game. Now really looking for the damage, but all you're doing into a support, and you don't want that because QT Happy is quietly but surely walked away with another Tyrant just now.
Taking that Tyrant and Fly. That's the good thing about having Trupa Jet. You get the vision. The Fly, he knows that he can go inside of any bush that he wants, and he will just run away alive. Because that Trupa Jet is so tanky in this moment, and as the time goes, it's gonna get tankier and tankier.
Yeah, and things will just get worse and worse for Nova. They do have Redeem on the initiation coming from Snow, though, jumping in with Zealous Charge, find himself in trouble, jump down with Righteous Slam. One more attack will get the kill, but he can't quite find it. But with Snow shredded down to 0 HP, it is Nova pushing on the tier 1 tower down the mid lane. Look at Heiko on the side with the hook. Fly jumping in to start things off. The ultimate comes in, the pick spin comes out. They can't quite find the damage, and really will have to get away. He does have 3 charges, and looks like he will be successful at it.
Fly still trying to go and trying to chase him around.
Lane! Redeem will be deleted from the map. A nice initiation from her will make sure that one happened.
That was beautifully done from her. They knew that they lost that turret. They knew that turret is almost falling down. And they cannot just let Nova think that they're the ones in charge of this game. Look at Fly in there, just trying to push people around, getting the vision. And right now, Mai is going to push very, very deep inside of Nova's side lane.
This is literally Batia's dream. Fighting all those warriors, this is why they take out this character in this stage of the game. They're literally doing whatever he wants. I mean, the more targets, the better. The more targets, the merrier, because Batia will just regenerate faster, and that means he's going to stay in a team fight for as long as he wants. You can see Heiko now taking the Dark Tyrant, and that will just be taken out as QG Happy will cement their lead in this game. 4,000 gold at 10 minutes into the game mean things have gone from bad to worse for Sada Nova.
Right now, Mojo finishing over there Seven's Wrath. With that Seven's Wrath, Mojo's damage is right now something scary. Right now, Shenmonshi needs to be very, very, very careful with what he's going to do. Right now, he's got Nightmare Fan, he's got Mask of Agony, he's got Seven's Wrath. Right now, Mojo, it is in his moment.
It is in the moment, Yue jumps in, activating the BB Legend, finding the
run away
damage,
from
Mojo
there.
taking low. The top tier 1 tower turned to dust, and QG Happy leveraging the Dark Tower and buff, finding the objectives. They might just move on to the Overlord next.
They're gonna try to make the move for fights because Hurt right over there just building Destiny. That was his decision. He was like, okay, let's build Destiny, and let's just try to get into a little bit more of fights since very early, man.
Because the thing about Destiny is if you get it early on, you will surprise your enemy. They do know you have a second life, and when they think you're dead, but you are not.
So it could mean that what they want to do right now, QG Happy might be just giving us that little idea that they want to start going for fights right now. As we hit 12 minutes, we're gonna see right over there in mid, Snow taking too low.
Oh,
very,
the General
very
Burst!
low.
Oh, landed on the 3, but you can see the damage almost non-existent still at this point, right? He still needs one more item. He still needs the Scepter of Reparation to make sure the damage go to the next level, but Zen is falling far behind compared to Mojo.
If you see the details, Dave, like if you analyze on what's happening right now in the game, I've seen a lot of very small mistakes from QG Happy. Nothing big right now, but every chain going down, every fan moving forward. Not all the time they're landing on the people that they need to land, and most of those are just going empty, man.
Hey, they're better than me as far as at least they're landing stuff.
You're right on that, man. You're right on that, and I hope that QG Happy, that Heiko, and that Mojo can just get their hands a little bit more
Snow
warmer.
now being caught out in place. He does with the Righteous Slam, try to get away. The damage is online, and Snow will be bursted down. QG Happy looking for the counterplay. Is Fly pushing 2 people in. The pick spin will lock them out, but they don't have the damage to follow it up as Nova does have the number advantage, and they will get away in time. Really activating the BB Legend going on Hurt, but it's 1 versus 3. It's going to be enough. Now Mojo jumps in. You have Shen looking for initiation. Not going to find a target, and both sides will back away for now.
They need to back away right now. We thought over there that they could take the kill on Cao Cao because the fan was coming in, but the fan just again misses and does not get the hit. If you don't get the target in there, you won't be able to get the combo.
Exactly.
You need to hit the fan.
And for those who don't know about Mojo, My Shiranui, what this character does, the fan not only slows the target, most importantly, it provides a lot of magic penetration.
Yeah.
And that provides your damage for your combo. Because if you don't land the fan, you start out with a Flying Dragon. Yes, you have initiation, but you have the damage. Speaking of that top lane, Rogat being caught up, burst it down. And QG Happy Mojo and Hurt. A nice combo will make sure that one goes to the QG Happy side.
Daybreaker, Endless Edge, Doomsday. Right now that Direnjie is trouble for the side of QG. You gotta be careful with him.
Looking to start things off, Yuli taking low, and he'll be taking out 2-person down for the side of Nova. And they have to defend the top tier 2 tower. But Fly looking to start things off once again. He can't quite find the hook. Redeem damage online, if Pure connects, and is already Fly taking down to half.
Fly taken down to half right over there. As we can see right now, everything going for the side of QG Happy. They've got the 4,000 gold. They've got the items right now. The only thing that they missed was that Overlord. Giving that Overlord to the side of Nova is what's keeping them a little bit with an oxygen boost.
Yeah, this is the only thing that keeps them in the game right now. Because losing 2 kills like that at that point in the game was surely lost not just 1 or 2, maybe even every single auto turrets. But thanks to the Overlord, thanks to the Dragon, thanks to the minion wave, is now QG Happy. A nice smite from Heiko, though, will secure that Dark Tyrant. Snow, once again, jumping in really aggressively. Will have to pop that ultimate just to get himself to safety.
That Tyrant was close, man. RG almost got there in time. He got the smite, and he thought that he could get it.
Onto Fly! He's not as tanky as he thinks, but he walks away with 1 more health bar! The ultimate did not connect. The Rake of Doom will get himself to safety, and Fly jumps away.
Full flex right over there from him. It was beautiful. Did you see that? Taking all that damage and just showing to everyone, it's alright, I'll survive one more time.
But with Fly taking low, Nova surely going to take the tier 2 tower down.
Look at
Her looking to start things off on the side. He finds a stun card, he finds the damage. Shen will flicker away to get himself to safety, and Nova will walk away for now.
Nova walking away, but look at those minions. They are not trying to clean the waves first. They engage into fights without thinking what's going on the side lanes. And that might be a bad decision if they want to survive until the late game.
I mean, things it's been stabilized at 4,000 gold, right? QG
Yeah.
Happy hasn't actually been able to extend that gold lead. That means if this
It
continues,
just stayed there already for a while.
yeah, if this continues, when Zen and Redeem damage come online, this will look bad for QG Happy. Because Mojo cannot find initiation, if Snow cannot find an initiation, this will surely go to the pocket of Redeem. Because if he throws his auto attack, he will find not only 1, 2, but maybe even 5 kills.
Look, QG Happy splitting too far away.
Shen.
Look, Fly is still there getting in trouble.
Oh, the Rick of Doom
and
didn't
they don't have
connect.
people in there, man. Like, they don't have the numbers. Like, they're splitting too much. They're splitting too much when I think that right now they should be just coming together a little bit more.
Hurt in the bush. Finding Rogad will have to walk away. The top lane and bottom lane, the mid wave definitely in the favor of QG Happy. They're cleaning top lane, they're pushing bottom lane, and now nobody need to figure out how to open up this window of QG Happy. Because right now they're defending just fine thanks to Twin Shan Shield on the tower, the heal on the tower, but you know, they're not moving forward. The game looks dead at this point of the game.
The game just came a little bit to stalemate. Like, I cannot see right now.
Rogad
They're gonna put that damage
finished
on
once
Rogad.
again, and he will be bursted down as QG Happy now moving down forward to the tier tower into the bottom lane. That will turn to dust as well, and the QG Happy takes this fight.
Look at the fight right over there,
Top
taking
lane,
on Yueli.
Yueli will be connected on the hook. He does have the BB Legend. 1 for 3 at this point is not going to do much. Both Silent are down for the side of Nova.
And right now it is the moment for QG Happy. Look, they're gonna push a little bit more. They're gonna step over there as Heiko gets over there his blade, jungle blade. Redeem is gonna have to go with the revive, and look at that. It's just not working out.
Nova Silent need to play more cautious. Those mistakes is not only causing them the death, it's causing them team the loss. I mean, they cannot keep on dying like this because of the 1 tower, 1 death, they lost tier 2 towers, and their high ground tower on the top and bottom lane are shut down half as well.
Half for bottom turret and for top turret. Both of them are just like brought down to half. And Heiko's gonna take that second one. It's time to push back. Let's just push back and let's try to go and take that Overlord.
We talk about how small mistakes heavily punished on the stage of Honor King competitive stage, and that is being demonstrated perfectly on the stage of the Honor King World Champion Cup. Right? Yueli as well as Rogad just keep on dying and picked up by them on their own. I mean, they cannot die like this. They need to stay alive, and they need to stay alive with the team to give Nova even a chance to fight this game.
Like right now, 1 person less in a big fight right now, it's gonna make the difference. Like right now, we just hit 19 minutes. It's the moment to start building those Sage's Sanctuaries. It's the moment to start buying those Destinies. Because right now, the person that gets in there with the most lives is going to win the game. And Nova cannot let it go.
Rogad once again on the bottom lane will be once again taken out. This is like deja vu at this point. Will Shin have to get away? What did I just see?
That's the only thing that Xian can do right now, man. Because right now, he cannot help everyone. The mobility that Twin Shan has is so low. You cannot be just thinking about just protecting DRNG, protecting Shenmonsi, and protecting RG. You cannot get that done.
Not at all. Now Snow jumping in, cutting off Nova for the support. His bottom high ground tower will be easily shred to pieces by the side of QG Happy. We talk about how Rogad needs to stop dying, right?
Yeah.
And the moment we're speaking of it, and boom, he was taken out again.
We were just talking about the importance of being alive, man. Like, it was just like, the only thing you need to do is just to be alive.
Yeah.
Build some items. Those
Stay in
Sage's
base.
Sanctuary. Exactly, like stay in base. Just waiting here. And now it just didn't happen, man. And look, it cost them that
Fly
turret.
being initiated on, but he's tanky as he is, will stay alive for now. Shen, despite his ultimate, would not stop Fly from getting away. And for those who didn't know, the first ability, once again, Yueli will be the next target. It's now her jumping in with the first ability. But thanks to the BB Legend, Yueli will live to see another fight.
He's gonna live to see another fight, but right over there, did you see the combo, man? It was just right over the blade, then the fan, and it was half of Yueli's health bar immediately.
Whew,
on
that
someone
was
like
close.
Yueli, man, on someone that just already riding on that house out with all the items. He's fully stacked up.
Oh, the initiation on the Snow once again. Now Redeem damage is online. He's throwing an auto attack. Fly jumping in for the support. Shen taking low. He will have to get away, but Nova is on full defense.
Oh,
as the supporting
Redeem
damage
has
Yueli
such
jumps
a great
in.
position.
Redeem is still throwing so much auto attack. Really taken out. He does have the 6 Sanctuary come back alive, but he will be taken out just a second later. Roga in the front line, cannot tank any further. It's a 1-3 trade, and QG Happy will move into the high ground tower. Look at it in the game right here, right now.
Right here, right now. It's only Redeem is the last hope.
Mojo jumping in, activating the Splendor. Shannon only Slime who is holding the ground. Not gonna be enough. It's an AC side of base, ladies and gentlemen. And QG Happy will take this series 3-1.
It is 3-1 to the side of QG Happy. Congratulations to the boys. Very well done in what was right now the longest match of today.
Yes.
We made it over here all the way to 23 minutes. We were not expecting that. We had just very short matches before.
Yeah, it was interesting because it feels like towards the mid to late game, Nova was kind of lost.
Yeah.
Rogan really keep on getting caught. That's really uncharacteristic for players like them to make simple mistakes like this.
Yeah, exactly, man. On the other side, it was good to see QG Happy just spotting that. Spotting just like which heroes you need to go and try to pressure on. Since minute 1, we saw that Road God was not that confident on that Yanjian.
Yeah.
And they just knew like, okay, let's just wait for his rotation. Let's just wait for him in the bush. And then it was a 2v1 every single time.
They capitalized on the mistakes of Road God's insufficiency on that character. You know, this is exactly how QG Happy made it happen. But it seems interesting though, every game they play so far, they seem to give a courteous win to the other side.
No, of course, man. Like QG Happy against EMC, against GOG, against Nova.
It's a routine.
It has been really hard for them, man. Like they have not been showing the strongest version of QG Happy.
Yeah.
They have not shown a bad one, man. No, do not misunderstand me. They haven't just shown that QG Happy that we're so used to observe, man. Like it is like the strong QG Happy that can win 3-0, that can win 4-0. That QG Happy we haven't been able to see it yet.
Yeah, I mean, eventually they're able to persevere, like throughout the games, throughout the entire series and win the series. But remember, so far, QG Happy is still staying in Group B, right?
Yeah.
That means they're actually in a lucky group for their position going against the international region, a region who's a little bit behind on understanding of the game. But moving out, what they need to think about is moving out of Korea, going to Malaysia and facing those KPL teams from Group A. That's what you need to think about. Because remember, in a knockout stage, you only have one chance and one chance only.
And it's gonna come to a BO7, man. It is exactly the moment where compositions, being familiar with most of your heroes, it is gonna be key.
Yeah, as Mojo once again take the MVP. He took how many MVPs this game?
3.
3!
Took the 3 MVPs for QG Happy,
Every
man.
single time. Last time he had MVP was 2 out of 3. I mean, remember, that was already a lot. And this time it's 3 out of 3. And all I need to know is how many MVP do they need to give to this man?
It is beautiful to see Mojo just doing this, man. I'm just very happy for him. Doing a great work over there on My Shiranui. My Shiranui was very important for QG Happy just to land those attacks and just try to put everything into place.
You know, I can't believe they're saying like Mojo's being like the weakling of QG Hacker for some reason.
Well.
Because it seems like every single game, this guy's been getting like not only 1, but 2 to 3 MVPs in one series, and that's insane.
He was, man. I cannot say that he is right now. I can just say that he was once upon a time. In some moment, like he was not having a good time, but he jumped into this cup just to destroy it totally, man. Right now, he's on top of the MVP list with 7 MVPs in total right now.
That's insane.
Insane, man.
You know, because we talk about how My Shiranui is a lot of times a fight facilitator because he initiates team fights.
Yep.
And this guy doesn't need a lot of farm because, you know, he's really good at using the Fly Dragon to knock people up and push people back with the ultimate, the Assassin Swarm. But this guy played the character like a fight decider, right? He jumped in not only to start off team fight, but to massacre the entire team.
Massacred, totally. That's the word that you need to use. Look at over there. It was just not enough. Redeem trying to survive, trying to use every attack, every single ability he could. Over there just jumping back in the game, but it was 3v1, man. It was not enough. It wasn't enough.
Wow.
One man cannot protect one crystal.
Bro got, now Nova, remember, they still already made it out to Malaysia, right? So that means, what do you think about right now for Rogat and Yue Li facing the KPL region teams? is remember you only have one shot, right?
Yeah.
Here, group stage, you can, yeah, 1 versus 1, 2, 3 is fine. But for the knockout stage, have one shot, 1, 2, 3 is not gonna cut it, and that's best of the 7 actually.
Yeah.
So 1 to 5 is not gonna cut it, right? So you need to find a way to actually find a way to defeat KPL teams. That means mistakes like that are not allowed.
And unlucky for them, today's match was very important because if they could have had the win against QG Happy, they could have moved into second position and tried to avoid E-Star Pro or Rogue Warriors.
Wow.
And right now, they're gonna be picking probably on one of those two, man. And E-Star Pro and Rogue Warriors have shown to us during these 2 weeks that they are very strong.
So with that, guys, thank you all so much for coming to watching us tonight, this morning. And we will come back, take a short break. In a few hours, we'll come back and see you guys again. So stay tuned and see you guys later.
See you later.
I will be making history. We are legendary. We are legendary. We are. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. There's no time, you and I are out of time. I can keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. see us crawling. We're not gonna give in now. Nothing can bring us down. Nothing can bring us down. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. There's no time, you and I are out of time. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. There's no time, you and I are out of time. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. There's no time, you and I are out of time. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another exciting afternoon. I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone back.
How you doing, Malay? How was your lunch?
It was great, man. It was very good. It was very good. And better than my lunch was that first match that we had in there between QG Happy and Nova Esports. That was really nice.
Well, it could have been a really close game, and what a great performance coming out of our international region today. It was still so awesome.
It was really nice to see Nova right over there taking that point from QG Happy, because when it was 1-1, and then we jumped into game 3, and QG Happy was not feeling that strong at the beginning of the match, I thought that Nova was gonna go for it, man.
Nope.
But they're just playing with my feelings every single time.
Yes.
Nova, EMC, GOG. Everyone plays with my feelings, man.
They all played in a similar style. Like, they all had an opportunity.
Yeah.
And not just like a small opportunity, a solid shot to actually taking the game and taking the whole match, take us to the game point from a KPR region. So.
Wow, but well, the past is in the past, and right now we need to start looking forward for our next match today. It's gonna bring here King Zone Dragon X against E-Star Pro.
This is exciting because Kingdom's jungler, Xinchen, actually came from E-Star Pro.
Yeah, exactly. Xinchen was before a player from E-Star Pro. Right now, he's in King Zone Dragon X. We're totally sure that him and the rest of his team are gonna work really hard to try to take a point from E-Star Pro that could give them some pride in this competition.
I mean, they gotta be inspired by Group B right
course,
now, right?
man.
You know, or even Rocks. They took game from Hero, and not only that, they almost won. The second game they had, was a close call as well. So can they be inspired today and, you know, play really, really well against his own teammate, Xinchen? We're looking out for you. So with that, guys, after a short VCR, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
In the old ways, before the dark days came to change our life. Man in my
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KPR 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔，就还想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野府三子星。
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。这次世冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGIP 夏天的传统。
企有 KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿三嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
这次世冠，我们不会再给对手任何机会，失去的我们要亲手拿回来。
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Noah adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di KRKPL. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancarkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama.
现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早，因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的。在这里，我还要一直赢。
자, 치열한 승부가 펼쳐지고 있는 이곳 현장 2019 왕자영역 월드 챔피언컵 오늘의 이제 두 번째 매치를 기다리고 있습니다. 따자하오 워스 리똥증. 자, 이번 경기에서는 주목할 만한 포인트가 하나 있습니다. 한때는 팀의 동료였습니다만은 공교롭게도 이 자리에서 적으로 만나게 되었습니다. 이 무대 위에서의 반가운 재회는 뒤로 한 채 단 한 팀만이 승리의 기쁨을 맛볼 수가 있습니다. 자, 과연 누가 이 무대의 주인공이 될 수 있을까요? 경기를 준비하고 있는 두 팀을 만나보시죠. 쉽게 무너지지 않는 단단한 무적함대 더욱더 강해지고 있는 팀 이스타. 사이드라이너 노우옌, 저글러 화하이, 미드라이너 캣, 사이드라이너 앨런, 서포터 우밍. 자, 명실상부한 대한민국 최강의 팀입니다. 이제 자존심을 건 승부가 시작됐다. 킹존 드래곤 X. 사이드라이너 나이트, 정글러 신천, 미드라이너 코어, 사이드라이너 JY, 서포터 치칠리. 자, 과연 이스타가 전 동료가 있는 킹존을 상대로 건재함을 보여줄 수 있을까요? 킹존이 이스타를 상대로 빛나는 존재감과 가치를 증명해낼 수 있을지, 이스타와 킹존 드래곤엑스의 기대되는 승부 속으로 지금 가보시죠.
right, guys. Thanks for tuning back in once again to the amazing game between E-Star Pro and Kingdom Dragon X. Once again, we're caster Dave Mama with me.
Isaac Peñamule, welcome everyone back. We have E-Star Pro. By now, the team that has shown the best scores, the best tactics, and the best games on this Champions Cup. And on the other side, we have Kingzone Dragon X. That is one of those teams that you were expecting a little bit more of what they have shown by now. But you never know when Kingzone Dragon X is gonna come here with a great performance.
Kingzone Dragon X has something to prove today, right? Even their ally, Rox Phoenix, have taken a point from what might seem the impossible. A lot of people said, oh, it cannot be done. Hero, right? But they've proven them wrong, and they did it. They took a point, and the second game was close as well. Now we come to today's match, and it's also Kingdom Dragon X's last game against the KPL team.
Not only because Rox is a great team, man, but because they were facing Hero. And Hero was hungry for those points, and they needed to win 3-0. And Rox took it from them. Now, E-Star Pro is in a very similar situation, man. Like, we've been talking about, oh yeah, E-Star Pro doing so well and everything. But Rogue Warriors got the exact same points as them.
Exactly.
Like, Rogue Warriors got the exact same points, they got the exact same wins. So if E-Star Pro does not take this seriously and everything gets a little bit too complicated, they might not finish first, man.
You're absolutely right on that. E-Star Pro, they have to win Kingdom Dragon X, KZ 3-0 in order to take back the #1 spot in Group A, the Group of Death. At the same time, we'll have a very, very exciting match last day prepared for you. The Rogue Warrior taking on E-Star Pro, and that will be something to watch. But today, let's focus on E-Star Pro taking on Kingzone.
E-Star Pro taking on Kingzone Dragon X. Now, let's analyze a little bit of Kingzone Dragon X. What has happened? What is going on with them? When you analyze the stats, they're not bad. Like, individually, most of their players are doing really well. But what happened with their performance? Is it because they were set in a difficult group? Is it because they're not going through a good moment? What do you think?
You know, I hate to say this, but I think a lot of it comes from the player actually, they don't feel confident walking into the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, there is something that lacking when we talk about esports spirit, right? You have to find, despite how strong your enemy, how strong your opposition really is. Just look at Rox. Look at, I mean, Rox didn't have the best performance either, right?
Yeah.
But Hunyo, their coach, have shown us the spirit of esports, right? The interview that she did was so emotional that I felt deep inside as a female coming to esports, coming to this industry, you know, how much strength, how much courage it takes to really fight on the stage. And Kingdom Dragon X, I think what they need is that fire. It's something that they might borrow from Rox's coach.
No, of course, something that they need to learn from them. I just hope that it's going to be a great match today. Kingzone Dragon X, they were set in the very difficult group. They knew since they got in here, since the tournament started, that they were not among the favorites to make it through even. Let's not even think about just winning matches, not even making it through. So what they felt in there is just a little bit of like, okay, let's try to see how the first match is gonna go. Then they jumped into that first match in there, and it didn't work out. It did not work out badly. And because it didn't work out badly, maybe their confidence just broke in there. Maybe they were waiting for the miracle, but the miracle didn't come in that first match. Second match, the same thing. Third match, the same thing. It's been just a spiral for Kingzone Dragon X, man.
Exactly. And today is their last performance against the KPL region teams in the Group A. They, like we said, have something to prove. Are they going to pull out those interesting compositions? Are we going to see Tai Yan on 770 once again?
It would be really nice to see Taiyan on 770, man, but he's not having a good cup. I love the guy. He's a great person. He's a great player. He's one of those very experienced older players in our league. And the fact that right now his KDA is so low, he's right now on his KDA 1.6. He ranks 53rd in the whole cup. And we're not used to that from 770.
Yeah, he
normally he gets the highest KDA in the international division.
The highest KDA, not just among supports, but among
Among
the
all
players.
the players, man. So you would expect, okay, 770 is your turn to just carry your whole team on your shoulders, man. And it just didn't happen. He's not having a good cup. We need to be real.
You know, at the same time, this tournament, you have to respect the fact that a lot of players are really good friends with 770.
Yeah.
Because he used to be like, what do you call it, the social flower among the international region, right? Like, all the players knows him among the KPL region.
Yeah, of
so
course.
now when come to the international stage, they all knew him. And they target him, they focus him, right? They were like, oh, we're going to have fun with this 770 today.
From seasons ago, man, like it was important how 770, before when he was in Black Ananas, when he was part of Black Ananas in that team that made it to the final of that KPL season, he was a very important player in there. So right now, as most of these players from KPL just come back and they see him again after a season that he has had, after a couple seasons that he has had outside, they want to be very careful with him. They know what he can do.
Exactly. Now we move to the first game of ban and pick. A very standard and a very common scene.
Yeah.
Dun Shan as well as Gong Sun Li. Marco Polo will be on the pick for sure.
Yeah, of course, Marco Polo needs to be over there on the pick. E-Star Pro is trying to force Xingchen on that Marco Polo first. Like they just want game one. Okay, I might leave you with the Marco Polo. Let's just get this done. Maybe they have already strategy on how to work that Marco Polo out from Xingchen.
All right. And Jiang Ziao will be banned away by King Zone, actually. That's interesting. Usually, you don't expect this to happen.
Yeah,
right?
to be a ban on the blue side.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird, man. That's rare. But well, we know the data from Marco Polo. We know the data from Jiang Ziya, man. If King Zone can take Jiang Ziya, it might just be counterproductive, man. Like, they might not be able to even play that composition against E-Star Pro. So
Now,
they just better just ban it.
Muley, you were speaking how E-Star was forcing King Zone on the Marco Polo. Well, they
he's
took
right
the
over
bait.
Yeah.
They were like, all right, we're going to take it.
Maybe they're just luring that Marco Polo out because they know that Xingchen is by far the biggest threat right now from the side of King Zone Dragon X. So if they can force Marco Polo to play on a composition that they're already prepared for, with a composition and a strategy that they already have planned, it might just be difficult for Xingchen to have a good performance.
Now, what I want to see is what they have prepared for this Marco Polo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see as well, man. Like we've seen from E-Star Pro during this whole cup, how they have tried to play to different compositions. They tried to play to different heroes. They've tried over here, this man over there on the screen, Cat, just doing whatever that he wants. Let's see what they can show to us today. Maybe we're gonna learn a new way to counter Marco Polo.
Or learn a new hero down mid lane, who knows?
You
Is
never
Cat gonna
know.
pull out that Zhongkui, right? I mean, nobody knows.
Nobody knows indeed, man. I really hope that he's gonna play something. Maybe what they're gonna do with that, look at that, Nuoyens, Guan Yu is gonna be out there, man. Like, they're gonna take this seriously. They want to finish this game one quickly, just to hit over there to King Zone Dragon X's confidence. If you have no confidence, game 2 and game 3 are just gonna be easy.
Exactly. And the thing is, we talk about what are the heroes that can counter Marco Polo, right?
Yeah.
Kai and Guan Yu. Well, if I'm not gonna take Kai, I'm gonna take the other one. So either way, you are screwed.
Yeah, either way, it's not gonna be an easy night for Xingchen, man. Let's see what he has under his sleeve. We know Xingchen being a very experienced player, the same as 770, man. Both of them, they've been partners already for a long time, and I hope to see them working together today to make E-Star's Pro life very difficult. They need to make their life difficult. They need to put some tasks, some challenges right over there. So I hope that Xingchen and 770 will have a good day. If because they have a good game, it's gonna be good for us. It's gonna be good for the viewers.
It will be good for a lot of people. And see, they're targeting support for King Zone Dragon X.
Yeah.
They're banning Sun Bing as well as Toro. You know, some of 770 favorite heroes.
Yeah,
because
let's see.
770 is more of a protective kind of support player. He's not really good on, well, he's not really comfortable on someone like Gui Guzi, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Like someone that needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Like he's very good on giving his life for the team, right? Like that's what makes him such a smart player. That's why he has such a high KDA in the international division, just by putting himself in between the enemy and my teammates. But if they can just try to push him into a support that is not his strong, it would be difficult for him as well. Now, E-Star takes Pei Qinghu, and on the other side, it's gonna be Caiyan, man.
Well, we're speaking about it, and here it comes. Caiyan is going to be something like they learned from Black Bananas, right? Are we going to see Caiyan paired with someone, with another tank player? It looks like.
Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this. It's going to be Yukio over there in jungle. On one side is going to be Marco Polo, on the other side is going to be Trupadier. That's a very good composition if Xingchen does not die early in the fight. If Xingchen is still in the game and Caiyan can just keep feeding him some HP and he can just bring the damage, all right, we're going to have something to watch. But if Xingchen just dies at the beginning of the fight, it's going to be it, man.
Well, that's what we'll have to see, because now 770 is on his favorite and most signature hero, Caiyan, where look at E-Star. They're going ham.
Yeah, they're going ham totally, man. Look at that Chang'e in there for the early game. So Chang'e in there for the early game is going to be facing Wang Zhaojun. So it's going to be over there Cat against Core. Cat against Core, man. It's gonna be a fun matchup to observe in there. We see right now some stats. The one stat that Core has been doing better than Cat got right now is that gold to damage. Right now in gold to damage, among the rank of all the players in here in this cup, Core is ranked second. For every 1,000 gold, he can bring 9,600 damage, man. That is insane. He's second only to the first, Jiu Cheng. Jiu Cheng has to be first over the gold to damage.
Nobody passes Jiu Cheng.
Nobody does, man.
No
in
way.
In any competition. And look at Cat. Cat drops there to 5th position, where he takes for every 1,000 gold, 8,600 damage. So right over here, we're going to be seeing that can Core finish this match today with those stats, bringing in here the damage on very, very small farm. Can he do that against E-Star Pro?
Well, that's something we will have to find out. As now the both teams are getting ready to come in to the first game today. It's Kingdom Dragon X taking on E-Star Pro. I love to see the highlights on the cup, because it's such a beautiful, beautiful champion cup to win.
That would be a nice cup to win. We're really hoping that one of these two today is going to be one step closer to go to Malaysia, to probably move to Shenzhen, and to put their hands into that cup.
我们的星辰过去了，所以呢，我要打爆他的头。
可能我们真的打不过你们，但是我们不会让你们赢得那么轻松。
我作为打野的话，星辰那一路我肯定会多加关注的，然后一直照顾他，也没有说要打他，这太过分了。
두 분은 이제 중국에서 우승을 한 사이드 선수이기 때문에 정말 이겨보고 싶습니다. 보고 많이 배웠으니까 이제 제가 도전해 보겠습니다.
这么秀吗？
Seoul, Korea. It is the 2019 Honor of Kings World Champions Cup, brought to you from the OGN O-Square Arena. We are hoping for a great match. On the blue end, King Zone Dragon X is gonna go with JY over there on Trupadier. Knight on Yukio. Core on Wang Zhaojun. Xingchen is gonna take on Marco Polo. 770 is gonna be on Caiyan. On the red end, E-Star Pro, 诺言on Guan Yu, Hua Hai on Pei Qinghu, Cat God is gonna go on jungle. Alan is gonna take on Lupu. And Wumi is gonna start with Sulie. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, brace yourselves, sit down, get yourself a drink. This is Game 2 of Day 8. Kingzone Dragon X against E-Star Pro. On the blue side, Kingzone. On the red end, E-Star Pro. Into what is going to be a nice match to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, let us start the arena. Now, we can observe E-Star Pro is going to try to put a little bit of pressure in here. They know they have the composition, Dave, in here. E-Star Pro is going to try just to focus on this. Try to take the blue, try to push a little bit Kingzone away, because they've got the names.
Oh, the blue buff will be stolen away by JY.
That was nice, man. That was beautiful to watch. It goes to JY, but is it really what you want to do? At the end of the day, E-Star Pro, that's what they want to do. They want to slow down the junglers, man.
Yeah, but it's better than not having it.
Yeah, of course, it's better than not having it. It's better than giving it away.
Oh, the stun cutter finding the key damage onto the E-Star support, who's taking very, very low. Now keep that in mind. This guy does have a second life, and Knight will steal away the red buff.
Wow, Kingzone Dragon X jumped into this game, pushing people around. They don't want to be pushed. They put their arms up, and he said, I'm taking mine, I'm taking yours, you're taking nothing.
Dude, they're not stopping.
I like this.
They got the red, and they're coming to blue. They're like, I want all of this.
Oh, man, this is very happy, man. This makes me very, very, very happy, man. Because E-Star Pro, they thought that they got the rhythm at the beginning. And over there, they had Knight getting into problem.
But it's down on Knight. But he will be able to jump away thanks to the first ability. You know, I love it, because Yukio used to have only one dash from the first ability. And they changed it. Now, if you touch the unit with the first ability, you can dash twice, which makes him so mobile, you know, in this situation like this.
Of course, and not only mobile, because those dashes are going to bring some damage as well, man. So as he starts jumping around, you do not want to get in his way.
Nope, not at all. Because this is a hero, why is a #1 jungler in the current meta right now, in the sense of doesn't need a lot of farm, still do so much damage early game. 770 is going to eat a bit of damage. But back to what we're saying, that's why Yukio is a hot pick right now, right?
Yeah,
literally, his early burst damage is through the roof.
You get the mobility, you get the damage, you get everything in one hero right now, man. That is actually really nice to observe.
And most importantly, you got the style, man. This hero is just so cool.
Indeed, man. Yukio is one of those very cool heroes that once that you want to go around and just like showing your skills in rank, you need to be familiar with him.
Yes, now Kingzone Dragon X actually have Wuming looking to start things up. The stun cutter will find the damage onto E-Star support, who have to be walking back to the tier 1 tower, and Kingzone Dragon X will start the first tyrant.
Right over here, Kingzone Dragon X is gonna try to start that. Nguyen is gonna try to go for the kill.
Razor Cavalry comes in, looking to start things up. One more stop. Nguyen's not finished just yet. He's looking for more, but he can't quite find it. Xin has already used his dash into the Dragon Pit. Still holding on to that ultimate. Means Kingzone Dragon X looking good right now.
Looking really, really, really good, and they're going for more. Look at that, Dave. They are playing as if they would be #1 in their group.
They are playing like they are #1, you're right. Winter is here, comes in, Freedom Prison connects into the Fever Barrage. The first blood go to the side of Kingzone. Now Wumi has nowhere to go. The Fallen Guy comes in under 4. E-Star Pro looking to start things up once again, but they can't have the damage. The way it's stuck in place. The Virgin Prison connect. The horse is stuck, and he will be taken out. But Cat comes in to clean things up. It's a 2-3 trade right now to the favor of Kingzone Dragon X, and they will finally back away from this fight.
Wow, right over there, a beautiful start. That was nice. Look at that, man. Kingzone Dragon X coming in here to fight for everything that they can. They came here not to lose, they are here to win.
I know. Finally, I'm seeing a Kingzone that I like and love.
Of course,
they're
man.
playing to their strength. We talk about how KZ, we analyze them, they play really aggressive early game, and this is not just an aggressive early game, this is a ferocious early game, Mule.
Of course, and look at that. I love the positioning from Core, man. Like, Core knows that he needs to stay alive. He knows that right now he's too fragile, just moving around. Like he's not getting any damage. Right over the core, he's just bringing so much damage, he gets none in there.
Now
Lovely.
down the mid lane, it is Kingdom Dragon X start things off once again. They already find a kill onto Wuming. And Cat will be taken very, very low. Will have to force away as well.
He's gonna have to be forced away, but they're gonna get some damage into that turret in there, man. This is looking really good. Look at that, man.
Oh.
This is just exactly what we were hoping from 770.
Oh, tier 1
just
tower.
to be the captain of the team.
The tier 1 tower down on mid has already been taken out thanks to 770, thanks to the captain of Kingdom Dragon X, making the right calls. We talk about how this guy is those commander in the battle. He understands what to do, not within 1 minute, but he can see into 2 minutes or 3 minutes in the future and make those good calls. Wuming was a knock-up onto 770, but he's able to get away. Knife finding the stun cutter. It's now Kingzone looking to start things off once again. The Rake of Doom into the ultimate, pulling Huai back. A bottom tier 1 tower will fall, even though E-Star will have no casualties right now.
They have no casualties in this fight, but look at that. Right now, Kingzone Dragon X is cleaning the house from bottom to mid. Right now, they're making the rotation to top. This is looking good for them. And not only because they're getting into the fights and they're winning them, but because we have not seen E-Star Pro in this position already in a while.
Not against the international region, never. And today it's Kingzone who are finally showing why they had the win streak, why they're being called the dominator, the dictator of the international region. And they're showing their power. You can see they're already ahead by a 3,000 gold. And look at the items on two sides.
Look at the items right over there. Core already with 4,300. He's already got Mask of Agony. He's building that Scepter Reverberation. On the other side, Cat, exactly the same amount of gold, but he's going for some more classic Chang'e items, no?
Yeah, Chang'e item. He already have the crystal, and he has the Ardent Dominator. That means in the next team fight, Chang'e will have a Purify ready if he gets low or if he got stunned. So you can see the blue buff once again. No one's going to take it just yet, as blue buff is still very mad. And now initiation come from JY, jumping forward, looking for the target. They can't quite find it, but they will surely take the blue buff away from E-Star's jungle.
They're going to take the blue buff, and they're going for that Tyrant as well. As we can see how 770 already made that Holy Grail. Now that he had the Holy Grail, he's not going to care about those blue buffs anymore. He's going to start just trying to take all of those and give them to Core, give them to JY, give them to Xingchen. Just give them to anyone else. Ascord makes that Scepter Reverberation as well.
Oh, Nishin comes in, Flicker comes out, the ultimate Pixman locking Huai in. He tried to get away. He's a Tiger. He'll be slowed down in place. The Winter is here, will seal his fate. And one more kill goes to the side of Kingdom Dragon X.
This is good. The communication. Look at that. It's the first time during these 2 weeks of competition that we've seen Kingzone Dragon X moving together.
Bottom lane. Nine might be isolated right here, try to get away, use a snowball for a little bit of regeneration, but it's not going to be enough. The power of the Army of One will find the kill, and E-Star will put himself on the scoreboard.
This is very interesting and very exciting, man. We were not expecting right now, at close to 9 minutes, that E-Star Pro was going to be in this situation.
They're going to try for it. Wuming jumping in with a 3-minute knockup to Fallen God. This could have been good. Core has already been eliminated. And now it's E-Star Pro looking to fight back. You have seen him dominate with his ultimate, but he finds himself stranded in place. Now 770 is being chased on. There's nowhere for him to run. He's only a small Titan after all. A 3-0 to the favor of E-Star Pro.
Now, this could be a little bit of a step back for Kingzone Dragon X. They won the Overlord, but to what cost? Look at that. The Dragons are coming. Core is back in the game, but it's going to be difficult to protect those turrets right now.
Wow. How can things turn around so fast in one play, Mule?
Yeah, that's the thing when you play against E-Star Pro, man. You play against E-Star Pro, you think that you're winning, you think that you're pushing forward, and they just slap you in the face and remind you that they are the champions of KPL division.
They're a champion. They don't just want to be the champion of KPL. They want to be the champion of the world right now.
Everything. They want every single cup that they compete in.
Look at Cat just baiting people in, charging forward like a boss. This is what I love about Cat, going forward so aggressively. Now the ultimate comes in, big spin locking two. Cat will be stunned up thanks to tie-in stun. They do find the damage, but Cat's Ardent Dominator will be triggered, and this guy is able to get away thanks to that passive.
Wow, the passive in there saving Cat's God's life. Like a god in there. Like he got that extra purifier, that passive in there helped him a lot.
Knight
Otherwise
jumping
he'll
in.
be down.
Knight might be turned around on. He might be playing way too aggressive at this point of the game. But top lane tier 1 tower still alive. This might be something you think about for the next step.
Well, look at that. Knight over there already making spike mail, man. So every single damage that he's going to receive, a percentage is going to go back to the person that's going to be trying to hit him and take him down.
Oh, that's the most dangerous thing you have to put into consideration. Because we saw one time with Spiley Show, we are sniping someone with spike mail and actually killed himself. That was hilarious. And now Kingzone Dragon X still have the control over the river. We'll start off this Dark Tyrant at 10 minutes and 40 seconds.
Right now.
But Star Pro doesn't want to give out for free. The 50% comes out. He doesn't contrast. It was still going to the side of it, Kingdom Dragon X. But the entire E-Star coming in looking for kills. They're hungry. They already gotten 3. And 770 is on the run. Nguyen says no. They're still in pursuit. But JY, nice interception from him, will keep his support alive. 3 has already gone down. E-Star Pro will take this fight.
E-Star Pro is gonna take the fight, even though Kingzone took the Tyrant. But look at that, man. Like right now, it's E-Star Pro with 2 very healthy minions pushing forward, and it's only JY and 770 to protect the turret.
JY trying to get himself away. The falling guy comes in. Flicker from JY trying to get himself away. He can't get any lifesteal anymore. The Roaring Stance Tiger Bite will find a kill. And one more dead Kingzone Dragon member on the map.
And now we hit 11 minutes and a half, and for the first time since we started the match, E-Star Pro turned the gold advantage to their favor. Right now, they're up for 1,000, and it's going to take a little bit more pressure on Kingzone Dragon X.
This is a lot more than just a little bit of pressure, Muley, as they were so ahead. And now they're not only behind, the thing is, they're behind on objectives.
Yeah,
not just gold. The map pressure is over, it's done, has already been handed over to the side of E-Star Pro.
No, yeah, of course, I totally agree with you on that, Dave. But if you analyze it right now, we were not expecting to see Kingzone Dragon X make it to 12 minutes with the game just tied like this. You weren't, I was not, a lot of people at home were not thinking about this, and they are making it. So if they could make it already to 12 minutes, let's just push it a little bit more. Come on.
Because you have to understand, Kingdom Dragon X is counting on Xinchen, the late game hard carry. He already finished some really core items like Doomsday, like the Blue Sky, like the Succubus Cloak. That means he's not gonna die from cast damage from one burst.
Yeah, of course, and over there, as you can see, Huahai already making all those items as well. But he's got Broken Star Maze, so he's looking for that Armor Pierce. And that Divine Punisher. Divine Punisher is going to be against 770. Look at Wu Ming, he's going to try to start a fight in there.
His ultimate is already cancelled. The Winters here have been laid down as well. Knight being pushed around. E-Star Pro, Nguyen taking low. They got the Overlords. Now E-Star looking to fight back. Big spin, blocking the entrance from the side of E-Star. But Alan might be isolated. He have to make his way out at this point of the game. And Knight, though, still looking for trouble. Still looking to start things off.
Yes, exactly. But look at that. Kingzone Dragon X, it's really, even though they lost over there, the Overlord, it's 13.5, and the gold is pretty balanced. It's only a 1,500 difference. If they can keep burning the time, we know Xinchen is going to get stronger, and we know that Huahai's damage is going to start going lower and lower and lower.
Exactly. Let's take a look at total gold chart, like you said. It's such a roller coaster.
It is a roller coaster, man. It is just beautiful to watch. We were hoping, we had our fingers crossed for a good match, and that's what they brought here to us.
Ooh, look at this. Yukio, though. Now it's Cat and Nguyen being initiated on. Wumi on the side, though. Being really sneaky. Jumping in with a 3-man knockup. But no follow-up from the side of E-Star, and Wumi will be taken out first.
Here.
He does have the passive. No one stepping on it, and Wumi will be taken out. And Cat will rotate back to the mid lane.
They need to rotate now to the top, because over there we can see Alan putting pressure into that dragon, into that turret. Right now, Kingzone got the win, Kingzone got the kill, but they could not capitalize on that.
The reason they couldn't is mainly because the dragon, the Overlords just pouring in one after another. and they have to make sure these waves are cleared before they can do anything else.
But look, man, they're winning those fights, man. This is happy, man. This is good. I know as a caster, I need to be very, very, very not biased, but believe me, I am rooting for King's on Dragon X right now.
Why once again being initiated on. Now Xingchen jumping in with the ultimate, a full ultimate coming in! Bursting Huai down, and Alan will follow him shortly. A double kill for the side of King's Own Dragon X.
It is a double kill in there for King's Own Dragon X. They're gonna take the Dark Tyrant right now. It is the moment. They've got the numbers. They need to take this. They need to push Noyan away, man. Noyan's coming for that.
They don't want to risk anything. They send JY forward. No, go chase that horse. Go, 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 go.
Of course, man. Like, you don't want to lose that Dark Tyrant in there. It is such a leveled match.
Yeah, you gotta respect the power of the army for one.
Yeah.
Because that was scary. That's why they send so much resources just to push Nguyen away.
Look at that, man. Right now, we're gonna hit 16 minutes. Whenever that the items are gonna come in here, we're gonna see who starts to get already decked out. Like, since right now we make it to 16, E-Star Pro does not have the composition to play right now. They were not expecting to make it this far away. Right now, the damage is gonna come over there from Alan. And Alan is not supposed to be the person to have the damage, the damage responsibility. He's not supposed to.
No, Alan's known to be the player who gave all the resources to his allies.
Exactly.
But also remember the signature, the slogan for E-Star Pro, the tag that go with this team is everyone can and will carry.
Everyone can and will carry. JY with the Overlord's plate mail in there. That JY, that pig is gonna be hard to cut down now.
This Bajie is a god fallen from the sky. Now finally showing his true power, his true identity, revealing that he's not just a pig. He's tanky like a deity. Now coming back to this game now. Oh, on the bottom lane. Not gonna eat a bit of damage, but he does clean the wave.
He does clean the wave. Right now, we're gonna jump into at least 20 seconds of just very slow pace. People just making the rotations around. They know that this is the moment just to start building siege breakers and to start building a little bit of Sage Sanctuaries, because right now it is going to be the moment for big fights.
It is a moment for big fight, and I love the fact that JY being so careful, scouting the visions. Nai has been pushed away by Cat. They're looking to cat someone off, but his entire King's Own Dragon X rotating towards the bottom lane. They are looking to answer this rotation from the side of E-Star.
Wow, in here, we were not expecting this, as E-Star Pro was not doing it as well. Look at that. Everyone just trying to look on that Overlord, trying to take the vision. Just try now not making any mistakes. That's what everyone needs.
You know, because just now King's Own Dragon X can just rotate to the bottom lane and corner Cat in.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a 50-50. If you don't win that team fight, it's easy that E-Star Pro will just, like, you know, quickly take down and burst down that Overlord and they turn around to tie it in one play.
No, of course, imagine if you would make the run with 4 people over to the bottom lane, and then you're going to lose the Overlord, and you might lose your top turret. And you cannot lose any turrets. The first team that is going to get the super minions in the game is going to have the upper hand of this competition.
Absolutely. That's why this Overlord is so important.
Yeah.
When it comes to 18 minutes of the game, the gold is dead even. Everyone is sitting at 52, 51,000 gold. That means their items about equal as well.
About
so
equal,
it all depends on the next play. Everything hangs in the balance right now.
Right now, Core over there building the Splendor, and they're trying to make the call for Yukio.
Yukio on the bottom side will be slowed down. Nguyen coming in with a stomp. They're still looking for the kill. The Destiny won't be enough. And Nai will be taken out. But the entire side of King's Own rotate to the bottom side. Winter is here, already find the Cat cornered. This guy's out of mana. He tried to get away, but it's JY jumping in and making sure he finds himself dead. He does have a resurrection though coming back. Xingchen coming in, finding kill number 1. Why doesn't see Sanctuaries? Xingchen now turn around to. Knight has already been wiped out, and Core take down E-Star Pro Cat. One more attack from Xingchen will find Why dead. Xingchen looking for kill number 3. He's still charging forward. He had the auto attack, he had the bullets, and he will take it down E-Star support and make it 2-3 trade to their favor.
They're not gonna go for Nguyen right now, and they're gonna try to push on top. Look at that, they're making the run. Alan knows that those minions on top need to be cleaned, because if they let them there, they're gonna push all the way to the high ground. Look at that.
Look, 770 actually is starting to take the aggro of the tower. 3 men still down for the side of E-Star. Kingdom Dragon X moving to the high ground tower, tier 1. Nguyen coming in with the Razor Cavalry, trying to clean away, but he's doing way too much damage. One more Ray of Doom will find him dead, and Kingdom Dragon X is pushing unstoppable right now.
Right now, Nguyen over there going kamikaze on every single person to protect the turret. We mentioned how the super minions getting in here in the game. It's gonna be a life changer for any of the two teams, and it's gonna be for King Zone.
It's gonna be for King Zone for sure. And now they have the option to either rotate to the Overlord or take the tier 2 tower down on the top side. But right now the Overlord might be very crucial, might be the game-changing move, and they might even do two things at once. You can see Dark Tower already being started by King Zone, and they now have the control. They're in the driver's seat of the game.
Right now, they're gonna take the Dark Tyrant that is gonna put them in a good position for fights. But look at that, nobody wants to give that Overlord away. They know that the Dragon spawning in here in this moment would be deadly for E-Star Pro. Wow, Dave, I am very excited about this match.
I am more excited about this match because King Zone might just follow his team from the international region and take a game from E-Star Pro.
From E-Star Pro!
E-Star Pro, the king of China, coming to this place to defend their crown. You can see King Zone already started this Overlord. They want to make sure they got everything ready before they push on the high ground towers. Because this Overlord will make sure they have the dragon, they have the wave pressure, and all they need is one more tower and one more crystal to end the game.
Right over here, look at what over the Huahai is doing. Huahai cleaning the lane right over there. They're gonna give the Overlord because they cannot get into the fight. Right now, King Zone has the Dark Tyrant, so they cannot just go and challenge that Overlord. But what does Huahai do? He just makes the bottom lane, clean it a little bit, just pushes the minions forward, so the dragons are not gonna come to the crystal at the same time.
Well, that's the only way to do it. But right now, you have to look at E-Star Pro's ability to defend minion waves, right? They have someone like Cat who can do it like we talk about, but Chang'e is never the best choice when it comes to minion wave, clearing the minion waves. Because you have to get really close. And if you get close up, you have Core on the Wang Zhojing that counters her to the extreme.
Wow, and that blue buff did not go over there to Cat. So right now,
once
look
again,
at that!
JY looking to start things off with a big spin coming out. Cat might have to pop that flicker, but this guy doesn't have it. One more auto attack, and JY will find a kill on the E-Star mid laner. Nguyen will make sure Nguyen cannot get into the team fight. Xinchen jumping in, they have the minion wave. No one defending mid. Dragon coming in from the bottom lane as well.
Huahai's gonna go for
trying to
the
steal
turret.
the tower, but Kingdom Dragon Axe looking to end the game right now. And E-Star is
gonna be a photo
defending this
finish.
wave. You have Core coming back in with the ultimate. He
Photo
tried to clear the
finish.
minion wave. Is it gonna be enough? The Dragon's still alive. Xinchen
photo
jumping in
finish.
with the
Who's
auto
gonna
attack.
win?
It's a race. Oh my God!
King Zone Dragon X! It goes to King Zone Dragon X! It was a photo finish, ladies and gentlemen! It was one poke away, and it goes to the side of King Zone!
What did I just witness? The base race goes to the favor of Kingdom Dragon X!
Wow! This was intense! Huahai knew that they could not take that over there. And he just tried to split the game around. He tried to take the crystal. He did not do it fast enough. And it goes for King Zone.
Oh my God. Peijing who find the kill. Wang Zhaojun, they send Core back to defense. But Core cannot quite find it, but she find the time.
He found the time exactly, man. He just slowed Huahai's pace down. We thought that it was gonna be a 3-0. It was not. Right now, King Zone Dragon X got the point.
They got a point, which put E-Star Pro in an awkward position, even if they win this game. Even if they win this series, no matter how they win it, start from this point, Rogue Warrior will maintain their #1 spot in their group.
Wow! Wow! There are no words to describe this right now more than WOW. Wow!
I'm literally breathless at this point, Mulei, because the last team fight, I thought E-Star actually was gonna run away with a base steal.
I thought that it was gonna come to the moment where it was gonna be like King Zone, so close to it, and the E-Star Pro was just gonna take it back from them, as we have seen in every single match right now. But it was not. It was beautifully orchestrated over there from 770 and his team.
You know, the good thing is E-Star Pro had multiple people defending. They had 3 people defending 4.
Yeah.
And Kingdom Dragon has 1 defending 1. 1-on-1 is always dangerous. 3-on-4 is solid. That's why they bought enough time. That's why this was a close base race.
Spot Sinchan right over there with the ultimate, putting down Huahai, man. But what? Like Huahai pops up, Sinchan dies, and it's a 1v1 in there. Look, bump, bump. And then what could be? That's it. As Huahai just fell down, E-Star Pro did not have any more damage right over there.
I love
man.
that team fight. Team
Yeah,
find a really
so
good
many
angle.
different points just to observe, man.
Oh, this is it. This is it. This is where everything happened. This is where the magic came out.
Cat just falling down too quickly right over there. As Cat left, it was difficult for the 3 of them to clean house. And look at Huahai just trying to go for the save, man. Look at that.
You know, luckily, at least Kingdom Dragon X sent the core to defense. He couldn't clean away fast enough. He had to freeze himself, use a splinter. He still got Biden down. But look at this. A 2-3 defense, and they have Lu Bu. But it was just fast enough.
Like, I would just love to see the numbers on how that HP of the crystal was just falling down at the same time.
Yes.
Just to see how far away, like how close this match was. Like, I can imagine that if Huahai would have just poked once more, it would have been for E-Star Pro, man.
It was literally 1 punch away.
Yeah, 1 punch away, exactly.
1 punch away.
Wow, that was nice, man. We need to start taking deep breaths right now as we analyze a little bit of this. To whom can we give that MVP, man? Everybody was so critical for this. JY putting Cat away in that last fight. Knight just standing over there in the bushes, just waiting for people. Core saving the house at the end. And 770, man, like just like pulling all the strings of the match.
Damage-wise, stats-wise, I gotta hand it to Shinchen though. Look at that damage, 40% on a Marco Polo. I mean, how do you even do that?
That's the thing. We were talking about that, man. When E-Star Pro gave that Marco Polo out at the beginning, I said like, okay, they got a plan. They know what they need to do. Just Sinchan just showed in here that his experience is valid, man. That his experience is something that we need to respect totally.
You know, when he was fighting on Huahai in the second to last team fight, he was actually off angle. He flickered back in.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Like it was just beautiful to watch in there, man. Like it was pretty, it was nice, and let's see, the MVP is gonna go for Sinchan, man.
There's no other choice because everyone did so well. So I mean, this is actually a really difficult question for the directors. I mean, you gotta pick one. I mean, like, what do you do at this dilemma? Just go with the one with the best stats.
Yeah, exactly, man. MVP is gonna go for King Zone Dragon X Sinchan with a KDA of 637, 38.5 average damage, and damage taken of 15.5%. Now let's watch the replay of that. Let's see if we can get the comms in here. Let's get the image of that.
That was so much fun. I can't tell if they're speaking Chinese or Korean.
I cannot tell either, man.
But then I realized the entire team for Kingdom Dragon X was trying to speak Chinese. I hear JY, I hear Knight speak like something like 上路上路中路中路下路下路. They're calling lanes, they're calling rotations in Chinese.
Woo! That was nice, man. That was really nice. The communication that we've been very, very harsh on King Zone Dragon X since day one. Those communication issues, just that barrier right in there. People making decisions in Chinese, some other people contesting those decisions in Korean. What to do, whom to follow. just showed in here a very big improvement. Like they took a good game from E-Star Pro.
You know, also interesting because you can see the expression changes from Core's face.
Yeah.
When he died on the last defense, he felt sad because he was like, oh my god, I'm the last defense for our Crystal, and this might be the game. But then at the moment when the teammates told him that we won, nice, when the Night 2 came out, he was so happy.
He was very happy indeed, man. Like we can see in there, like we need to just analyze the communication in there. A lot of people are making calls, not because they're making decisions that they might contradict each other, but because that information is just going in there like so fast, so quickly. You can just make people just telling them, don't come to me, don't protect me, I'm going in, like I can do it, I can take this, I'm dead. That information in there is basic. If you can give that information out to your teammates and they can hear that and analyze it and make decisions based on that extra, you might be able to take the game, and it happened to Kingzone right now.
I know an interesting thing about making the shot call in a game, when everyone journaling is like the highest point, right? You gotta make a call like 3-4 times. We can hear them call bottom lane, 3 to 4 times, mid lane, the same thing. And when I stream, when I play ranks, people are complaining. Oh, Dave, you're so loud. Well, this is actually the professionalism coming out an ex-professional player right here.
Learn.
You gotta yell. You gotta be excited. You gotta bring your team up. That's the most important thing.
Sometimes the voice and the volume can just affect in a positive way the performance of your teammates. But well, everything in here, it's time for us to flip the page. Right now, we're gonna move into Game 2. Game 2 that Kingzone Dragon X is going to take a 1-0 lead. What is E-Star Pro going to do? What are they going to do right now? E-Star Pro is going to get the blue side. So they're going to get the first pick.
They got an advantage on ban pick in the first phase. But remember, Kingzone will have the counter pick on the second ban and pick phase.
Well, Number said that when you have the counter pick, like you got a little bit more of a higher win rate,
exactly,
right? Than if you are on the blue end. But can E-Star Pro right now use their composition just to push Kingzone Dragon X into a corner? Or are they gonna base themselves only in the mechanics, in the skills? What are we going to be seeing today? We thought we were going to see a lot of very weird composition, maybe some experience, maybe like trying different things. I don't see it anymore.
I don't see it anymore at all. You can see the coaches coming out. General T, the coach being E-Star, you know, staying very calm, and I think somewhat humored in a little way, right? Because he was expecting his team to win last game, and then that still the attempt was good, but unfortunately for them, they didn't win, and Kingzone's leading the chart 1-0.
Now they're leading the chart 1-0. Now E-Star Pro, look at those bans. They're gonna ban Deer and Jian, they're gonna ban Tunshan, so it means that they're gonna go with a marksman, man. They are going to go with a marksman. They might go over there with Kung Sun Lee.
You know, Tunshan has been 100% banned today on the blue side.
Yep, 100%. You don't want to give that away. Like if I cannot take it, like I'm not gonna give it away. And look at that, it's coming, Kung Sun Lee.
Kung Sun Lee on the first pick, locking down the #1 marksman exists in the meta. I already like this because they know the thing is KZ already taken Marco Polo at this point.
Yeah, exactly. If you already took Marco Polo's, then I'm gonna take Kung Sun Lee. And I'm gonna ban that Deer and Jian, so you have no more options. So right now, Kingzone Dragon X has no options of marksman in there. They're gonna have to play with warriors or to bring Lady Sun in the game.
Bring Lady Sun in the game, please. You know, I like this little bit unorthodox kind of ban pick coming out from these two teams because the first game we see Kingdom Dragon X take Marco Polo on the first pick, and the second game we see E-Star Pro taking Kung Sun Lee on the first pick. In both scenarios, it's a marksman. And that's a little bit rare among the entire KCC this year.
It is rare for the version right now. We're not in that meta where you must build around your marksman. Do you remember some versions ago where marksman could actually go into jungle and then just start farming and they would just come to that? It is not the same meta anymore. And today they're showing us the importance of having the marksman right in there.
Exactly. And KZ will lock down Nakaru. Now, Sinton's Nakaru actually has had not the best performance in the international region qualifier. Now coming to this tournament, coming in facing the giant E-Star Pro, the champion of the China mainland. Can they pull off a different performance?
I hope that they're gonna pull a different performance. I'm really rooting for them. That Nakaruru over there, it's difficult, man. It's a difficult pick. It's difficult to land on the Aochan. No, it's difficult to land on Ta Qiao. It's difficult to land on Kung Sun Lee. On whom he's gonna be landing on?
I mean, he would have to wait. It's more of a patience game.
Yeah.
You wait for Gong Sun Lee to use the dashes. You have your team. Also relies on team's good communication. Also relies on how well you can do three-finger control on the map. Can you swipe the map to see enough information to know, oh, by the way, you have Huahai already used all those skills, right? The Autumn Tide, the Maple Dance, the Luna's Recall, and this guy is completely out of mobility. Then you can jump in. But before that happens, it's really difficult for someone like Naguru just to get on this marksman.
Well, we're gonna have to see, wait for the right timing from him, just to see if he's gonna be able to pull a nice performance that could give Kingzone Dragon X one more point. Now, Sinchan on that Nakalulu already, he played it already once in here. He did not win on that hero. He had a very poor performance, and I hope that he's gonna turn things around. But right now, from E-Star Pro's composition, I cannot see a scenario where Nakaruru could be of a very strong help.
And E-Star will decide, is that going to be a Li Bai jungle? Well, they have Da Qiao as a support, as a support mid laner. I mean, I absolutely love this. Because you don't expect this coming out, but this is what E-Star do, and that's a lock! They don't really have a definite mid laner. Are we going to see the same thing again? This cat taking Li Bai going to the jungle?
It could be an option. It could be an option right over there. You're right, man. But if Cat moves over there and takes Li Bai to the jungle, who's gonna be taking mid?
You have Da Qiao maybe soaking up the million wave, or you can have Da Qiao and Li Bai just going together the whole time. You still have Wu Ming taking on the Da Qiao, but you make sure that Cat is farmed this game, and he's a farm mid laner instead of one of those mid laners just start off the team fights.
Let's see, this pick over here from E-Star Pro is interesting. Let's just wait for the swap over there in the heroes just for us to have a clear idea on what positions they're gonna be taking. On the other end, we have Shangguanwar and we've got Sulie. The initiation from the other side is good, but to initiate on whom? It's gonna be difficult to initiate on Kung Sun Lee. It's gonna be difficult to initiate on Ta Qiao. It's gonna be hard to initiate on Li Bai. To initiate on whom right now? They got good composition. Where to start?
Exactly.
It's gonna be hard to find that exact moment.
I mean, for the side of E-Star Pro though, I'm still analyzing their strategy. It looks like that's gonna be a lock, as Cat will take down the mid lane and Wumin will be that support. You see, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? You just have Wumin follow this Cat the entire time to make sure that this guy's farmed. I love E-Star Pro, man. This is the only team that can pull off strategy like this.
Well, and if we talk about strategies and things that could happen in here, that recall, man, that recall over there from Ta Qiao, what is gonna happen with that? Ta Qiao with the recall, Kung Sun Lee with the second ability, Li Bai with that transport as well. Can we expect to see some very futuristic kind of strategies?
The elevator strategy is now we move to the second game. Kingdom Dragon X leading the chart. E-Star Pro taking the blue side this game with Noyang, Li Xin, Huahai on Kung Sun Lee, Cat on Li Bai, and Alan on Bajie as well as Wu Ming on Da Qiao.
And Kingzone Dragon X on the red end, JY on Sun Ce, Knight on Nakaruru, Core is gonna be on Shangguanwar, Xingchen on Lupo, and 770 with a very aggressive pick of Sulie.
I love this draft from both sides, especially E-Star. Can they show us something different? They took this out last time to show complete disrespect and won with it.
Yeah,
this time, is it gonna same thing gonna happen, or is Kingzone gonna do different kind of strategies and punish E-Star Pro for their cockiness in this game?
Well, they showed some cockiness last time. I was not happy about what they were doing, man. I was not feeling it. But at the end of the day, it worked out, and let's see if they can bring the same right now against Kingzone when they're 1-0 down.
Oh, Sun Ce still in the blue. No one knows this. 770 taking low. But JY is going to walk away. I thought he was going to steal it away, but he doesn't have the punish or the smite
does
necessary
not.
to take it out.
He does not have it right over there. And look at that, Alan and Sinchan right over there on bottom lane.
Bottom lane is a trade-off between those two side laner, but nothing will come out of it because they don't have the damage, and they're both very tanky.
They're both very tanky as well, man. Like, just trading punches in there. Get out of my bush. Like, this is my bush. It belongs to me.
Oh,
and look at
this.
that, Huahai and Wuming.
Oh, taking Knight low. Might be even the first blood. And actually go to the side of E-Star Pro. But KZ says you are not getting away from this. And they're going to find a kill in return to Wuming as well.
A trade of a support for a jungler. That's a great trade from the side of E-Star Pro. They were spotting over there on Nakaruru. They need to get Nakaruru to slow down and try to lock down that first Tyrant.
Who said Gong Sun Li is a late game mage, or late game marksman, right? Especially when those auto attack comes in, when those pokes comes in, it's enough.
Sinchan is so low right over there,
so
man.
low. But this guy's not afraid. They know, Alan, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, jump on me. I'm fine. You know, there's nothing. You don't have enough damage top lane once again. Knight taken out once again! The second time in the game, the second time in a row, as Knight will be locked down at level 3.
And this is the anger of E-Star Pro falling down on Kingzone Dragon X. You thought that you were gonna take this easily, and look at that composition. They're gonna start poking in there, a 7-7-0.
Start things off, jumping in with the auto attack to knock up. Find himself way too low. Will have to go home right now. And E-Star Pro sending those two elevators into the blue side jungle. I love this. You have Wuming just follows two who can actually come out and leverage the elevator, leverage the second ability from someone like Da Qiao. And for those people who didn't know what this guy does, top lane, no, one more auto attack will get the kill. But Nguyen will get away with Slipper of Health.
He's gonna go away, but that turret on top lane might not survive. Right now, we can see Wuming trying to make the run in there, and he's gonna call everyone in.
The ultimate comes out. Its Whirlpool has been sent in. Huai jumps in looking for the damage, but Core Seething Script just doing way too much burst, and they have to get away.
They have to get away, and let's see if KZ can take this dragon. Lipai already with the vision. Alan gave it to him, and he's gonna jump in.
Oh, and he steals it!
It's a steal, man.
This is Cat showing off, flexing his muscles, flexing his skill pool, flexing his position pool.
Totally, man, like totally. As Alan jumped in there to give the vision of the Tyrant, I knew that Cat was gonna jump in there for the steal, man. Like, he got everything in there. He got the skills, he got the composition, he got the vision. What else can he ask for?
Green Lotus Serenade. Xinchen once again being locked down on the bottom side by the pick spin. He'll have to get away with his ultimate. On the top side is 7-7-0 pushing 2 away. Kata will have to go back, and he finds a recall. And no casualties will come out from the skirmish on the top side.
That was Wuming saving Cat's life in one play. Right over there, Cat was taken solo, and at the end, it was Wuming saving him from what seemed like a very clear death.
And now E-Star looking to steal the blue buff. They don't have the pun, they don't have the smite. Knight is raiding on the side, waiting for the dash. But can't get away though. Alan starts things off. Cat jumps in with Green Little Serenade, finding damage number 1. But as Pixman comes out, they find a lockdown. Wuming has already been taken out. Noe in the backline, finding J-Vibe, the Fallen God onto 2. And now Xinyan looking for the auto attack, looking for the damage. Not gonna be enough. The 2-2 trade so far. Knight is out of mana as he will have to make a run at this point of the game.
He's gonna have to run away, but look at that. Cat is coming for the kill as well.
He doesn't want you to go back. He has a blue buff and he has the damage, but looks like he will back away as well because that's actually a dangerous spot to be in as the spawn is coming in now.
Yeah, of course. Right now we've gotten 5 minutes. Let's see how the early game is working for both teams. Let's look over there first at the highlight. Core wanted to start over there his ult, and he had to wait a little bit too much. And
bottom lane. Wow, Noe already been taken out as we take a look at a replay. This is action-packed game.
That you don't have even 10 seconds to watch in the highlights because then another fight is starting again.
I know, this is like death after death on both sides, and it's even right now, even though E-Star are leading the chart by 2,000 gold. But if this continues, things might look bad for the E-Star Pro. You can see Kingzone Dragon X looking for some action on the bottom side. Lu Bu has already cut off this Mr. Pig. Fallen God jumps in, but no action will come out of it, and Lu Bu will have to get away, but Mr. Big want to make sure there's nothing he can do. And finally, Xin Chen will jump away.
Xin Chen's gonna have to jump away right now.
770.
770 taken solo right over there, running for his life, because right now they know that he's in the bush.
They know he's in the bush. You know, this is actually interesting because we see Sun Ce on the side lane again.
Yeah.
We rarely see JY on the side lane with Sun Ce, I mean, in the current meta. But nope, it's being pulled out once again. Hua may be trouble. The first beat into the damage. The ultimate comes in. Autumn Tide is now counterplay, and JY will be taken out and eliminated from the map. Nai jumps in, but this teleport might just be suicide. Cat has a second booty, and Nai cannot regenerate fast enough. A double kill to the side of E-Star.
Double kill for the side of E-Star. They knew that JY was right over there in the bush. That's why Woomin didn't show up. Woomin just waiting in there for in the bush. They knew that they could take that counter-attack.
770 though, try to clean the wave, try to push him back. Cat is taking low. He's gonna dash away just in time, but on the mid lane, Xin Chen jump away with ultimate. Here comes a bow. Cat can dodge one, but not the second one. And he will be taken out finally to shut down to the side of the E-Star mid laner. JY will try to get away. He can't make it just yet. A 1-1 trade each side.
If you look at the positioning and if you look at the dynamics over here of these fights, Kingzone Dragon X, they get in there, they start the fight, they trade some punches, but then after that, they need to run away for their life. They cannot finish the fights. They started, but they cannot finish them right now in this exact game.
Exactly, but look, the damage is slowly ramping up. Can Kingdom Dragon take on the scaling behemoths from the side of E-Star Pro? Cat only, but it's only going to get stronger and stronger as time goes. The burst damage coming online, you might have the one-shot core or one-shot Nakoruru coming out, and that will just be a scary time.
It is going to be scary time. We mentioned how it was going to be difficult for Knight in this game. Like, he cannot just land on anyone right now. I have not seen right over Nakoruru being able to start on anyone or to just burst someone down to dash. Like, it's not working for him.
And the interesting thing is, they actually have Knight on Nakoruru and Xin Chen on Lu Bu. That's something I didn't expect.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but
I was thinking of Xin Chen in Nakoruru.
Yeah, I was thinking just the opposite. E-Star Pro taking the vision on the Overlord, but it's KZ looking for trouble on the bottom side. Alan has to be taken out. His Hua can be easily targeted for next. Hua trying to jump back. The ultimate tide comes out. He finally passes it, but he can't quite find a kill. And he does take my word back. A 1-2 trade, and now it's not going in. He finds a kill on Cat. He finds a double kill. They can recall back in time. And Kingzone Dragon X will find a 1-4 trade.
They find the trade, and that second-tier turret down over there on bottom lane is in danger as well. They might go for it, and they got the minions. They should go for the turret right now.
They got a minion. They got all attack. Despite Alan coming in, bottom tower is still under a lot of trouble. Oh, action dominant once again is Nguyen being initiated on. He does have the light mode coming in. The Siren's not going to see his life for now. A finish him coming out from Kingdom Dragon will make sure Nguyen sees himself in the black and white screen.
Right over here, right now, Kingzone Dragon X just bringing down in the last minute 4,000 gold. Like, they were 5,000 gold down, and right now it's only 1,000. It is nice to see Kingzone Dragon X doing that. The confidence that they have right now. But again, look at Woomin just waiting in there to come and save Cat's life.
Wow. Wow. I mean, Kingzone Dragon X is performing out of their roof right now. Like, this team is absolutely popping off.
Yeah, totally, man. They're gonna go for the Overlord. I don't know how smart this cold can be.
They have everyone here. This Whirlpool has been laid down, and is now Alan being initiated on. He is a pig after all. Nguyen jumps in. Nat can be the target. You do have Core on the side, looking to start the finish stroke. Xin Chen taken low, and he will be taken out. And Kingdom Dragon on the side, they're under retreat. 770 will be stunned up, beaten up, and taken out in the end. A 2-0 to the side of E-Star Pro. And ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna make a move, and they're gonna take the driver's seat back.
Right now, everyone is in the hunt for Knight. They know where he is, and Knight right now is like taking his ego, trying to fly into safety.
He will be successful. I mean, this guy's in the air, right?
He's in air, but the Overlord is gonna be for E-Star Pro right now.
Like, Knight can run, Overlord cannot. And it will go to the pocket of E-Star Pro. finally submitting their control in this game, putting themselves at a comfortable 2,000 goal lead. Now it's Core can be easily targeted, and he'll be caught up and burst it down. Eaststar Pro will find one more kill from Kingdom Dragon.
One more kill, and they're pushing for more. Look at that. As the minions are clean, they're gonna move over here for the blue. And look at Woomin. Just calling everyone right over here. Look at those rotations.
A 5-man recon on the bottom side. Xinchen taken very, very low. The Fallen God coming back in. Might just be suicide. Instant deletion for the Kingzone side laner. And Eaststar Pros pushing on forward to the high ground towers.
Look at that. And right now they're going for the upper high ground turret, Dave.
770's ultimate has been disrupted. One more auto attack. He flickered away. But the bottom high ground tower cannot get away at this point. Eaststar Pro will find the first tower down. 11 minutes into the game.
11 minutes until the game, and look at that. Kung Sun Lee already building every single item that she needs right now. The Twilight Bow, the Endless Edge, right over here, Doomsday as well. It is just a very scary Kung Sun Lee right now.
Yeah, we talk about how Eaststar Pro is scaling Behemoth, right? If you try to scale with them, this might just be a run. This might just be a competition you don't want to take. And now it's Knight just kind of dazed out on the top side.
What is going on in there? He was just standing in there.
Yeah, it's like he was buying items or adjusting items or something. JY can be the next one. We're going to take a beating. 2 dashes from Cat will find him low. But JY is tanky enough, and he will get away.
He's tanky enough, but look at that. Cat is still on the hunt. He needs to get in his boat if he wants to survive.
But JY will ride to glory with that dog. You know, that's why this tells you dog is human's best companion. When your master is under trouble, it's a dog. When your master is feeling lonely, it's a dog. Right? It's always that dog.
Exactly as you just mentioned in there. Look at that Dark Tyrant just disappearing in seconds. The speed that Eaststar Pro can just make those rotations because of Wuming. It is incredible. It is right now too much over here for Kingzone Dragon X.
Oh, Allen has been discovered, but his core taken low, and he will be deleted from the map. This ally, Xinchen, will just follow him shortly. The next target can be Knight. A 3-0 to the side of Eaststar Pro, and they didn't even lose any HP.
No HP lost, and this is gonna be game for Eaststar Pro. Look at that. Kingzone 770 cannot do much. JY cannot do much either.
Passive being procced. The damage is ready, and he will be taken out. JY 1 versus 5. 30 minutes into the game is not going to do anything right now as Eaststar Pro will level up the playing field and putting themselves back on the scoreboard.
Congratulations to Eaststar Pro, bringing the game 1-1 right now. A great demonstration of how to use that Dacia and how to use that elevator strategy.
Another lead by performance. Stunning performance from Cat. Coming out of stage, if the first time was a disrespect, the second time it's a flex, right? It's just to show you that I can, and the reason why I put out is not just something that I'm, playing. No, I'm serious, and this is what we have been practicing.
Well, it is really good that Cat right now, he practiced last time. Right now into this game against Kingzone Dragon X, they were down 1-0. They could be feeling a little bit of pressure in there, but Cat just is Cat. Cat is Cat, man. What else can we say? He can play any hero that he wants right now.
He can play any hero, and he will still win the game. Right? Li Bai this game going to the jungle, and having Huahai going to mid. I mean, Eaststar Pro just surprise you all the time. I was like, who's gonna support? Because Daqiao is also Cat's signature hero as well. You have Cat as a main commander for the entire set of Eaststar Pro. Playing with Daqiao is always a good idea. Let's take a look at a quick replay of what just happened in the last game.
Look at that in there, Cat jumping in, getting the damage, running away without taking any hits on his HP. And there's just no way that you can win if you cannot take Levi out of the combo.
Wow, I was expecting this to be a fast series, but Kingdom Dragon X moved us to at least 4-game series. And this looks like an even more interesting match now, as Kingdom Dragon X actually almost had this game.
Yeah, exactly. No, they did have a lot of opportunities. In some moments, they just brought the gold difference again to 0 into the mid game, but this formation from Eaststar Pro is just fits so well this meta, man.
Yeah, Core gotta watch out, man, because Core been taken out every time.
Every single time.
It's so painful for Kingdom Dragon X. They cannot afford the million to die. We talked about the problem today when we cast the other game, and now it comes to KZ. They're making the same mistake.
They're making the same mistakes right over there as we see how E-Star Pro made those last hits on the Crystal just to take the
Wow.
game right now, and it's 1-1.
Huahai 11-1-3. A mid laner, Gongsun Li, has shown to you everything can play everywhere.
Everything can play everywhere. Huahai showing to every single person in here, okay, you want me to play mid lane? I can play mid lane, that's totally fine, but I'm still gonna get my kills. I need my kills.
I need a lot of kills. 41.2% damage total dealt. I mean, you cannot argue who's gonna get MVP this game. It's gonna go to Huahai.
It needs to be Huahai right over there, man. Like, the stats are just totally behind him. And look at that. The image comes in here. It's gonna be MVP E-Star Pro Huahai.
Wow. The damage dealt. I mean, that's a mage stats.
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly.
He's playing Gongsun like a mage right now, Mule.
You're totally right on that, man. Like that. Look at those stats. The number said that Huahai had a great game. And let's just observe a little bit more of how did that work out, man. That we need to analyze how this is working. I don't know you guys, like this new E-Star Pro composition with Ta Xiao, with Li Bai, and with Gongsun Li, for me, it is totally new. It is something that they're working on during the break between KPL League and the Champions Cup. And right now, it is a lot of things that you, me, we can just go back home and just practice and rank.
Exactly. So the thing is, Da Qiao usually pair with Gongsun Li, Da Qiao pair with Li Bai, but you already see them going together.
Yeah.
And now it's the game where E-Star Pro is showing you, hey, you know, we don't really need a marksman side laner. We can have a marksman mid laner, right? We're gonna have Li Bai in the jungle, because you think about it, yeah, Kata in the jungle is kind of weird, but Kata's still on the assassin. He's known to be the assassin master in the mid lane.
Yeah,
and
of
he's
course.
just playing assassin in the jungle. I mean,
He's just playing the same skill set, the same mindset, but just in different parts of the map. Like, he's not gonna be just that. He's not gonna have the pressure of just cleaning lane right over there, but he's gonna have the pressure of just like hunting in the bush, hunting in the jungle, trying to get those kills. And for me, he did really well today.
yeah, absolutely. On top of it, Alan's still an initiation monster, right? Every time he was in the bush on the Batia last game, he finds those key initiation on the core, making sure this guy didn't have an opportunity to pop that ult before this guy was deleted from the Valley of Kings. So this is another person you gotta watch out for. The game before that, he was on Lu Bu, and you were wondering, like, why Alan cannot be the one who's doing damage?
Yeah, of course.
Well,
the composition from game one just didn't work out for E-Star Pro, man. Like, they played just to win the game in 10, 11 minutes. And as we hit it 16, 17 minutes, it just came to the side of King Zone.
Exactly. Now, as we move to the third game, it's 1-1 to each side. The game just got a lot more interesting because no one has the upper edge. If you look at the total draft available for both sides, they still have everything on the table. Nothing's taken away. Right? Kingdom Dragon X so far has only used Sulia as well as Haiyan. A lot of those Sulia is understandable. It's Haiyan. Only picked by Kingzone so
yeah,
far.
only picked by Kingzone Dragon X, man. It's one of those heroes that only 770 can come over there, play it, and totally master and own the Valley. Like, he owns the Valley every single time that he's on that side.
Yeah, on top of that, you look at E-Star, what they have to pick next, right? They also use Sulie, but they also use Da Qiao as well. A hero that's not seen that much. Da Qiao and Old Master usually pair together, but it's E-Star Pro that's proven to you, I'm gonna go with Gongsun Li and Li Bai and still make it work.
This is a new Ta Qiao strategy, man. Like, we've seen before, as you just mentioned, like Ta Qiao and Old Master. Like, just like a composition just to push into the lane, just to push deep, just take those minions, put the pressure on one side, and then just escape. But right now, what we have is more of an aggressive kind of Ta Qiao. Getting in there, getting everyone in here, pushing in there so I can start fights quickly. And starting fights is the key right now in this meta.
Exactly. As we move to the second game, ban and pick. Kingdom Dragon's third game, Kingdom Dragon X will come to the blue side, and E-Star will take the red. Now we talk about how Kingzone, being an international region team, they gotta love the Lady Swin, right? Please pull it out. Please pull it out. Please pull it out.
Please, 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 please. That Janzia again being banned. First ban that is gonna be right over there, man. Like, I haven't seen Janzia today in the whole day.
Nope.
In the whole day, it has always been banned, man. Like, we haven't seen Janzia already for a little while.
The team has got to understand by this point the meta is about early game. The meta is about taking those fights. The meta is about taking the pace of the game. And what's better than taking the pace of the game other than an early game composition?
Well, if Janzia is not going to be there, then we're going to see they're banning every single marksman right over there. Gunsun Lee out, Marco Polo out. Are we going to be seeing a ban on Diren Jet? There you are, out. Bans on every single marksman. So it's going to be Warriors, man. It's going to be coming to a very close match, a very strong, like, face-to-face kind of battle.
Hanggu led out the stage for the first time today. And Kingdom Dragon X will snatch that little powerhouse right here. A little powerhouse, that's an interesting phrase. But go to the side of Kingdom. Now we talk about how International Region was not really used to playing this character, right?
Yeah.
So can they prove to be different today facing E-Star? Because E-Star will lock down that Dunshan. Hero is usually not let out either.
Yeah, that's the problem about just like going around and just banning all the marksmen. If you ban all the marksmen, you're gonna have some crazy heroes right over there, crazy strong meta heroes right now, like Dunshan and Pangu just joining the battlefield.
And the next round in picks, Kingdom Dragon X, they already have Pangu. They still have a lot of choice you can go with. We talk about how old Masters coming out. Are we gonna see a Da Qiao as well from KZ?
Da Qiao from KZ, Da Qiao, Old Master Pangu. It could be. It is always an option. It will be something good to see in front of that Miyue. Just to have that Da Qiao just over there, just mirroring the whole strategy.
Another reason why I take Old Master to have a little bit of leeway against this Miyue. Right? Because Miyue activated ultimate, just fly away in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
But when you have Old Master, you have Sage Glory, you have an ability that can lock you down for a good 5 seconds. And for those who don't know, Old Master is a character that has an ultimate. Once it lands onto you, he charges for a small distance.
Yep.
But if it hits an enemy hero, he will lock down that hero for 5 seconds. You can still move, you can still use the ability, you can still use auto attacks within that little circle. But you are locked in place for a good 5 seconds. The longest crowd control skill in the game.
The longest control over there in the game. It is difficult to land, but every time that he lands it right over there, if he lands it on the right person, normally if you landed on the marksman, and it's just gonna be goodbye. But the problem is when you landed on the wrong person. Imagine when you landed on Kai. Imagine when you landed on Cao Cao. Like, yeah, you don't want to land on those people, man.
Nope, not at all.
On
E-Star.
Magnus, imagine.
Especially with Farm Magnus, right? Ooh, that's just disgusting.
Yeah, please no.
Dong Huang being banned, I was just about to say. KZ might just take the Dong Huang out. Thinks E-Star Pro does have Diao Chan. And Dong Huang is actually a great counter to someone like No Yan on that Miyue as well. Because if Dong Huang bites you down, and for those who don't know, Dong Huang has an ultimate for second contract. That's a suppression skill. Means Purify, your immunity doesn't work against skill at all. His ultimate surpasses all levels of immunity.
Yeah, is King Zone going to ban Sun Bin? Because Sun Bin over there with Diao Chan would be difficult to match. But taking Sun Bin in there with Dunshan at the same time would be not good enough. It would be like a big lack of a big lack over there of mobility.
Yes, and now Yukio being banned away by Kingdom Dragon X. We're looking at Xin Chen. He actually looks like Qian Cheng in a lot of ways. Look at this guy. Look at this angle. I thought it was Qian Chen for a second. I was like, did I drink too much coffee?
No, he does look like Qian Cheng as well, man. Like, he does look like Qian Cheng. Now, Yukio being banned over here on this side. E-Star Pro need to take someone in the jungle, someone that can own that jungle strong on early game to let the Diao-Chan just get into the rhythm of the game.
Heijin was already taken away for E-Star Pro, but they still have a lot of other choices that doesn't really need a blue buff. For example, they have, Pangu's taken away as well.
Yeah.
Right, so you have Sun Ce being available on the table, Chen Yaojing, right? All those are choices you can take.
Let's see.
Zhao Yun as well.
Zhao Yun. Well, I like Zhao Yun, man. Zhao Yun has a lot of damage. Like, he's really strong, but it is just very difficult to land that initiation.
The Celestial Dragon. When I watch E-Star Pro, when I watch Alan in 2017, when this guy first started to play Zhao Yun, he was known to be the Zhao Yun god himself. Like his ultimate was on point, and you can have Alan in the jungle with Zhao Yun. Now we're coming back to the 2017 meta apparently, as once again Alan will pick it up and destroy in the jungle.
Look, your pick is out, Dave. Look at
Finally.
that. Lady Sun.
And Toro. Interesting picks, because Lady Sun, this game is not the worst choice. All you need to do, you're like, oh, they have, Diao Chan. But yeah, Lady Sun, all you need to do is wait for Diao Chan's second ability to be used, and then you jump in with a 1-2 ability, you will instantly kill someone like Cat.
That would be good, man. And pairing that with Toro, it could just give you the opportunity just to, after Toro gets the initiation, jump in there with Lady Sun, with the bullets, with the bomb, and boom, that's gonna be out. That's gonna be a goodbye for either Zhao Yun, even Diao Chan, or even right now the last pick, Bai Li Shouyue.
Bai Li Shouyue, if Bai Li Shouyue gets his hands all close to Lady Sun, he will be wiped out from the Valley of Kings. Now both ban and pick has been finished for Kingzone as well as E-Star. Let's take a look at the total composition. For set of Kingzone, they're looking to take the team fights, to have Toro to start things off, to have JY lock someone down. So in small level skirmish on a big scale team fights, Kingzone Dragon have the initiative.
Yeah.
But when you look at E-Star, they do have Du and Shan to start things off as well.
They've got Bai Li Shouyue just to give the vision of what's going on around the river. They've got Miyue just to push the lane. Like, look at that. Miyue is going to be taking one lane. He's going to be pushing that around, just like deeper and deeper and deeper. Just giving enough time just for Cat just to try to take the rhythm. Try to protect his blue. Try to steal another blue. Try to start the fights. Miyue does not need any support right over there. She can live on her own for a long while.
Yeah, she can. And the thing is, can Old Master lock her down and have her teammates support? That's something we want to see. I talk about how you need to always call 1-800-GANK my lane, and this is the time to dial that number, right, to your team, and tell them, hey guys, I got him under my rope. All you have to do is come in, and we will find a kill, as now we load to the third match of the day. Kingdom Dragon X will load the blue side with JY on Old Master, Knight on Hanggu, Core on Shenmengxi, Xinchen on Lady Sun, 770 on Toro.
E-Star Pro is going to take the red side with Nuoyan with Miyue, Huahai on Bai Li Shouyue, Cat with Diao Chan, Alan with Zhao Yun, and Wu Ming is going to take the best pick with the highest win rate, Du and Shan.
What an interesting picks coming out of both sides. Now, KZ and E-Star will make their way into the Valley of the Kings. Once again, we're caster Dave Mama with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome to Game 3. Let us start the fights.
770 already looking for the initiation, even though the little bit awkward moment when he was charging to the air, looking pretty cute. But you can see Kingzone making a first move to the blue side jungle once again. This is interesting because both sides have cleaned the wave. 770 dashing in, making a little move, making a little detour through the E-Star blue side jungle.
Making that circle right over there.
Making a circle, just completely ignoring the chip damage. And Cat is like, oh, I'm gonna dance around, but you cannot underestimate the power of Knight. Because this is a Dark Knight in the jungle right now, as KZ are still staying around, they're still hanging out. No one is getting the upper hand in this trade.
No one is getting the upper hand, but right now Kingzone got some hits in their HP, so they cannot try to challenge that blue buff anymore. They did just take some of that time from E-Star Pro, but at the same time, Xingchen and company just could not take the buff.
You can see 770 and Core stealing away 2 small bear from E-Star. Well, we're gonna get something out of it, right?
Yeah, we have to.
If I don't get $1 million, at least let me get like, 10,000. I don't care.
Just let me try to get to pick anything that I can pick.
Yes, I want to get, but eventually I want to get something out of it, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's the goal.
Right now, Cat over here with Woomin trying to come over here, do exactly the same to the other side. This is gonna be a game about blue buff. Like, both teams need to protect those blue buffs, and if Cat can take his hands on 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, the rhythm is gonna be on his side.
And Kaz almost at level 4. It's now Woomin being initiated. He used the crossback, used the collision course to save himself. A nice interception to make sure they cannot find more damage into his health bar.
Look at Alan
but
right
Alan,
now.
though, Cat jump in and Slasher comes out into the smite. The blue buff goes to Knight. I like that rhymes.
The smite gave the blue buff over there to Knight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. It is 2 minutes and a half, and it is a little bit of 500 gold for E-Star Pro. As right now they were showing that they were
Bottom
going to
lane!
roll.
Xin Chen though taking solo and have to pop that flicker just to get himself to safety. It might be a waste because now you have Huahai just pushing onto the lane again.
Yeah, look at that right now. And even though having Huahai in there pushing, like right now they don't have the damage in there to put him down.
Punk Knight jumps in with the chopping block with devastating chop. But it's now E-Star Pro looking to start things off. Cytron comes out, Core eating a snipe, taken low, and he'll be taken out. And first block go to the side of E-Star.
First blood for E-Star Pro, and they've got the priority right over there on that Tyrant. Look at that, 770 is gonna come over here, try to keep the vision, but they do not have the names. They don't have the men to try to challenge
Collision
that.
course onto Knight. He's stuck in place. He jumped over the wall. He tried to steal the dragon, but he's gonna be taken out way before the dragon get close to Smite range. Oh, he got it!
He did get the Tyrant.
He died for it!
He died for the Tyrant, but you know, like those are decisions that I do not agree with. Like you cannot just go around just farming, letting the farm on you just for the Tyrant. Sometimes you just need to know, okay, I need to let him go. Letting go the Tyrant, for me, would have been the right idea.
You know, it's interesting just now because Knight was initiated on, so he had no choice. Like, oh, if I'm gonna die, you know, with a cause.
He could have jumped to the other side and tried to make it for the run.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And now E-Star Pro starting a Tyrant. Let's take a look.
Right over
this
there,
is the
he
replay.
didn't have to engage in there. Like he could have just left, man.
I think,
of course, he tried, he won that gamble in there. But what if he wouldn't have? Like it was just a matter of having the smite. What if he wouldn't have got that?
Top lane, JY is throwing another attack into it and popping the ultimate, but he spotted Alan jumping in with a Slasher Dragon. Thanks to JY's second ability, he will get himself to safety, but the top lane tower is now under siege. As E-Star support, Alan as well, jungle, and their top laner are both on the top side looking for the tower, and they won't get it. One more cannon shot, and first tower go to E-Star as well.
First turret goes down to E-Star Pro. Right over there, that is the place where you want to have Miyu. Just with that advantage over there with the turret, now to start pushing minions deeper and deeper on your side. And Nguyen right now is in the best and most comfortable of the positions.
Exactly, and they are moving to the blue side jungle of King Zone once again. They're gonna get this blue, and then nothing 770 nor JY can do to stop this from happening.
Right now, let's analyze a little bit of what is working, what is not. Look at that.
Bottom
One
lane,
more fight in
Knight
there.
looking to start things off. The getaway happened from Huahai to jump to safety, but Knight, thanks to Snipe, started taking low. One more Snipe will find the deal, but Knight will jump back away to the tier 2 tower.
He needs to run away right now. Look at the things that they're working. E-Star's pressure on 770 and Kingzone Dragon X. That thing is working. Look at Wumi coming from behind.
This might be an isolation down on KZ's bottom laner. Xinchen initiated on the Slash Dragon connects, and the kill goes to E-Star as KZ's marksman will be isolated and taken out. 770 cannot escape the route. A nice snipe from High. Make sure that one happens as well. Double kill to E-Star.
Double kill for E-Star Pro and taking those two turrets at the same time as they take 2 kills. This is bad for Kingzone Dragon X. Right now, E-Star Pro is putting the pressure on them and they can barely breathe. Kingzone Dragon X is under them for 4,000 gold. They're low 4,000 gold, and E-Star Pro got Tunshan that can just bring back the HP for those turrets.
Yeah, you cannot do anything. Look at that tower's health bar.
Yeah.
Like 100%, man. Looking healthier than ever. It looks like the game just started. Now 770 can be easily initiated on. He's able to get away though, thanks to the fact that he's a cow and he looks scary. But General Burst comes in from the Bumper Cat. Core looking for the burst, looking for the chip, but he can't quite find it. And the Huahai snipe is absolutely on point in this game. Cat jumping in with the ultimate, with the floor seal. And his Knight jumping in as well, looking for the damage, but he might be left out alone to die. And 770 will fool him shortly. A double kill to the side of E-Star once again. And they're gonna clean this jungle along with the kills.
Along with the kills and along with this turret in here. Look at that. Sadly, in there for Knight, like he took the Pangu, and every single person from E-Star Pro is gonna be just putting on them. Look, they're just pushing around from both sides. They're over their core dying, the Knight dying. Right now, E-Star Pro is just controlling every single decision.
Yes, Allen find a nice flank on between the tier 1 and tier 2 down the mid lane, and find a shutdown onto KZ's mid laner, who was surviving this whole time. But surviving doesn't mean it cannot change to survived, right? And he was taken out. Now KZ looking to start things off. The flicker into the ultimate will miss. JY with the corporate punishment to pull Noe in, but they no longer have the damage nor the might to find the kill. Now JY on the run. E-Star Allen coming in. Armageddon trying to push them away, but they can't quite find the kill. And E-Star Pro will walk away.
Ooh, that's Snipe over there on Core's health bar. It takes at least 1/3 of his blood away with that one bullet. That is scary, man. Well, let's see right now, 8 minutes. What is not working for Kingzone Dragon X? Knight with that Pangu. That pick in there, it's just gonna make that E-Star Pro is gonna want to know to take Pangu away of the game.
Oh, Slashing once again. Knight taking low, very, very low, down to 0. And one more second ability from Allen will make sure Knight sees himself in the black and white screen. Snipe comes in to add salt to the injury. That's why I was still a little wolf away from Kingzone Dragon X.
No, and look at that. It's just like he is the kill #1. He's the objective #1 in every single fight. Kill Knight, take Pangu away. He's a meta pick. Just don't let him farm.
No, I like how E-Star played this game. See, the thing about KZ is they had Pangu, but they played a little bit too safe. They were invading the blue side jungle just fine, but they backed away. You know, when they had a composition like that, I think you should never back away. You should never even give your opponent a chance.
No,
what happens is when you get E-Star Pro Cat the blue buff, when you get them to the power spike, and E-Star just running with it.
Yeah, and right now you cannot get Cat on the Ochan with that buff. If he gets all of those things at the same time, it's gonna be hard for you to kill him. And he's just gonna start getting kills on every single person he wants.
And the crossbar into the flicker will get Shin-Chun into the back line. But nice first ability, rolling ready to get away. They might be a turnaround. A double kill for the side of Kingdom Dragon X. They will be turned on to as well. As one more auto attack will find a kill into JY. He's able to run away just in time. And Nai will block the shots. A 2-3 trade in the favor of KZ.
2-3 for Kingzone Dragon X, but look at that. Nguyen trying to make that run for that turret. Trying to force everyone to come into him, and he got into a little bit of a trouble.
The running wild is Huahai looking for 770's head. The snipe comes in, but this is not a sniping range, and the cow won't survive for now.
Look at that. Huahai with that pressure in there. It is just too much. Right now in here, the gold difference comes to already 8,000. It is 8,000 gold in 10 minutes. Only E-Star Pro can get an advantage like that, man.
Exactly. Only E-Star Pro can do this. And KZ now come to a point. Can they get a core farm enough? Can they get Shin farm enough? Because if they can, this still can be a game that turn around. You already see the potential. They were behind by 7,000 gold, but the nice combo from KZ almost got double kill, and they won the last team fight as well. Now the red buff will go to 770. A nice ultimate to make sure that one happened, but E-Star, their true objective is a Dark Tyrant.
Brought so low, and they're going for the kill. Look at that.
The collision course on 770, who has already been taken out. Nice next target, and Can will show no mercy. A double kill to side of E-Star once again.
Knight totally out of the game. 1 kill, 4 dead, and only 4,000 gold. Only 4,000 gold. Even Tun Shan has more gold than him.
Yes.
This is not the best shape for Pangu.
Not at all. Now KZ try to clean the way, but you know, Shenmeng is never the perfect choice. Now Session comes in, Shin taking low, and he will be bursted down, eliminated from the face of the earth. JY taking out. One more auto attack. They can't quite find it, but Core is the next target. Shin-Chun cannot survive either. The burn damage to find the kill. There's 2 down for the side of Kingzone. Nice initiation from Wuming once again, getting JY as well as Knight in the front line. Wuming taking low, but JY soldier on the bottom side. Cat jumps in and seals the deal as they find one more kill in the base of Kingdom Dragon X. The snipe on the 770 will make sure he cannot defend the base. What are those snipes? And Kingdom Dragon X will be the one who take us to the match point.
Wow! E-Star Pro! Beautifully done! Right over there with the snipe, saving the day, putting everyone down, and it was beautiful. Well done, E-Star Pro.
Well done, E-Star Pro, who get to the game point. 2-1. Now the pressure's on Keen Zone, but they have already achieved their objective coming in today. Right? Already taken a game from E-Star Pro.
Yeah.
Now the challenge is, can you actually even out the scoreboard and turn into 2-2?
Well, I hope so, man, because that first game that they had was really good. These last two games, not that good. Like Knight in there with that Pangu, man, like it was just a 4v5 the whole game. Pangu taken down so many times. It was just difficult for him. Everybody was just like, I'm gonna give you the meta pick, but then after that, you either live to that pick or you're gonna be just 1-0 to the left.
Exactly. Now let's move on to the next match. I actually see, 7-7-0 now finishing the game. He looks relaxed.
Yeah,
he doesn't look
course.
mad at all.
No. Getting mad in these kind of situations is not good, man. Like, you cannot learn anything. You cannot get anything out of being mad.
Does
Now,
7-7-0 look kind of chubbier than before?
I wouldn't be able to say, man. I really wouldn't be able to say. But look at that. Let's check on the highlights. They use all their abilities right over to try to take on Huahai, leaving them totally naked and unprotected after everyone came back.
I love it. That's exactly what happened. You don't want to run in naked at all. That's illegal in both countries. Now, look at this ultimate coming down, though. Alan, this game, I don't think he missed a single ult.
It was nice. Lovely over there from Huahai. Look at that. It was a good trade over here for Keen Zone Dragon X. Knight coming in, but he doesn't have any damage at all. Look at Alan.
Fine, jumping in with the ultimate on the
Boom,
two core
two
Sinchen
people.
in the back, eliminating the back line. And that's how to turn around a team fight. This is why Alan's such a crucial part of E-Star Pro.
It is such a crucial part, man. Like, he is totally, when he needs to bring the damage, he brings the damage. When he needs to assist, he assists. And in there, the confidence. Look, everyone does, it is not very healthy on their HP. Everyone's very low, but instead of pushing back, they just thought to themselves, let's just go for everything.
Yeah. Look at this last team fight. The collision course onto 2 once again from Wuming. And to put themselves in a bad situation. And now Cat jumps in. It's a showtime for Cat. He popped that Purify. He turned on the damage mode. And Huahai once again with those snipes.
Look at the snipe right over there on 770. One of them, as he wanted to run from behind, and boop! Goodbye.
3 accurate shots. Wow, I didn't miss a single shot.
He did not miss over there, and you cannot miss when you're shooting on 770's Toro, man. That's a big hero.
Well, let's take a look at the revamp of the score on this game. You know, the interesting thing about this game is I gotta give the MVP to Huahai once again. He got MVP last game, but this game, I mean, yeah, Cat did a good job. Alan did a fantastic job.
For me, Alan did a great job, man. Like, for me, he's the person that worked out the same as every single time, worked really hard, worked for the team. But this time, like, his initiations were on point, man.
Yeah, it could have been a 5-man show. But look at those snipes. Why, it just like popped off way too much. He turned into a 1-man show. Look at this. MVP once again to E-Star Pro Huahai with a 507 KDA, 29.8% average damage dealt, only 12% damage taken.
Very well done for Huahai, right over there showing us how to use that Bailey Shou Yue. That Bailey Shou Yue is a very hot pick in there in rank. A lot of people like using him. At the beginning, you can use the snipe just to create some damage from very far away. As the game keeps going, the only thing that you need to do is to start poking on people. You just come close to them, you poke once, poke twice, use your ult to run away, and then it's gonna be one person down.
Exactly, and this game has proven to you that, you know, KZ, they took out Lady Swim, but they didn't take out a combo that goes very well with it.
Exactly.
They took out Toro, who's good at engaging, good at counter-engaging, but it just didn't work out to their favor.
770 was working on that Toro as a very aggressive pick. Just like, okay, Toro is one of those heroes that you want to take for not protecting people, but for initiating on someone else. we know that 770 is not very familiar with that. I wouldn't use the word familiar for 770, but he was not very comfortable on that situation.
Yeah, might not be the favorite pick for someone like 770, but hopefully they have better performance. Like we said, you know, this entire series, best of the 5, we have E-Star Pro targeting Huahai's hero pool. Right, Marksman was banned like every single game. Now, still on this game though, KZ is still left with someone like Baili Shouyue, Direnjie, as well as Gong Su Li. 3 picks left on the table. Right, which one is E-Star Pro gonna ban this game, or is it gonna ban everything away and take the leftover?
Or maybe they're not gonna ban any of them. And right now, they might just want to just get them the marksman and just to try to experiment on something and how to counter really good marksmen.
Yeah.
Because E-Star Pro is already coming with us to Malaysia. They know that they already have a 2-1 advantage right now. They could just leave a marksman out and then just try to practice a different kind of counter attack on those marksmen. Right now is the moment to do, because if you don't do it right now, in 1 week when we're going to be in Kuala Lumpur, you won't have a space for mistake.
Exactly. Now moving to the next game, there's still a lot of composition left for both sides.
Yeah.
For the side of E-Star, like you said, Muley, they can practice a lot of compositions. I mean, they're feeling relaxed, they're feeling okay, they're feeling awesome. I mean, they gotta feel awesome right now. Can they pull off Daji? All I want this entire tournament, show Daji just once, right? That's one of my favorite mages.
It will be fun, man. Daji is one of those picks that they don't show up even in rank, and they don't show up much in professional competitions. But it would be nice to observe. It would be good to see. And who else could take a Daji out more than Cat?
Exactly, because I don't expect any other team had the guts or the ability or the synergy to pull off a Daji composition. Remember, there's no stronger mage than Daji in the late game, right?
Yeah.
So
Daji is one of those heroes that can, on her own, just
one-shot
take
everyone.
one shot every single one of those heroes. Doesn't matter how tanky you are, doesn't matter how buff you are. In late game, Daji can take a 1v1 against anyone and win.
Exactly, and that's why I want to see her. She looks cute as well. So let's come into the next ban pick. Let's now move to the 4th game between E-Star Pro and the Kingdom Dragon X. KZ's performance today does not disappoint. We
Does
come
not disappoint. Yep.
to an exciting afternoon, exciting match.
It is right, man. Like, everyone was thinking that it was going to be a 3 games match, but at the end of the day, it was more of a King Zone showing that they can play. King Zone showing why they were the champions of the KRKPL Division first tournament, and right now why they are a team for everyone to be careful about. Nobody's going to want to be in front of them in the future.
Exactly. I think it's a great showdown, a great preparation for the next season, right? Yes, you know, the road for the Champion Cup might end right here, but it's time to make a mark in everyone's heart. Remember, there are millions of people watching you across the entire world right now. And what's better opportunity than this? To make a show for yourself, to make a name for yourself, you know, have those interesting carols comes out. That's exactly what I mean by Daji.
Exactly, man. Marco Polo and Gunsun Lee are not going to be out, so that's going to be the space for Direnjie to show up. Now, we're not going to be seeing Jansia in this match because Jansia was banned from the side of King Zone Dragon X. But if they're going to choose Direnjie, they might just pull the composition Direnjie with Tai Zhenren.
Yeah, Tai Zhenren is still available for E-Star. And are we going to see our King Zone going to take that pick? Use the pick as a ban, or are they going to give the wave to E-Star and just have them run away with this composition?
Yeah,
because
they cannot take Tai Zhenren right now. If they take Tai Zhenren, with what marksman are they going to take that?
Exactly.
They don't have Gunsun Lee, they don't have Marco Polo, Direnjie is on the other side. They already took Lady Sun. With whom?
I know. So KZ will decide to go with Zhang Fei as a choice. You know, what I'm interested to see is what's left in the marksman hero pool for Xin Chen, right? Because this guy is known to be a marksman player. So can he pull off? And he actually showed today that he's not going to play jungle whatsoever, right? He played Lu Bu in the game they lost, right? Yeah. And you have someone like Knight in the jungle. Now we have Zhang Fei as well as Guan Yu being locked down. E-Star says, well, if you're not going to take Tai, well, thank you very much. We're going to just take that away.
I'm going to take that away. It's going to be Kai and Tai Zhenren over here for E-Star Pro. On the other side, if you have Zhang Fei and you do not have and you do not have a marksman, well, 百里守约is a good option, but with Zhang Fei together, that is a composition that we have not seen much.
You know, it's interesting because Zhang Fei provides really good vision,
Yeah.
百里守约 provides really good vision. So this entire game, I'm expecting KZ to be taking the lead on tower push, taking the lead on objective control, because they will have the initiative to know exactly where E-Star Pro is all the time.
Yeah.
It's all come down to the game plan, the execution. Can they pull it off, right? Can they overcome the language barrier? Because this is the game that actually comes down just the execution itself. Because they already have the comp for it. They already have the vision that is completely overshadowing E-Star Pro right now.
Yeah, it is true. Right over there, E-Star Pro, they might want to go with a mid laner with a long range. Like they might want to have someone that can just pull that hand very far away and try to find the spot to hit on 百里守约. We know that Kai can go around and try to find where the 百里守约 position and put him down with a couple of blades, but a maze that could help him not to have such a strong responsibility would be a good pick.
Exactly. And now, move on to the second round, and Bam Pangu wasn't taken in the first round, and Casey's going to ban it away. Interesting thing, E-Star Pro decided not to go with Pangu at all. They're going to go with Kai in the last pick. I mean,
well, Kai is a very popular pick right now, man.
And Kai is really good against someone like Guan Yu.
Yeah, Kai is a very strong hero. And just in case that is going to be the same as in game 1, where King Zone Dragon X is going to push E-Star Pro into the late game, Kai is going to be able to defend in there against one person, 2 people, even 3 heroes at the same time.
All right, and KZ, this kind of looks familiar, Mulay.
It's exactly
Why does it look familiar to me?
It's exactly what E-Star Pro was playing right now.
I don't know if this is one of those in-your-face moments or one of the text movement, right? Yes, you did the last game. It's time for us to show you how this should be done properly.
You made it, I can make it as well. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna take those heroes and show you how to use them.
Yun Zhongjun is gonna be pulled off by E-Star now. What's left on the table is what they're gonna pick on the mid laner. My Shiranu is still available. What am I going to see?
DRNG in the mid?
What? Liu Ban as well as Kai as well as Feng Long. E-Star Pro came in ready to show us something different.
Yeah, it's gonna be DRNG right over there in mid lane. They showed us that same thing in game 1. They showed us that in the day 1 of the competition, man.
It's a lock!
It's a lock. DRNG is gonna be playing as a fake mid laner. It's not gonna be a fixed mid laner right over there. He's gonna go around with High Trainer trying to invade the jungle of King Zone Dragon X. He's gonna clean waves very quickly, and right after that, he's gonna try to invade. So DRNG is gonna be on Cat. And that's gonna give some more time for Feng Long just to try to take his own resources on his own.
An very interesting pick. KZ decided to go with Mozi. You know, Mozi as well as 百里守约, they're going for the composition that makes sure you cannot defend towers. More of a poke kind of strategy, right? They don't want to take the team fight, but they want to take you low enough that you will be afraid just for the next knife coming in.
Yeah, of course, and the combo right over there would be Mozi just landing the bomb. Then right after that, during the stun, just 百里守约 coming in with the snipe. That is exactly the combination that they're going to be working for.
Hua Hai in the jungle and Cat in the mid. You know, I was actually expecting the same thing like Li Bai last game, where you have Cat in the jungle and Hua Hai still on the DRNG, but it seems like we have a little bit swap finally.
No, right over there, Cat has already shown to us that DRNG in the mid lane. He's shown to us how mobile he can be. And that is the good thing about DRNG. He's mobile. And if Cat got here in there, he can move faster just to support people around than if he would be on the side lane. He can just go from mid to top and from mid to bottom. So it's going to be faster that he's going to be supporting on his teammates.
This is why E-Star Pro coming in as a crowd's favorite, coming in as #1 team from the China mainland region. Because this is not a team that play by the book. This is a team that's not afraid to be innovative in the draft, exploring new strategies. They pull mid lane they pull marksman in the mid lane, and this might be setting new meta, a new version for the entire Honor of King competition. because no other team is doing this except for E-Star Pro. And it actually has a really good win rate, considering they're winning every single game.
And it is really good that teams like E-Star Pro are doing this. They're researching and they're showing to everyone at home new strategies.
Now as we move to the fourth game of the match, it's E-Star Pro loading the blue side with Nuoyan on Kai, Huahai on Fenglong, Cat on Direnjie, Alan on Liu Bang, as well as Wu Ming on Tai Yizhenren.
Kingzone Dragon Axe is going to take JY with Guan Yu, Knight with Zhao Yun, Core is going to take Mo, Xing Chen is going to take Bai Li Shouyan, 770 is going to try to take the team on his shoulders, protect everyone with Zhang Fei. Now, ladies and gentlemen, KCC is now on My TV Super Channel 666 in Hong Kong. If you want to watch some more esports content in Cantonese, please visit the official platform
My Dui Dui
app.
Mid lane, Huahai already finding a little bit of damage on himself. JY coming in with the army of one. Snipe comes in from Bai Li Shouyan going down the mid lane. If you want to have a mage mid, you have a marksman mid, I'm going to send my marksman mid as well. So you have to show you that, oh, this is a respect from your team, and I'm going to show you the same respect from my team.
Well, it is just strategies, man. It is strategies against strategies. Xing Chen in here showing to us something that could be useful for a lot of teams, man. Like, nobody knows what to do in mid when they have in front of a Direnjie.
Snipe onto Cat, get himself low, but Huai jumping in,
Feng
looking
Long
for the
jumping
damage.
in.
He is gonna dash away, but he's out of the flying mode, stuck in the Tyrant Pit for a little bit, you know, for like good 4 seconds before he can move again.
Yeah, exactly. Right over there. I'm really looking forward for this Xing Chen against Cat in the mid. This matchup in there is going to open a key for every single person that is going to be facing this composition in the next stages of the competition.
Exactly, and also guys, this is Liu Bang's first demonstration in the KCC of 2019.
Yeah.
That's actually my favorite hero in the last championship, and now starting off. Wu Ming jumping in with segmentation, Alan jumping in with a stun, putting 2-man lockdown, but they can't quite put the damage enough at this point of the game. And both sides will walk away.
They need to walk away because those minions in the mid are not cleaned yet. Look at Cat.
Knight start off the initiating on the Cat once again. Now we have rotation of the E-Star Pro Cat on the bottom side. I mean, you just never know what they're gonna do. They have Alan down mid, and they have Cat on bottom. I mean,
and this is good, man. That's why we say that Direnjie is not going to be a fixed mid laner. It's gonna be a fake mid that is just going to be making those transitions from mid to bottom to top. That is why Direnjie in the mid, it is just such a dangerous pick.
Huahai looking to start things off. A 770 already spotted him. Wu Ming taking low. One more spy will surely get Wu Ming low enough. They cannot contest this dragon. No! Huahai stealing the Tyrant away. 770 taking low. Alan was the ultimate, the battlefield command. And they will find a turnaround on Knight. As E-Star Pro will find the objective, the first Tyrant, as well as the first blood on the Kingzone Knight.
The communication on the side of E-Star Pro. They knew that after Feng Long was going to jump in there for the Tyrant, he was going to be taken solo. So as he took the Tyrant, Alan made the decision to just come over here, use his ult, and bring the shield into the game.
Wow. I mean, that looks so close. For a second there, I was kind of confused. Knight started the Tyrant, but they kind of just stopped, like half-assed. They didn't go full on onto that at all.
Yeah, it was a little bit of the miscommunication, probably not a very good decision on the side of Kingzone Dragon X.
Now the blue buff will be the next target. Core seems like will be handed with that trust on the blue buff. Snipe comes in from Xintendo, finding the damage to the Cat. So far has been pretty accurate on those Snipe, but he can't quite find the damage now. But let's take a look. Knight was wandering around and he was like, oh, should I do it? Oh, he actually find the ultimate, but he probably didn't have the smite for the damage.
No, he finds the ultimate, but too late. As Feng Long jumps in there with his ability, then he's not gonna be able to be stunned in there from Alan. He's not gonna be able to be stunned right over from Knight. So he just calculated a little bit wrong the time. It was a little bit too slow.
Little bit too slow it is. The Kingzone pressuring down the mid lane. They have Bai Li Shouyan gonna play their win condition. Now JY maybe the next target. Acting the Purify, acting the Razor carry. Will get himself away for now. The Huahai without a flying mode. Fear the power of the army of one. The entire rotation from Kingzone ready. The exert hand finding the stun on the scene, but they can't quite find damage. Wu Ming taken low, and they will have to make a move for it. The Snipe can't find the damage, and both sides backs away.
Both sides need to back away because right now in there, they were trying to make the move on JY. And JY was able to survive. Getting into a fight in there might not have been the best decision for eStar Pro.
Nope, not at all. But top lane tower, though, under siege once again. This Kai is going crazy. He's like, I want a tower no matter what. It seems like Nai is like, no, I'm just going to ignore you. The wave is more important for me. He's going to clean the wave and make a rotation back to jungle once again. But look at the total scoreboard, though. Actually, eStar Pro is leading the chart by a 1.5 to close to 2,000 gold now.
He is just 1.5, man. It's 1,500 lead. That is something that by now, Kingzone can still manage. But we need to see what's going to happen right now. Look at DRNG moving down with the rotation. 3 men coming in here trying to put some pressure in Core.
I like Core's snipe. Like, so far, he's been accurate on every shot. Every cannon he sends,
yeah,
he finds the damage. He finds the damage onto Cat. Same as Xinchen, though. The snipe from those two are so accurate on the Cat. It's actually giving him a lot of problem. The thing is, right now, Core's damage might not be online, but just wait for those 3 core items. Wait for the Scepter, wait for the Savant's Wrath. Look at that! Every single snipe accurately onto Cat.
It is really good. Right now, what he needs to do is just to communicate with Xinchen, force Xinchen to jump in there with the snipe right after he sends the bomb in.
Wuming taking very low. The wall block comes in into the ultimate. They will find a shutdown.
Well done.
Resurrection comes in. One more cannon. Battlefield command finally being laid out. And they will find a return kill on the 770. It is Alan jumping in forward. The auto artillery comes in with the lockdown. Alan taking low, but not low enough for the kill. Xinchen trying to swipe that snipe, but can't quite find the accuracy. And Alan will clean the midway, but it might have to sacrifice life. Now Fenglong jumping in. Core without the ultimate. The Stormfront comes out, and Xinchen will find a shutdown to eStar's jungler, making a 1-to-1 trade.
1-to-1 trade right over there. It was a long fight. Falling down in there, Cat falls down. Woman brings him back to life. Liu Bang comes over here into the game, and it was a game for eStar Pro that could have been just ended up over there in 1-0. But then they wanted to take one more, and it was a 1-1 fair trade for Kingzone Dragon X.
Yes, and with that fight, it seems like Core as well seem to have lost their aim. Both of them have thrown out 2 snipes so far, and none of those actually hit.
Yeah, right in the key moment, man. Like we were talking about how Core was aiming very properly, and right now in the key moment, he was not able to do that.
Exactly, and the bottom tier 1 tower will turn into dust, but Kingzone looking for the trade down mid lane. The snipe comes in, Quiet taking it low. He does have the battlefield command right over there to save his ass for now. It is KZ looking for the snipe still onto this eStar support.
Very well done over there. Look at that. They're going to try to make the movement over there on Wuming. They've got the numbers.
Oh, Nai with the slow. The snipe comes out. Wuming can be targeted. The ultimate comes out. And they're still waiting for the damage. Wall block comes in to secure that kill to the eStar support. And Kingdom Dragon X looking for more. Top tier 1 tower and tier tower has been taken out. Well, easy peasy 1v3z. And eStar is finding those objectives in the game.
eStar finding the objectives in there, but Kingzone Dragon X is taking the kills. Now, look at that. It's 4,000 gold, 3,000 gold advantage for eStar Pro. That right now, Kingzone Dragon X need to stop. They need to stop that snowball from keep rolling down, because if he keeps rolling down, eStar Pro is going to get into a better position. Look at that.
Alan spotted Knight in the bush. This is the power of someone like Liu Bang, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's not afraid of jogging damage at all.
Of course, man. Did you see like Tryon over there with his spear, just trying to get the attack on Alan, and Alan did not even move.
He was like, yeah, hit me, boy. Like, punch me with all you can. Like, I'm just not gonna move. I'm gonna stay here and, you know, completely disrespect you at all. To all front.
Right now, we're gonna hit 9 minutes of the game. Let's analyze this. Everything is working over here for eStar Pro, and they are gonna try to make the move for that mid turret. Look at that.
They can't quite find the damage just yet. Xinchen still have the damage to clean the wave. You see either side, if this falls to disadvantage of eStar Pro, they will have problem cleaning the wave. But not for KZ. They do have core. The damage is slowly but surely coming online. And he's now taking the blue buff. The snipe comes in. Look at the damage on the Wuming. It's already making a clear mark.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, Xinchen, with his very long snipe bullets, like he's able just to push a little bit E-Star Pro back, but he's not being able to get any kills right over there. Like he can push everyone back, but he cannot just finish them.
See, East KZ is playing to the win condition, right? They're chipping away the health bar from E-Star to make sure they cannot stay in the team fight, and then they look for objectives. But now Xinchen though might be dangerous. Walking to Nguyen. Top lane, tier 1 tower is the next target. Core is a target. He activated Ultra Artillery. He activated the stun, but the stun's not long enough. And Core will be deleted from the map. It's now Kingzone 770 being isolated on the top side. The Wild Blood comes in, but it's not tanky enough. And he will be taken out, making it 2-0 to the side of E-Star.
One more time, perfect timing from Alan. Alan coming in the right moment.
Eating so much damage, he will be taken out as a trade. A nice kill from Kingzone to find those retaliations.
Very well done. Xinchen and Knight working together in there. Let's go back to what Alan made right over there. It was 1v4 in there for the side of Kingzone Dragon X against Nguyen. Alan jumps in, he turns the whole table around, and they go away with 2 kills.
Overlord will go to the side of E-Star easy. They got the spots ready. They were, you know, making sure the entire max is under their control. Now Nguyen chasing Knight left and right. They want to make sure this blue buff doesn't go to Core, and it will. Actually, thanks to the first ability and the passive, will secure that blue to the Kingzone Dragon X.
It's gonna secure the Kingzone Dragon X indeed. Look at that. Everyone is gonna try to keep moving in here. 770 pushing Wooming away. They do not need to engage with Wooming, because engaging in Wooming would give the opportunity for E-Star Pro just to counter-attack and get a kill back. So as you see Wooming coming to you, just move away. Do not jump into that trap.
Top lane, Alan is the target. This guy is so tanky though. He still holds on to the ultimate. That's why Kingzone not yet using every single one of their crowd control ability. And Alan waiting to get away, have that shield, try to get out. Now it's an ultimate. Now it's a turnaround. Alan taking low, but not dead yet. It's Knight will be eliminated from the map.
Is it a double kill right over there?
Not done just yet. It's looking for blood. And Day1 will be taken out.
He bleeds to death. He was brought down. Did you see the numbers falling down of his back? It was terrible to observe. So bad.
The patience won't pay off. Nguyen finding one more kill onto the KZ's marksman. As Knight being taken out, things go from bad to worse for the side of Kingzone Dragon X.
Right now, the Dragon is gonna come in and he's going to be saying goodbye to that turret. Can Core survive out of this?
Core
and
can
770 falling down.
But 770 cannot. Neither can the tier 1 tower down the mid lane, who will be taken out along with the kill. And E-Star Pro are pushing down to the tier 2 tower and then to the higher ground tower itself. Things look good for E-Star Pro.
They've got the power play for 20 more seconds. Look at that. They've got the numbers and they're gonna keep making the move.
Wow, what a play. Everything turned thousands for the side of Kingzone in one play on the top lane. We talk about how tanky Liu Bang really is.
Yeah.
And what a great demonstration. He waited and waited and waited until Huahai jumps in, and then he used the ultimate with the battlefield command. That was insane.
That is just the problem when you are so crazy about getting kills, man. Like 2 people hunting over there on one Liu Bang. Like you don't hunt on Liu Bang. Like you know that he can either go away and he can escape, or you know that he's going to survive and then just counterattack on the 2 of you. Like you don't just go and take on him. Okay, you put his HP down, and then as he's trying to escape, you just let him go. That's all what you need to do.
Damage. I mean, all I can say is the damage wasn't enough, because JY at this point doesn't have the item necessary.
Of course.
Neither does Knight. On top of it, you're going on Alan. Anyone else would die at that point, even Nguyen at that point, you know? But not Alan. This guy is so tanky. With a 3 to 4 second timer on that first ability, this guy is unkillable.
Look at that.
Oh!
Core landing that bomb on Cat's chest, bringing him so low that he needs to push back.
That was a good cooperation from Xinchen and Core. 2 snipes at once. Ooh, dangerous. Nguyen in the jungle, waiting to start things out. The blade Tempest comes in, looking for the stun. It is Wuming being stunned out from the cannon. and KZ is locked down on their high ground.
Look at bottom lane, right over there. Alan is pushing the wave. He's putting pressure in there so he can split the skin zone side. They need to be careful about top. They need to be careful about bottom. They just cannot put their eyes together into one clear objective.
Exactly. See, 40 minutes into the game, Jeva has just finished his nightmare. I mean, this guy has no damage.
Yeah, exactly. Just been just too slow in there. As we can see, Cat in here, he just finished building that succubus cloak. With
Now,
that succubus
he'll
cloak,
be
he's
so
gonna be
tanky.
so strong.
Wumin tried to start things off. 770 can be beaten down, but he will survive for now. He does have to expend that ultimate, means no more ults for the next team fight. No more Wild Blood will surely put an E-Star on a really, really comfortable position.
Like, I've been trying to observe what JY is doing on that Guan Yu, and it's been really rarely the times that he's trying to run and try to get from behind the side of E-Star Pro. He's always trying to come from left or right, but never from behind.
Exactly, top lane. E-Star looking to start this high ground tower. They're going in down, Auditor
Wow,
comes
I
in,
jumped
Core
in.
taking low, Wumin taken out. But this is the time for Kingdom to shine. 770 has been traded off already, so is Knight. And Juai will follow up shortly. As now you have Alice staying in front, blocking every single damage.
got the
Why?
minions.
They got a minion, and they're gonna finish up the game. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. E-Star Pro wins.
E-Star Pro taking 3-1. They take the victory, and they're gonna move back into first position of Group A.
Well, now they are 41 on total points. They're 8 on small points. So it actually evened up with Rogue Warrior. Now the interesting fact I have to see here is a 40-0, a 41. I think they're both 40-0.
Yep, both of them are 40-0.
And they're completely even on their points. It all comes down to the last match on the last day.
Yeah, exactly.
And we gotta cast that game, Mule.
It is gonna be beautiful to cast that match, man, because it's gonna be E-Star Pro against Rogue Warriors, fighting to see who's gonna be first place of that Group A.
The first play for Group A. It's a fight not for making forward into the stage, making forward in the knockout stage. It's a fight for honor. It's a fight to see who came out to be the better of the region.
Yeah, winning Group A is going to be a huge boost right over there in confidence, man. Why? Because we came into the cup saying that Group A was the group of death, and right over there, look at that. Rogue Warriors 4-0, E-Star Pro 4-0. Like, it's gonna be a good match right over there on Sunday.
Exactly. Are we gonna give the MVP finally to Alan now? Come on. I mean, his performance in the last team fight, in the last little skirmish on the top side was just so beautiful.
It would be nice to give it to the man, but we know that every single time Alan has had years doing exactly the same, working silently, just right over there, not getting a lot of MVPs, but at the end of the day being a very important part for his team. And it goes to Huahai, man.
Huahai got 3 MVP today. That's actually interesting. 3 MVP in 3 games they won. Just like today, we're
Mojo.
talking about Mojo from QG Happy, right?
Yeah, exactly, man.
3 games they won, 3 games go to Mojo. I mean, what is going on with today's MVP systems?
Well, he's just giving it to the people that they work the hardest and that they can get over there. And right now, Huahai and Mojo are drawn on top of the cup with 7 MVPs each. Look at the highlights right over there, man. Like, look, since the minute 2, it was everything for E-Star Pro. They moved in there. Look at Core trying to take on Nguyen. Nguyen is being beaten by 4 people at the same time. Alan comes in, saves him, and then they take 2 kills over there for the side. That is what I talk about when I hope for teamwork. These kind of things.
E-Star Pro is a team you can count on when we talk about teamwork.
Oh, look at that one in there. Everyone just trying, like, let's get the kill on Alan. Like, yeah, he's going down right now. And then...
Nope.
Nope. It's going to be a counter.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen. Alan escapes and Feng Long Kong gets 1 calm, gets 2, and look at the bleed in there. Look at the bleed.
Oh my God.
Run away. Anything you want, you're not going to survive.
That must be so devastating because Alan jumped back almost full HP again. Like, because he has Overlord playmail because we're generating like a truck.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like the item choice is very important. And someone like Alan is always making the right calls on that.
You know, absolutely love it what eStar Pro is doing, because personally, I'm a fan of Assassin going with someone like Liu Bang, because the battlefield command gave you 40% damage reduction, and on top of it, if you give this guy a shield, I mean, he will turn invincible.
Invincible, that's the word of how you turn right over there. So if you don't see Liu Bang coming a lot in here in the games, it's not because he's a weak hero, it's just because you need to have the communication in there with your teammates for you to be able to pull that strategy off. If he comes in too early, it might be a waste. If he comes in too late, you might die before he can transport into you.
All I can say is Liu Bang's not showing up because they're not eStar Pro. The eStar Pro had the synergy. Everyone can carry, like we said. Their teamwork is on point. And look at Alan, though, the only person who can play the true power of this character. And with that, guys, we have one more match waiting for you, and we're gonna take a short break. And we'll see you guys in a little bit.
无解绕后，横刀立马，不可复制的经典时刻，让我成为很多人的目标。但也因为这样，我想迎战更多的人，创造更多的第一，比如世界第一赛区。
辅助位都擅长制造麻烦，蹲守开团抢视野。但比起这些，我们 KPL 的辅助更懂得怎样把握时机。节奏一定在我们这边，
可以悄无声息的绕后，
也能果断凌厉的打开战局。
如果用一个词形容，我觉得我们像风，只要稍微侧耳，
就能听到来自 KPL 的呼啸声。
我是 QGIB Fly，
我是 EDGM Coco。
我一直觉得指挥才是永恒的输出位，因为再开瑞的英雄都有几率被杀，但指挥官的大脑可以逆天改命。
指挥就像做选择题，在万千的可能性中选择可以赢的那个选项。我用闪现追杀，而不是逃跑，因为向前是赢的正确答案。
我们做的每一次选择，
都会埋下一颗叫经验的种子，
它们破土而出，
野蛮生长。所有的策略、
运营、
套路，
我们 KPL 见招拆招。我是eStar Pro Cat，
我是 RNGM 前程。
从首发到替补，从低谷到高峰，这些经历是很多 KPL 选手的缩影。最终努力让我们聚集到更大的舞台，所以我相信我们 KPL 值得最好的。
我对赢的理解就是创造更多的输出，突破极限的走位，活到最后的决心。所有的成绩都是曾经，这一次蓝 buff、FMVP、最强赛区我都想要。
中单都很惜命。
努力维持血线，
保留生的火苗。这个时候只需要一点风助力，
就可以燃烧对手，
照亮世界。我是 RNGM 暴风瑞，
我是 Hero 9成。
背对背的绝对信任是我们 KPL 的基本功。我浪是因为我知道队友在我身后，我莽是因为队友需要我去吸引火力。就算贴身肉搏刚正面，我也不能比 C 位先倒下。
坦克的命运不是送死，而是做好死的觉悟。如果躲开子弹，就会暴露队友，所以要确保射中的是自己，
将守护进行到底，
我们就能走到最后。
战火将至，
山顶等你。
我是伊斯大炮诺言，
我是RW侠杜杰。
消散愚昧，
肩挑凡事，拳握初心，
大道一场。随波逐流的痛苦，你不懂。
演绎极限的定义。
无论是现实还是虚拟世界，在通往荣耀的征程中，有人黯然离场，有人绽放璀璨光芒，不为一人而战，而是要让世界之巅的锋芒照亮一群人的荣耀。王者的信仰，无惧挑战。
稳住，我们能赢。
胜负未定，别停。英雄的对决，转瞬而为。顺风不浪，逆风不倒，在绝境中重生，成就奇迹。准备，掌控全局。王者的赛场，奋斗永续不止。来自世界的瞩目，也必将涌燃热血。荣耀出发，王者无惧挑战。
欢迎来到2019年王者荣耀世界冠军杯。
无解绕后，横刀立马，不可复制的经典时刻，让我成为很多人的目标。但也因为这样，我想迎战更多的人，创造更多的第一，比如世界第一赛区。
辅助位都擅长制造麻烦， 蹲守开团抢视野。但比起这些，我们 KPL 的辅助更懂得怎样把握时机，节奏一定在我们这边，
可以悄无声息的绕后，
也能果断凌厉的打开战局。
如果用一个词形容，我觉得我们像风，只要稍微侧耳，
就能听到来自 KPL 的呼啸声。
我是 QGIB Fly，
我是 EDGM Coco。
我一直觉得指挥才是永恒的输出位，因为再开的英雄都有几率被杀，但指挥官的大脑可以逆天改命。
指挥就像做选择题，在万千的可能性中选择可以赢的那个选项。我用闪现追杀，而不是逃跑，因为向前是赢的正确答案。
我们做的每一次选择，
都会埋下一颗叫经验的种子，
他们破土而出，
野蛮生长。所有的策略、
运营、
套路，
我们 KPL 见招拆招。我是伊斯大 Pro Cat，
我是 RNGM 前程。
从首发到替补，从低谷到高峰，这些经历是很多 KPL 选手的缩影。最终努力让我们聚集到更大的舞台，所以我相信我们 KPL 值得最好的。
我对赢的理解就是创造更多的输出，突破极限的走位，活到最后的决心。所有的成绩都是曾经，这一次蓝 buff FMVP 最强赛区我都想要。
中单都很惜命，
努力维持血线，
保留深的火苗。这个时候只需要一点风助力，
就可以燃烧对手，
照亮世界。我是 RNGM 暴风瑞，
我是 Hero 9成。
背对背的绝对信任，是我们 KPL 的基本功。我浪是因为我知道队友在我身后，我莽是因为队友需要我去吸引火力。就算贴身肉搏刚正面，我也不能比 C 位先倒下。
坦克的命运不是送死，而是做好死的觉悟。如果躲开子弹，就会暴露队友，所以要确保射中的是自己，
将守护进行到底，
我们就能走到最后。
战火将至，
山顶等你。
我是伊斯大炮诺言，
我是RW侠杜杰。
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KPL 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔，就还想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野虎三子星。
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。
这次4冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGIP 夏天的传统。
企有 KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿3嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
这次世冠，我们不会再给对手任何机会，失去的我们要亲手拿回来。
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Noah adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di KLKPL. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancarkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama. 现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早。 因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的，在这里我还要一直赢。
불타는 금요일을 더욱더 뜨겁게 달구고 있는 현장 2019 왕정의 월드 챔피언컵. 자, 이제 오늘의 마지막 매치 3번째 매치만을 남겨두고 있습니다. 자, 이번에 대결에 나서게 되는 두 팀은요, 한 팀은 이미 8강 진출을 확정을 지었습니다. 그러나 더 높은 순위를 위해서 질주하고 있고요, 한 팀은 8강 진출의 희망의 끈을 계속 갖고자 합니다. 자, 이 두 팀의 승부 끝에 승리를 할 수 있는 팀은 단 한 팀뿐입니다. 승부의 주인공들을 함께 모셔보죠. 한 번 잡은 승기는 절대 놓치지 않는다. B조 1위를 향해 달려나가고 있는 에드워드 게이밍 모바일 e스포츠. 사이드라이너 아처, 정글러 추첸, 미드라이너 랑랑, 사이드라이너 쉔즈, 서포터 코코, 이제는 다크호스다운 위력을 보여줄 때다. KRKPL 신흥강호 VSG. 사이드라이너 사인, 정글러 미드핫, 미드라이너 플레이어, 사이드라이너 햄찌, 서포터 메리데이. 자, EDGM이 과연 오늘 마지막 경기에서 승리하며 전승을 이어나갈 것인지, VSG가 상대의 허를 찌르며 첫 승을 가져갈 수 있을 것인지, 물러설 수 없는 승부 EDGM과 VSG 두 팀만의 대결을 지금 시작합니다.
welcome back to the last match of the day. We have VSG takes on AdWars Gaming Mobile. I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peñamule, welcome everyone to our last game of the night. We're gonna have VSG going in here for their last match. Can they come over and take a point from EDGM? Everybody's looking forward for that. EDGM, they already know that QG Happy won today. Can they try to put this 3-0, finish early, go home, prepare for what on Sunday could be a final for them for the Group B?
We got something really interesting for you guys. AdWars Gaming on QG Happy and Rogue Warrior versus...
Rogue Warrior is gonna be versus E-Star Pro, man. That's gonna be a fun Sunday, man. That Sunday is gonna be full.
That Sunday is gonna be packed. Now, VSG versus EDGM. What's so good about this game? Now, the sad part is VSG is already out of this tournament, right?
That's sad.
Now, the good thing about it is, you come into this tournament, the prize pool is so high, you're gonna get a lot of money home. So you didn't come here, and most importantly, you learned a valuable lesson. So hopefully next season, VSG will be a better team that we have ever known.
No, of course, and VSG in the qualifiers to this cup in there, they showed something really nice, man. Like when we were watching the qualifiers, we didn't think that VSG was gonna make it. And in that moment, they showed to us that they are a good team.
Exactly.
They're just not having a great cup. That is the problem right now. That is the only problem in this.
And they're a championship team, right? This team would talk about how a lot of the players, Mary Day, have won so many championships in other games over and over again. And this team, if they get more time on Honor of King, if they learn a little bit more about the meta, I'm sure they will turn out to be maybe one of the best teams available.
I really hope so, man. We're going to be looking forward to see VSG not only today, but in the next cups to come. I really hope to see VSG bringing in here today a different attitude, man. Like I wanted to come over here with a clear goal. I am going to come here to learn. I'm going to play against EDGM. I do not have the opportunity of being here in the World Champions Cup every day. So today I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to face EDGM, and I'm going to try to get the best out of this. And for me, the best that they can do right now is to learn.
No, for me, the best out of this is you play Daji. Okay, think about this, Malay, for a second. VSG is already out of the tournament, but you still have millions of eyes on this team, right? Now, how can you make yourself most known? Because we talk about esports. Yes, the esport competitive side is most important, it's the most attractive part of it. But at the same time, you get yourself out there, right? Make the fans know about your team. Make a name for yourself. Now, how do you do that? Obviously, just losing this game is not going to do that. Learning is a great thing to say on the outside, but most important thing for you to do right now is make a name. And I think that you have nothing to lose. When you have nothing to lose is when you put everything on the table. That's why you play something different. You play unique, right? You play those Daji, play those Zhonghui, play those, for example, Monkey King, Wukong, right? What better opportunity than right here, right now, at this moment?
Those compositions in there for sure would make VSG a very popular team among a lot of players, man. Of that I'm totally sure. VSG, by taking one of those picks, could just come in two ways. Number one, they take the pick, they do well, and then people goes like, respect to VSG. Second one, they take the pick, it doesn't go well, and then everybody thinks that they're not respecting the game. How would you fight against that?
Well, take the pick and also do your best. Take the pick doesn't mean you don't do your best.
No,
right?
of course, but doing your best in here against EDGM, like VSG had a terrible time against GOG. They had a terrible time against Nova. Like they're not in their best. And right now, if they do not get the heroes and they jump into against EDGM, they might get a very big punch, man. Like they might get themselves very difficult position.
Well, you're right on that, Muley. But it's when difficult time like this is when you pull out those goofy plays. And when you pull out plays that we call it unexpected, right? EDGM coming in expecting you to pull off those comps, expecting for you to pull out Zhou Yu, for example.
Yeah.
Those favorites come out of the national region. But you decided to do something completely opposite that didn't prepare for. Oh, maybe pull off Dazi, and all you do is to make sure this girl is farmed, help her clean mid wave, and then she go to the bottom lane, clean another wave, play the ranked meta, right? Have her in the same farm, and then destroy Lang Lang on the mid lane. Destroy Chusen in the jungle in one combo. Oh my god. You tell me that's not play to the best and play to the spirit of esports.
After we finish here at EDGM against VSG, Dave, I'm gonna take you and we're gonna play rank, and you can pull Taji if you want, man. Like, because you just sound like you really want that hero just coming out. We will play rank later, Dave. It's totally okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at that cup. That is the cup of our 2019 Honor of Kings World Champion Cup. And we're gonna jump into the first round of ban and pick of our last match of today. VSG is gonna be taking the blue side, EDGM is gonna take the red.
VS Gaming take on Aswar's Mobile, Aswar's Gaming Mobile. Interesting thing about this two sides are, VSG so far coming to the tournament have not won a single game, right? And EDGM hasn't lost a single game.
Yeah, right. And here it's just very difficult for VSG. They were put over there in the group that we thought that was going to be a little bit more accessible for them. Their synergy has been off. Like, we've been hoping so much from Mary Day, man. Like, we've been hoping so much from this man, for him to carry a little bit the team, for him to just be that commander that they needed. And by now, his stats are just a little bit depressive.
Exactly. Look at total stats from, for example, VSG side. I mean, it's just not the best stats. With the KDA 0.63, I mean, that, you cannot get lower than that. That's not even 1.
Yeah, of course, it is. It has been hard for them, man. It's been hard. That's why I'm saying that the most important that they can do right now from this match against EDGM, just to try to build on those mistakes and try to force them just to work harder against one of those strong, very strong KPL teams.
And VSC will decide, will opt to go with Direnjie as well as Zhuyo Yukio and Tai Zhen. Some really strong combo coming out in game 1.
A very strong combo of Direnjie and Tai Zhen coming in here, trying to put a little bit of pressure on the side of EDGM on their jungle. Like, we just saw Direnjie playing in mid lane on CAD with that E-Star Pro match. But right now, I think that it's going to be a little bit more of a Direnjie marksman on the side lane instead of playing him in mid.
Exactly, and look at Chang'e being pulled off so early. This might be an opportunity for VS to counter that. Maybe take out Genji, right? We talk about how the counters for Chang'e, yeah, they banned away Wang Zhaojun. They're probably going to ban away even Jialuo. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
But remember, there's still heroes that counter Chang'e really well. And who other than Genji herself?
Genji would be a nice pick right over there. I need to go with you on that one. Genji would be a good pick just to counter that Chang'e in there, and they just try to slow down the mid lane farm. Just by having Genji in there, it could be good for them. Give a little bit more time for Direnjie just to try to build a little bit more of an advantage. But VSG fighting against EDGM, EDGM is going to try to push them into fights, man. Like, they're going to just come in here, just pushing on your chest, just trying to poke on you, just to see if you're going to lose your cool. And if you lose your cool, EDGM is going to be ready for a fight in early game.
Exactly. See, the thing about it, VSG's weakness is their hero pool because they're not familiar with the game.
Yeah, most of the heroes, they're not excelling with those heroes.
Exactly.
Man.
Even with the heroes they already know how to play, they still shy away from the team fight they could have won. Now, speaking of new heroes, Genji, the heroes that are usually not meta, usually not taken out. You know, despite how much expectation we have on this hero being taken out, I don't think VSG can do it.
No. They might not be able to do it. Xiahou Dun in there to be an option on the side. They're gonna go with a more normal, more popular kind of pick with Shen Mengxi. Shen Mengxi is pretty good because of the range, and the range is gonna have to build some distance between him and Lang Lang. If he can build that distance between him and Lang Lang, it's gonna be good for himself.
Well, we have some interesting picks coming out from VSG already. Shen Mengxi will be destroyed by Chang'e in the mid lane. Chang'e doesn't counter Shen Mengxi per se, but Shen Mengxi all he offers damage And on top of it, his early game damage is non-existent. There's no damage at all. He needs to throw in those auto attacks.
Yeah.
He needs to do some damage on top of the fact that he had to land that kitty bomb. Now for Chang'e, all you need to do is clean the wave and rotate to your bear family and steer your jungle and continue to snowball until the point, if I touch you with my first ability and I use the Moonblast, you're done for. And that's when Flare will come to a point that he never come back.
Well, right now you're putting it everything for the side of Lanlan. Lanlan being such a good player, man. Like he has the skills, everything that you mentioned makes a lot of sense. Now, Flare, what is gonna have Flare to do in order to counter that exact movement that you just called? You just mentioned on something very important of that whole combo. Chang'e cleaning the wave and then moving up there to take your bears, right? As Chang'e is gonna move in here to take your bears, Flare needs to make the communication with his teammates just for him to call that. If he can cue the moment where Chang'e is gonna try to move there for the bears, she could just get a little bit in trouble because everyone thinks right now that, oh yeah, Chang'e can just counter that Shenmengxi.
Or maybe are we gonna see something a little bit different, a little bit unique? Is VSG gonna be creative on their playstyle, sending Flare to the side lane, and maybe Direnjie and Taizhen down mid learn what E-Star Pro did just the last game?
It would be something nice to observe. I don't think that they had enough time just to practice on that. It is something that we're going to start seeing a lot. Like, of that I'm totally sure. What E-Star Pro is doing during this cup is just to bring some new compositions, some new styles over here. They're trying to renew the way that we see the game. And I'm totally sure that a lot of teams are going to start learning from that. Probably VSG might not have the guts just to do it right now and to push Shenmengxi onto a side lane.
路上，所以我们压力还好。 저희 팀이 그렇게 약한 팀이라고 생각 안 하고 저희 팀을 그렇게 강한 팀이라고 생각하고 경기를 봐주시면은 네, 될 것 같다고.
VSG 我个人不太了解，但是我觉得他们会拿出很多新的东西，我们会以学习的态度和他们交手。
저희가 엄청 못했던 건 사실이고 지금 많이 성장하고 있어가지고 곧 따라잡지 않을까 생각해요.
就我觉得他们实力还不错，就挺想跟他们较量一下。
Nice, nice. We're civil. We're civilized.
Very civil, man. Like
words.
we will catch with them up. Like we're gonna catch with them. That is important, man. Like VSG needs to admit, like, okay, we're not at the level of EDGM right now, but we will catch with them. That is the attitude that I want.
All right, as we move to the last best out of 5, then game 1 with VSG loading the blue side, sign on Xiaohodun mid-hard, on Direnjie Flare on Shenmengxi, Hamzi on Yukio, as well as Meride on Taizhen.
EDGM on the red side, 阿车 on 猪八戒，出车 on 裴擒虎，朗朗 on 嫦娥，选择 on Lee Xin, and Coco, one of the best supports of the China mainland division, is going to go with Lian Po.
Some really, really strong combos coming out. Can VSG protect their marksman, protect their mid laner, get this game to late game? Because if they do, look at VSG's composition. They have Direnjie, they have Shenmengxi, they're damaged online.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
It's all about the time.
It's all about the timing, man. So they need to push the game a little bit more. If they get to push the game a little bit late, they might have a chance. They might stand a chance for sure.
Speaking of, VSG are swapping up their strategy. Here it comes. We have mid-hard as well as Meride going to the mid lane and swapping Shenmengxi to the side. I love this coming out from VSG. That means they're learning finally. They're progressing.
That's good. That's
good. So this is already good news.
If you don't try new things, you're not gonna get to new places. If you only try the same things again and again and again, it's gonna give you the same results again and again and again.
Exactly. Not making changes and expecting a different result is just streaming in the worst way. Right?
Definition of insanity.
Definition of insanity. Let's take a look at the top lane. Coco's gonna help the Xuanze to clean the top lane wave. Sign does have the domination in lane. Thanks to the fact that he's Xiaohodun, and who is stronger than Xiaohodun in the side lane in the current meta? I don't think anyone can claim that.
Xiaohodun is a very good pick, man. Like, I really hope that everyone at home is going to be trying to play on that Xiaohodun.
Yes.
Because you can get some insane plays with that hero, with his abilities, and how tanky he is right now. It's something good to try.
Oh, Meride start things off on Lang, but the damage wasn't ready. Here is VSG. Already finding those aggressive plays. Now, but we see this little disconnect. Every time we see the same thing coming out of KPL teams, if the stun comes in,
Yeah.
you can bet on the fact there will be damage. There will be another stun follow that up. But today, you can see Meriday jumping in again, a little bit separated from the team, still not able to find any follow-up. And this, they have to find something and have to adjust right away.
Exactly, man. I think that VSG doesn't need to start fighting right now. Like right now, what they need to do is just to try to take it slow. Don't go there and try to help EDGM farm on you. Like if you do not die, then it's gonna be fine. Look at Meriday. He jumps in, but there is no damage coming in there.
He's by himself in the first
On
blow.
his own.
Go to the side of EDGM, but VSG will take the Tyrant.
It's gonna be
It is
double kill.
now Midhar in trouble, and double kill to the side of EDGM.
Just for a Tyrant? Just for a Tyrant? Really? Like you're just gonna go over there, try to push them in their blue buff area just for a Tyrant?
Hamzy finding those coordination, finding those bush camps, you know. VSG playing once again a little bit separated. You know, we talked to international region casters. They were like, well, Meriday liked to play his support like an assassin, right? He liked to flank the back line. You saw the aggression here, Mule, right?
Yeah, but of course, like what you need to do in there is just to get the vision. Just go there, get the vision, force them back, do not engage, take the Tyrant, and push back.
Exactly.
That's all you needed to do. If you need to engage, okay, it needs to be the last option. You shouldn't be the one bringing the fight to them.
And if you need to engage, it should be a coordinated move.
Of course,
not something
exactly,
you do on your
man. Of course. I know that you want to take the Tyrant. Everybody needs that. But if you're going to give the Tyrant, if you're going to take the Tyrant for 2 kills for the other side, like you're going to give 2 kills to the other side, it's not a worth trade.
But still, hey, good thing coming on VSG is learning. Sending the Midhar down the mid lane now in pure order. It is Midhar under siege. The Syrian Edge will find kill number 1. It's now Meriday popping that ultimate. But EDGM calculatedly waiting for the respawn, and they will get kill number 2. Twins will be traded for the live, the 1-2 to the favor of EDGM.
One more fight for EDGM. Very well done in there from them. They calculated the times. They were waiting over there for the resurrection, and right after that, they just got a second head. Now, EDGM got the priority right over here for this turret because these 2 people are going to put so much pressure on Sign.
Sign is in trouble right now. I mean, the last thing you want Xiaodong to do is put in a defensive situation where he cannot fight back, especially like now.
And now he's just being surrounded by people. Look at him.
Isolated on the top side, already taking low. The passive being procced. The Sign needing to be the damage right here. Have to take a little step back. Meriday looking to start things off. The knockout going for 3. Looking for the damage. Not just yet. General Burst comes out. Asha taking low, but not low enough. And EDGM will retreat back to their side of the jungle.
Very well done in there for the side of VSG. Like Lanlan coming in with the stun. He did not land it, and that created this whole fight just to be a little bit too slow.
Coco coming in with the Righteous Slam. He actually flickered in. Do you see that? Through the wall. This guy's like, oh, I'm not going to use my flicker anytime now. Let's just use it now.
Let's just use it right now and protect the turret, man, because that turret was brought down to half.
Ardent Dominator just being finished by Lanlan. This guy is farming like a champ. It's now EDGM moving to the rest of the jungle. The Pig's Pen will lock down that red buff to the side of EDGM. A nice job for Macho to make sure that one happens.
Look, EDGM using all their abilities just to take any resources that they can. They're taking their abilities for the buffs. They're using their abilities for the kills. They're using their abilities for anything. They're not saving anything. Coco just used his flicker in there to protect the turret.
Now
They know they will nade.
looking to start things off, but on Coco might not be the best choice. Archer looking to find the counter initiation. The Rick of Doom coming in. His Jin's on the side.
Wow,
The Searing
the
Edge comes
damage.
in to find the kill onto Hamzy. He will be deleted from the map.
Deleted from the map right now. Acho is getting in trouble as he's trying to go for Sign. It's going to be a 3v2 over there on top. Can they protect that turret? They're going to protect it, but they need to push back right now. EDGM needs to go back because right now it's going to be too much.
It's way too much damage for them to take. Let's take a look at the Tyrant. We'll go to the side of EDGM once again.
One more time in here for EDGM. We've got already close to 4,000 gold difference. Right now, it's 6 minutes and a half. The fights are going to start right now. Right now, some of those heroes already got the items. DRNG already got Doomsday. On the other side, Beijing as well.
Lanlan being initiated on. He's so tanky though. Ardent Dominator being procced. And Lanlan gets away. Coco jumps in. It's the counter initiation from EDGM. Rick of Doom finding 3. The Searing Edge comes out once again. The damage isn't going to be enough. Now you have
Chu
Chu Chen on the
Chen.
side, fighting sign. 7 isolated. One more pick spunk will pull him back, but they can't quite find the damage. They trade off for abilities, but no one walks away winning that team fight.
That Xiahou Dun in there is so tanky. Did you see that he jumped into the fight with half of his HP, took 3 people out, and he survived? Look at that.
Flank in the back line. Merida cannot get away. The Luna smash in the Moonblast will make sure that one happened, as Merida found himself back in base.
Back in base for Merida. He tried to survive in there, tried to protect the turret, but he's just a support in there. He should have let that turret fall down because there was no way he could have successfully saved it.
There's nowhere for him to run. Look at now, Long just like not afraid. This guy, after escaping the last team fight, he's feeling like boosted right now.
Totally, man, totally. Look at Lee Sin. Lee Sin is gonna clean the wave, and then he's gonna try to make the run again for mid. As DRNJ is gonna try to clean, they're just gonna have the numerical superiority right over there in the middle. And then they take the resources, they clean the house, and then just wait for VSG just to walk into the trap.
And Chu Chen just finished the Master Sword. It means at level 12, that means at 8 minutes, he will start the Overlord. You can see Fa Jie on the Archer, stay in the front line, pushing everyone from VSG away, and this Overlord will easily go to the pocket of EDGM.
EDGM wants to finish this game fast, man. They go for that Overlord. They went for all the Tyrants that we have been spawned in here, and they're going to start the fight very, very, very soon.
The middle wave, all they need is clean the middle wave, take out the turrets, because everything is gone except for 2 remaining tier 2 tower. And that tower will not see much longer. Merida jumping in on the Archer once again. Like we said, it's not a target you want to go on. He's still chasing Archer though, just finding those poke, finding this harassment, taking the aggro. You see, yes, you're harassing, but remember, you're also accumulating aggro from the other player, right? Like the Archer will be like, I hate this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy no matter what.
Red Lotus Cape and Eye of the Phoenix on the side of EDGM. Acho, that Krupadia right now, just by being next to him, you're gonna be damaged.
The pick span locking down VSG's back line, and this can be EDGM looking for the fight. Acho's already been taken out. A good decisive fight from VSG will find a kill from EDGM, but they cannot quite find the wave clear, as now bottom high ground tower is under siege.
Well done over there, VSG. Just cleaning Acho, just putting him out of the mix. After that, EDGM did not feel comfortable with going forward and trying to get the turrets. That was good. They're going to just sacrifice a second round of dragons, as the third wave of dragons is gonna come in here. It's not gonna be that effective anymore.
Yes, EDGM just kind of let Acho go. Like, we like pork. We want to have some pork meat for the night. Sending him to die. And meanwhile, EDGM gonna take the turret, just walk away, take another Tyrant, and the Dark Tyrant as well, and catapult themselves to a decisive 7,000 gold advantage.
7,000 gold advantage, and we can see
top lane
already that fight in there.
Will be caught up and burns it down. EDGM will find one more VSG Dan member. Now Sign will have to pop the Unruly Blade just to get himself to safety. EDGM is looking unstoppable right now.
EDGM looking unstoppable right now. The Dragon is gonna come in, but they're gonna have to run around. The minions in the mid lane, they might be able to just start the fight and go for that turret in here.
They have the damage, they have the burst, and Chu Chen's damage online. Look at that auto attack! Sign be deleted from the map. Even though VSG saved the mid-high ground tower, but not for Sign. The tankiest burst from VSG just been deleted in less than a second.
They're gonna make the jump over there for the high ground. Look at that fight starting right over there.
They're going forward. Coco taking way too many tower shots. Will be the sacrificial lamb. But EDGM will chunk 50% HP from the top lane high ground tower.
That high ground turret in there took so much damage. The only person that took more damage than the turret was Coco. In there, he just jumped too fast into there, man. He just jumped in there too fast. He took too much damage from the turret, and right now he's gonna have to wait at least 8 more seconds so he can get back into the game.
I think Coco a little bit too aggressive. He didn't expect he would take the tower shots.
Yeah.
But he was.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like EDGM, they're a great team. The only problem right now is that they make this kind of decisions that normally you wouldn't be expecting from them. You wouldn't think just like Coco just jumping in there 2 seconds too early, taking too much damage, and the turret still standing there.
I mean, it's also to their credit, they're feeling relaxed for a reason, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they feel relaxed at this point in the game. They already got to take to Malaysia. Having a little bit of fun, before you go is a good thing. but also might not be the best thing because on the state of esports, every single small mistake, like we talked about, can be heavily punished.
No, I am very happy that EDGM is having a great match, man. I'm just hoping that they're gonna enjoy this match, that they're gonna try some different things. I really want to see from EDGM some different compositions, and at the same time, not more of these kind of mistakes. Please do not get used to these kind of mistakes because, yeah, it might just become like, oh yeah, we already have the ticket, but it's not necessary. You need to get the right mindset to get into a next BO7.
Exactly, because if you get yourself used to the fact, if you get yourself used to the mistakes, what
Yeah.
happens is you're going to face KPL teams right away in Kuala Lumpur,
You don't have
Malaysia.
enough time just to change your mindset, man. You don't have enough time.
And the thing is, if this habit becomes the form, as now speaking of
Coco
that, the
jumping
mid-high
in.
ground tower returned to dust. It's now Hamzy on the top lane, isolated. Look at that bomb cast damage. It's almost like nothing. He's throwing an ultimate, general burst, comes out, everybody's still full HP.
Everybody's still standing in there.
The Searing Edge comes in, the Marinade taking low, the breakup team will find him back, and he'll be isolated
at
before he can even pop that
position.
ultimate. Sign have to get away, and now
flicker.
is Xuanze looking for the damage. He will get away just fine, the Destiny will pop, and he will stay alive.
He's gonna stay alive, but not those turrets. Those turrets are history right now. VSG right now is so low in damage, is so low in items. It is a difference of 10,000 gold right now. And EDGM is gonna take this Overlord and they're gonna try to finish this game soon.
They took the Overlord at 8 minutes. They took another Overlord at 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Exactly 5 minutes after. Remember, guys, we're still playing on a meta where it's 5 minutes spawn for the Dragon, 4 minutes spawn for the Overlord, 4 minutes spawn for the Dark Tyrant. So they actually get it right on time.
Exactly.
Just show you how dominating they have on this game.
It is important just to dominate on these objectives. If you have the control of the dragons, if you have the control over the Tyrant and the Overlord, then the game is just gonna turn to your side because you have the opportunity to start fights when you want to start fights.
Exactly. Now, EDGM looking to end the game right now. They have the Dragon coming from mid. They have the lane on the top side. And it seems like bottom high ground tower is their target. They want to take it slow. They want to take it steady. They don't want to risk anything. You can see the wave and the Dragon being paralleled. And EDGM looking to start things off.
They're gonna
They
jump
already
in
going
here
Coco
right
going in
now.
with a righteous slam, hitting on one. The tower taking low. It seems like Shuchen want to force it down. It is EDM brute forcing on the door
Got two
from
in
their
there.
VSG. Not anyway just yet. Archer eating so much damage. He's initiating once again. The
Dragon
Ring comes
on
in,
top.
finding two people in the back line. And they're already taking out Sign. The resurrection comes out. Archer being taken out already. And the VSG will hold the line.
They're gonna hold the line right over there in what looked like a great move from Achua. He came in there, locking two people down, but the damage was not enough. They couldn't get the kill. He got the lock, he got in there the initiation, but he did not get over there the last hit just to bring those two people down.
Exactly, and the thing was he was tanking way too much damage already. Coco started off, but he kind of backed away. So the only one who was taking damage was Achua. He made sure his team had room to take down the bottom high ground tower. That sacrifice, you know, was worth on a big scope of things. But, you know, overall, Achua still died.
Yeah, overall, Achua has died already several times, man. Like, I've counted at least 3 times Achua has been down, which is okay in this match, but moving forward, you cannot just be dying so much, man.
Achua taking all the deaths from the game. 0-2-7, total of 4 games. Total of 4 deaths, that means 50% of the kills have gone to Achua alone. VSG now, they have to fight out. They have to come out of it. It's only 43,000 gold for themselves, and EDGM sitting at 53, 10,000 gold lead in 15 minutes into the game. EDGM will probably end the game with the next Dark Tyrant.
Let's see it, because right now, if they get that Dark Tyrant, Sign is trying to get the vision. He knows he might not survive into that bush, and he decides to push back. The Dark Tyrant goes to EDGM, and right now, they've got the damage buff.
To get a damage buff means things have gone south for the side of VSG. They have to clean this wave, and the Lunar Smash will connect, actually. Coco just using the first ability to, you know, tank a little bit of damage. He does have damage reduction when he's using any abilities. But right now, all EDGM needs is parallel the wave, and have the wave coming in, and the game will surely go to the side, and Achua being caught up and bursts it down once again on the bottom side. Sign looking to start things off in the Coco, but to find himself way too tanky to be the target, and Sign will back away. But VSG find one more kill on the Achua, make it 0-3.
I'm just gonna say that right now the wave management from EDGM, it is close to poor. Like, I wouldn't even say that it's normal or average. The waves are not coming here at the same time. They've got the objectives. Like right now, all those waves should be already managed to come in here at the same time. And this is the third wave of those minions that just gets one after the other instead of the 3 at the same time, man.
Exactly.
They need to be thinking a little bit more on that wave management.
They need to think more, and now look at VSG. Midheart throwing the damage. It's already Sign taking low. He does have a resurrection. He'll come back alive, but Mariday will not see another fight. He will take off Hamzy from himself way too deep in the enemy line. And he will be isolated and taken out 0-3 to the EDGM. And they have the minion wave. They're looking to end the game right here and right now.
They're gonna look to end the game, but they are having Direnjie and Shenmengxi. They might be able to clean this wave. Let's see for the next ones. The waves are not there yet.
The Searing Edge comes in. The damage is online. The Flicker come out from Lanlang to find the kill, but he can't quite find enough. He has the Stage Glory though. Means Midheart cannot hold the line. He got 2 chances to Stage Sanctuary,
16 seconds,
but it's not going to be enough.
The
minion wave comes back to life, and once again, EDGM win the fight and win the first game of the best out of 5 series.
Congratulations to EDGM on what is a good win for them that is going to put them 1-0 in the advantage. Right now, they are driving this car.
They're driving this car fast and furious. I actually love the hairstyle from Lanlang though. That looks pretty cool. He looks really handsome today. That's why he got so many fans back in China mainland.
He does look sharp today. He does look sharp as every single day. Same as VSG, man. Like VSG in here, they had a very good performance. They were not bad, but it's just the same mistakes as every single day, man. It's just the same mistakes since day one until right now. Engaging in fights that they cannot win, trying to go for fights that they should just pull back. They're not even being pushed into fights. They're just looking for them, knowing that they can't win it.
Exactly.
Look at that one in there, man. Unnecessary.
Yeah, because this is what I'm talking about. You cannot just walk away from the tournament not getting anything. Yes, you can say I learned a lot, I played the KBL teams, I find my differences. I know that I have a huge gap to catch up to, but it's another thing to get some other benefit out of it. This is their moment. This is their moment to play those really goofy heroes and actually make a mark on this tournament.
I am gonna go for the learning part instead of the Goofy Heroes part of it today.
You can still learn with Goofy Heroes.
No, you can. Like you can just go and try to make a popular, try to build popularity out of that, but you cannot learn anything from that.
Well, just look at E-Star Pro, and now let's take a quick look of the replay. What happened in the last game?
In the last game, look at that EDGM in there. Xuanze and the positioning, man. Like Xuanze just making that hit 45 degrees. Just from the side, coming in there, getting those hits, the damage was on, and it was too much for VSG. Midheart and Flare right over there tried to clean the house, but it was 2v4, man, for too long time, and it's gonna be a game for EDGM.
Yeah, despite Midheart's best effort, he's actually at 13,000 gold. Pretty farmed, I gotta say, for VSG, because everyone else is sitting not the best position on farm.
Of course, man. Like, he's the only one that had the items to actually face EDGM in a one-to-one kind of situation. Sadly for him, he did not have many of those.
And this is what I'm talking about. VSG, they pick the heroes that make sense for themselves, but what they're lacking is understanding the meta, how to counter, how to pick. And because you think about it, we talk about Genji is a great pick, but that's not even on the radar.
Yeah.
You don't even pick something like for example, My Shiranui that can have some quad control down the mid lane. What they did was Shenmengxi that literally just handed the game to Chang'e, to Lanlang, because he handed the mid lane. He can do whatever he wants without any punishment. There's no damage, there's no quad control. I mean, what can you do to someone like Chang'e in that scenario?
No, of course, we mentioned that in a one-to-one, Chang'e had the upper hand against Shenmengxi. So it was going to come to coordination, to the communication in between the teams, just being able to talk to each other and actually trying to build a trap. Like to build a trap in there for Chang'e just to jump in. The trap was not built. It was 1v1s all the time. Then on the other side, you have the other teammates not actually helping you, but letting EDGM farm on them. So it was just hard. It was hard, man.
You said on farm on them.
I'm so sorry, man. That is exactly what is happening. the things the way they are. VSG, I love that they're here. Their attitude in the qualifiers, they showed so much. But right now, during this whole cup, they're just going in there and they're just dying for no reason.
All I can say is VSG, my bros, no time to give up, because the game is not over until it's over. You still have a shot. I always say this over and over again, but I hope you guys are inspired by your international region comrades coming to this international tournament, right? The World Champion Cup. Every single team has taken a point from the KPL region teams. They have proved themselves to be progressing, to be learning, because the last WCC, we did not see that happening.
Yeah, of course.
The current tournament, they have proven themselves to be at a different position compared to the last tournament. But VSG, it's time for them to step it up and show that we have made progress as well.
No, I'm totally right on that, man. Like, I believe that all the international division teams, they need to show to everyone why they are invited in here, why they are getting those tickets, why they come over here through the qualifiers, they make it all the way to Seoul, why they're here, and they're here to compete. And I believe that VSG has done great, but they can do way better.
Well, they're already in Seoul. VSG is full Korean team. You know, I actually love it, because for VSG, it's a full Korean team. Now, to be frankly speaking, for their benefit, the game is new for them.
Yeah.
They're playing a game they are not used to before, right? Despite the fact they were champions for other programs, or other games, but coming to a new game, you still have to respect, you know, the experience, right? Respect the people who are already playing the game for years.
No, and EDGM is one of those teams that they have been with us already for a while, man.
Exactly.
And these players that we have in here, you have Coco, you have Lan Lan. They're actually players not from one season, 2 seasons. They've been with us already for a while, man. So it's important that VSG learns from them. Now, let's move into EDGM. What EDGM did well, I think that Xuanze, man, Xuanze has been having a great cup. Like Xuanze over there taking that MVP in there. It is one of those here. It's one of those players that does go like under the radar, you would say. Like not a lot of people talking about him. He gets the MVPs. He gets the damage done, and he's one of those people that you need to actually pay attention to.
The hidden carry. Now, this does bring us a good point, because Mule, you caught up for EDGM. They actually are used to the mistake that VSG is making. They're used to the mistake they're making themselves because they're not being punished by their enemies. You know, now moving on to the knockout stage, they only have one shot going against the KPL region team. And that one shot might just be deadly, because if you lose, you're going back to China. You're sending home packing.
Yeah, exactly. So I hope that EDGM right now is going to come into this game and they're going to look on those mistakes. They're not big mistakes, but they're mistakes. And you know that in the highest level of competition, even the small mistakes are going to be punishable with a ticket back home.
You know, looking at Pig Hung's hairstyle, it is so cool. Because it's so different from any other player, and it's so different from what I used to see him. You know, I think this guy just looks so friendly. You just want to hug him every time you see him.
Pig Hung coming back over here to EDGM is great for the team. The times that after he left last season and then after he came back, right in between he leaving and he coming back, EDGM was going through dark stages, man. Like, it was actually very difficult to observe how they were trying to change their style of game, trying to move into something different. And right now that Pig Hung is back in there as the coach, EDGM is again taking back their style.
Yes, let's take a look at the second game ban and pick. Now EDGM taking the blue side and VSG taking the red. You can see EDGM securing the Jiangxia starting off.
Yay, Jiangxia. We were already missing this guy. Like, he was totally banned, out of the game, out of the composition for the first 2 matches of today. And right now in game 2 of this match, Jiangxia is gonna come in here for the first time today. I thought they gave him the day off.
I thought so too. I thought he was on vacation, dude. I mean, this guy, it looks like he's on the age of retirement. You know, he's ready to go. But for EDGM, if you take out Jiangxia, this could very well turn to Jiangxia into someone like Cheng Yaojin, right? Something like Nakoru or Lady Sun even, because all those hero pair really, really well, and it can be a good practice game for EDGM to start, you know, getting more familiar with those compositions, with those drafts.
Yeah, of course, because as we move into B07 for the second round of our cup, then Jiangxia is gonna be out every single game. It might be not be in game 1, game 2, but as we hit game 3, game 4, Jiangxia is gonna be a choice. So Jiangxia in here paired with Magnus, that is a little bit more of a mid-late game kind of player, and Sulier. It is good. Like, Sulier is going to be able to get the vision and help Jiangziya just to be in a little bit more of the safe side.
Sulier as well as Magnus. EDGM looking to end the game quick. I mean, Jiangziya and Magnus has showed up multiple times. I talked to GOG, MTS. He was saying that Magnus paired really, really well with Jiangziya because when Magnus gets level 4, that's his power spike. He has another shield. And the shield also does AoE damage around him. So, for those who don't know what Magnus does, this guy has a first ability. If it hits a lot of target, he will regenerate like a boss. He will go from 50% HP to full HP in one swipe from one ability. And the second ability is knockup. But it also depends on whether he has energy or not.
Yeah,
Every time
exactly.
he auto-attacks, he accumulates energy. Every time he throws skills, he has energy. Every time his energy gets a certain point, his ability is enhanced.
So he needs to get to that point. Like, he needs to start building a little bit before he can get to the moment where he's going to be indestructible. On the other side, VSG is going to be taking Shangguan Wan. Shangguan Wan in front of Jiangziya. It is good. Shangguan Wan is again another very early game kind of hero. It is a good pick just for the 4. Get to level 4 and try to start checking on the side lanes. Get your ult in there. Try to protect the Tyrant. It is a good pick.
It's a good pick completely, and they might also even consider Guiguzi at this point of the game, or if you sign the support, which whatever he needs, man, whatever he needs to pose a threat to someone like Lang Lang and Jiangziya.
Yeah, exactly. Guiguzi would be a good pick, man. I like that pick in there from Guiguzi. But taking Guiguzi in there would send Prince of Lanlin to the jungle. Prince of Lanlin in jungle, Guiguzi over there in support. It would not give them the damage that they need for the early game.
Exactly. Let's take a look at second phase of the ban. We have Guan Yu as well as Miyu being banned away already.
Yep.
EDGM are going for the full team fight comp. They do not want to give you anything that's strong on the side lane that can be pushing the waves. Does that mean they even want to ban something like the Old Master? Something like, oh, I was just about to say Chen Yaojin and it's banned away by VSG.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually.
VSG is just banning Chen Yaojin. That would have been a good option for them, but well, you never understand most of the bans.
Yeah, I mean, they want it, they do it. You know, this is their style. You know, do stuff as you like. I actually admire that because you know in esports sometimes those random plays actually surprise a lot of players.
Yeah, just like compositions. What's that? I just like this hero, man. I'm just gonna play with this. Who needs compositions?
I'm sorry, Muley. Composition, what's that? Good job, Muley, for making me not able to cast the game properly.
Look at that. VSG is gonna be taking on Kai on that side. Taking Kai in there. Let's see if on the other side they might go with Marco Polo probably just as an option, but they need a jungler right now. Who can jump in there for jungle?
Luna! Please take out Luna. Oh my lord. Dude, we're talking about VSG. Oh, ladies and gentlemen! For the first time in the KCC history, we have a lock onto Luna.
Luna is a great hero. I like Luna, man. The thing about Luna is that it's so difficult just to keep landing that ult. As you get hit and you move forward and you hit and you get forward, like in the moment that your ult is just stopped right in the middle, then it's just difficult just for you to survive. But it's just a very radical hero. You either kill everyone or you just die in trying.
And look at that, VSG actually understand the meta and taking out Donghuang Taiyi as the ban. Who said VSG is not familiar with the heroes? Donghuang Taiyi being one of the best counter to Luna, right?
Yeah.
You can dash all you want. I'm gonna make sure you dash only for one time only.
Well, let's see how Mary Day is gonna play on that Donghuang Taiyi, because getting that lockdown on Luna is going to depend on Xiangyu, Magnus, and Sulier giving you the position for you to get that lock in there. So how Mary Day is going to use his flicker to find the position for him to get into Luna is going to be critical.
You know, Donghuang is actually a really good choice because it also counters someone like Magnus, right? Because Magnus is really, really strong. Yes, you have a shield and stuff. You can fight it 1v3, but how about I just lock you down with a 4-second contract and beat your ass up? You know, beat you down before you can pop the second ult. I think that's a good thinking process. So I actually like the ban and pick come out of VSG this game.
Yeah, I like the ban and pick as well, man. I like it very much. Flair is going to be taking Sangwamar in mid. Midheart is going to move to the side lane to try to clean waves fast as possible. VSG has a better composition in terms of vision, because Prince of Lanling and Bailey Soyue are going to be able to just give the information of where EDGM is all the time. But from the other side, EDGM got the initiation. They've got Su Lie, they've got Xiang Yu right over there. So it's going to be a good initiation and a counter initiation right over there with the two of them.
Yes, and dude, doesn't matter what happened in this game. Luna being taken out for the first time is just a great show.
Yeah,
you know, everyone coming in. It's great for esports, for a competition standpoint, just take out the meta heroes. But it's also great to take out heroes that's enjoyable to watch. So we move to the second game of the night. With EDGM taking the blue side, Archer on Xiangyu, Chuchen on Luna, Lang on Jiang Ziya, Xuanze on Magnus. You have Coco on Su Lie.
On the red side, VSG is going to have Sign with Kai, Midheart with Bailey Soyue, Flair with Sangwamar, Hamzi with Prince of Lanling, and Mary Day is going to show to us how good his Tung Huang Tai is going to be in support.
All right, are you ready, boys and girls? The first performance, the first showdown of Luna in 2019 Honor King World Champion Cup, KCC. I'm your caster, Dave. I'm with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome back to our second game of this match. Let's see how it's going to go for VSG in a very intense challenge. They've got the vision. EDGM got the initiation. Let's see how everything is going to paint.
I like Archer's skin, man. Archer's red, Luna's red. We got, you know, Magnus on the bottom side is kind of red. So we got 3 red already.
The red team on the blue side.
The red team on the blue side. Right? You know, our Coco's are kind of orange, so this is looking good.
Wow, Midheart just brought so low right over there, facing Xuanze, man. Like, wow. Like, he was brought so low, it means that he just stepped a little bit too forward.
And now it is Coco trying to push Meriday in. Meriday, nice side step to make sure he does not find himself low in this trade.
But look at Meriday's decision, man. Like, he's got the Tung Huan Tai, and he did not try to move into the other team's jungle at the beginning when he had the spike. First blood
on the bottom lane. Is Meriday taking low as well? And EDGM will find a solo kill on Xuanze from this Midheart.
Midheart in there, we need to watch the replay to see what happened, because he's got the range. Like, he doesn't need to be engaging with Magnus right now. For Magnus to be able to kill right now Midheart, it's because Midheart just stepped forward too much unnecessarily.
The greed for the minion wave.
The greed for the minion wave.
Yeah, he moved forward. He underestimated that Xuanze had that flicker with a knock-up, right?
Yeah.
That could have been the reason why he got a knockdown. And obviously, you have Lang with the passive, turning him to level 4, and can easily beat the kill. You have now EDGM taking down the first Tyrant. Oh, Acho coming in. Where's the slam coming out? He can't quite for the damage. Acho now taking low. The dagger comes out.
Ooh, Acho solo in there.
But look at Coco jumping in, pushing Meriday back. You have Chuchen jumping in, finding
He's
the
going for the kill.
He doesn't have the ultimate. And Chuchen will be taken out from the map. Terminating on the top lane. It is Hamzi looking for the kill to Lala. He can't quite find it.
Coco
Another
to the help.
The turnaround to Hamzi. Hamzi have to get away, and he will be successful in the end.
He's going to be successful of running away in there. That is the worst nightmare of Lanlang. Just to have Prince of Lanling taking a 1v1 against him and no one around to help. That is the worst that could happen to him. Look at that. Ache brought so low, and look at Coco's position. Like, he moves there, the flicker, and then push him back. And then in here, it was just so close to take Meriday out of there for a 1-0, but then end up being a 1-1 over here for both sides.
Chuchen went in a little bit too greedy on that kill. I mean, he didn't have to go in over there.
Well, yeah, you're totally right, man. Like, because you're just trying to get a kill on a support. Like, if it would have been a jungler or something like that, yeah, I would say like, yeah, just go for it. But well, right now it is 2-1 for the side of EDGM. Could have been 1-0, but the damage was not enough.
Yeah, Chuten needed those farm. He needed the power spikes. Right now, he didn't have enough mana to keep on dashing around.
Yeah.
And just now, we saw exactly just that. Her auto stack, auto attack speed wasn't online, which means that she didn't proc the passive fast enough to have the ultimate refresh. That's why he was waiting. But at the same time, you don't have to refresh your ultimate. Go and get a kill, and just use your ultimate to get out. I mean, you don't have to actually save your ult. Make sure you can fresh again. Top lane. It's now isolation on the EDM top laner. Lang already camping in for the support.
Flair jumping in.
With the finish throw coming in. Shenza has already been wiped out. Lang looking for the repentant.
Ooh,
Chuchen.
look at Chuchen. He's going there.
Going in. He got stunned at tower. Once again, the trade off.
Good trade. Great dagger coming here from Hamzy. In the moment that Luna was just going to start flying around, dazzling in, it was Hamzy with the dagger putting him down.
Flicker once again from Coco. They want to take this flare down. They want to take him down fast, but finish stroke Buffalo coming in. The life steal is insane. This man coming in with the shell, but he will be wiped out eventually. Hamzy though on the side, this could have gone bad. He procs the passive as well. This can be a 1-2 trade in favor of VSG.
And Coco goes down as well. Well done, Hamzy in there. Being by now, on these 5 minutes of the game, the MVP of right now from VSG. Look at that!
But double dash from the ultimate. The fast getaway will make sure Luna gets out.
Well done in their 5 minutes, and right now the gold advantage goes to the side of VSG. They had an opportunity in there just to take double kill for Hamzy. Hamzy takes double kill. Right now he's gonna have some extra gold, extra experience, and he's gonna be a strong support, man.
You know, this is what happens when you try to play around, right? Yeah, you take out the Luna, you try to get a shell for the audience, but you also have to play careful. Right?
Yeah.
This is what we talk about a hero pool and a hero C. Yes, you know, Chuten can play Luna, but is he proficient on it? Because usually in scrims, in training, regular scrims, you wouldn't get an opportunity to play this hero.
Well, and you were the one calling in here for different picks, and he's giving your different picks. So let's see how Chuchen is going to be good on that Luna. Let's see, because right now it is the moment for practice, and it's the moment to win at the same time.
EDGM, can they pull through this game and get Chuchen to a power spike, get Chuchen to the point that he can 1 versus 5? All they have to do, because the only one he had to be careful of is that Mary Day, is that ultimate. If that ultimate is taken out, he can do literally whatever he wants.
Yeah, exactly. If the ultimate for Mary Day is not in there, then Luna can just jump in and get as many kills as she's gonna please. Not in this moment of the game though. Right now, the items are not there, the damage is not enough, and it might just die in the middle.
Mid hard. Look at the damage from Lang. Insane. Just 2 ability. Getting mid hard already 50%. Now they have to clear the wave. And now you have mid hard try to do some damage with the snipe, but it can't find enough. The one snipe actually did like 1/10 of the damage. Now top lane is shut down. Came down. As now Hamzy will be taken out. Coco jumping in, look at initiation. Mariday is the target. Use a 4-second counter on the Coco though. Might not be the best target that you want to use the ultimate on, but he had no choice. He's already low.
Exactly what we were talking about, man. Like, you cannot just hope that Mary Day is gonna be able to just lock down the right person. And the only person that he should be locking down right now is Luna. No one else.
But he can't quite find it. Luna's out of mana. That means Chuchen will make a rotation into her own jungle, make sure those stuff are cleared before EDGN, looking for more from VSG.
Exactly. Let's see right now. We're hitting 7 minutes and a half. We're 30 seconds away from the first Overlord, and Xuanza is pushing on Kai. He knows that he has the upper hand right now. Kai does not have the items. He might be scaring late game, but right now Kai is not what he can be.
Kai doesn't have the damage just yet. We're taking a look at total last hits. This is the thing, right? Despite the fact that VSG is behind a little bit, but you have Flair still have a lot more last hits than Lang. Sure enough, he's ahead by like 200 gold just on last hits.
Just on last hits, man. Those are the small details that actually count and make a huge difference at the end of the game.
Exactly. Now Coco looking really scary in the bush. Let's take a look at how the solo kill happened. Chuchen looking at a 3D angle, jumping in with a second ability, getting back in. And one more ultimate will find the shutdown.
Beautiful. It's done right over there. Chuchen showing to us how Luna has to be played. Luna is it's a very difficult hero to master, man. Like, Luna is one of those heroes that you need to be counting a lot on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like, it is actually like playing music, man.
Oh, look at Truton though, maybe exposing Hamdi's position. He'll have to use the Terminate just to get away.
He's gonna have to turn away because that
Wrong
over
side.
there, look at Mary Day waiting over there, waiting to catch a person, but it's not the right one. So he's gonna have to push back.
Oh, this is a 5 versus 4 on the bottom side. VSG is aggressively looking to start things off. Coco try to block the entrance, but it is Hamzi on the back line. Lala taking low. One more sniper on the kill.
Lala's
Hamzi
down.
has nowhere to run. It's a 1v1 trade so far. Forsaken contract onto that Xuanze, but he's not taken down just yet. One more ultimate, and it will maintain his health. He will stay alive. You have Meriday and Hamzi being taken out. Sign try to fight back. 1 versus 3. The first ability for the slow. This guy is still alive.
Look at Sign, he's on the run. He's trying to escape. He's gonna go around. Achu and Coco don't want him to survive. They've got their eyes on the man. He's going for the run. This is escaping. Police, please try to save the man. And he's not gonna be able to do it.
Invincible Warrior comes out. Sign looking to fight back, but he just used the ultimate to run away. Fight!
Look
fight
at
like
that.
a boss. Why run away?
Sunny's in a marathon around the valley. Like, he's just going around. Coco wants to initiate on him. And that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be the first ability didn't connect, and Lala will slow him down, and Chu Chen will clean up the kill.
That was good. He actually made EDGM to waste a lot of precious time right over there. We just saw that Kai in there, Sign taking Kai around, just like if he would be running a marathon, man. Like, he was just running around the valley.
But this is what I talk about lack of experience, because just now he was facing a Coco as well, someone like Xiang Yu. I mean, when you have Invincible Warrior like that activated, fight! There's no damage coming from those two at all, right?
No, I know, man, I know. The thing is that he's just trying to spot where is the other people. Like, he doesn't know if it is only 2 of them or if it is going to be 3. And what he wanted to do was to waste some time. And he wasted plenty of time. I count the man running almost for 30 seconds.
He runs sure a marathon. The marathon in honor of King.
Very well done right over there. You got that. Luna is already with Mask of Agony, Clash of Buckler, and Insatiable Tome. Right now that Luna can take on one-on-one any single person in this moment. As Sign makes Endless Edge, he's gonna have a little bit more damage, but he's gonna need at least one more item for him to be able to start cutting people down.
See, Hamzi, right now you have no farm. He's walking around the map trying to find something he can find, but there's nothing on the map.
There's nothing anymore.
Atra though, Atra is just tanking everything, cutting the escape routes. The Howling Emblem has been activated.
from
Mary Day targeted Coco jumping in. The flicker comes out. They find no target. But it's now Xuanze jumping in. He's bitten down the tower. Xuanze taking low, but Mary Day is the first target. Luna's going crazy. This guy is going ham. He finds kill number 4 as EDGM is taking over this game.
It's gonna be a triple kill for Chu Chen. Beautifully done. Hamzi wants to come back and try to save home, but it's just too many people. It's only one Hamzi. It's gonna be 15 seconds of the revive. No more Hamzi anymore.
No more Hamzi's
It's gonna
ace
be
inside a
ace.
base, and that will be it. And EDGM will take us to the match point.
EDGM taking us to the match point. Congratulations. 2-0 for EDGM. And right now, everything is looking dark for VSG.
VSG. EDGM Chu Chen, man, he came in, have that Luna. Obviously, the early game was a little bit interesting, but last game, he showed us why he can play everything. This guy's a monster in the jungle.
Oh, and that's great that we got to see Luna right over here in this match. We get to see some different heroes, we get to see some different compositions, and at the same time, I saw Hamzi in a lot of moments of the game. He was playing really, really well, man. Like, Hamzi over there with that Prince of Landling, getting those kills, like getting the vision for his team. The problem is that every single time that he tried to steal some resources, he just got like 5 seconds too late.
Exactly.
He gets over there and then everything's already gone.
He couldn't find any farm. Now look at the fans. You know, just, you know, rooting for EDGM.
Yeah, rooting
coming
for
in
Chu
all the
Chen.
way from China.
That is really good. That is the main idea of this 2019 first edition of the Honor of Kings Champions Cup. It is a matter of bringing the game to every single corner of Asia and then to the world.
Look at this first blood. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Xuanze jumping in with the flicker, knock up, and the first blood will find a kill.
Right over there, look at that. Everyone taking on Xuanze and Lan showing up from behind. That was tricky, man.
Yeah, but Flair jumps in with that finish throw. That was good. That's why Xiangwang the strong hero.
Yeah, I like that. Look at Hamsi, looking for the dagger coming in there. Gets the dagger in there and then the stun.
A little bit too slow to trigger though. He could have saved Sign actually from what we see, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. He could have saved him from what we can see right now. Imagine if just half a second trying to make that decision.
Exactly. That's why esports is so fun. Can you react fast enough? It's all about the split of a second decision that changed the whole tide around.
Yeah, exactly, man. Look at that. Coco with the initiation on three people on air. And that is the moment where the bell goes and Sign started running around the valley.
This fight, despite Coco missed his ultimate, but Xuanze went in, they took the second contract. That's the whole thing. And then Chu Chen just went in, went ham, because there's no more ultimate from Dongwon Tai.
Exactly, that was the trigger in there, man. That was the cue. They told him Dongwon has no ult, and then it was like, all right, time to fly.
Time to fly. They find an ace outside the base, and sure enough, they will take the win as well.
They take the win. Look at Chu Chen in there, 6-2-3. Not a great performance at the beginning, but then finally over there with that triple kill, showing us how to play with that Luna.
10,000 gold. I mean, compared to his counterpart, Hanzi, this guy was popping off.
Of course, man. Like, it was like a little bit too much in there from the side of EDGM. It was very strong. They got the gold, they've got the experience. And if you look at the chart, man, it was for EDGM mostly all the game.
I mean, you gotta get him MVP to someone like Chu Chen in this game. Because they had the courage to take it out. Yeah, they had the courage to take out Luna, right?
Yeah.
And that's why. I mean, you cannot give the MVP to anyone but Chu Chen just for that pick alone.
No, great. And he's just showing to us that in here we have been seeing all the same heroes again and again and again during these 2 weeks. But Chu Chen over here with that Luna just showing to us, look, I can just go through all my pool, just check on who I can play, and at the end of the day, just bring the show to everyone over there at home watching us right now.
And I think it's a great show, especially the last team fight. The previous fights when Chun jumped in may not work out the best for him.
Yeah.
But last team fight, he demonstrated his skills, his micro control on those micro intensive heroes like Luna.
Well, yeah, I hope that right now that we saw Luna coming out, we can see some more of those heroes that you need to be really good on the details, man. Like, I just really hope to see some other compositions of heroes that they are challenging for people at home. Just the heroes that people at home don't dare to play because they're so difficult to control. I just hope that the same as we just saw Luna right now, we're going to see something else in the next match.
Exactly. Can EDGN or VSG pull off something different?
Yeah, I agree.
Like this entire time, even though I mentioned the name Daji, but what I really meant is something different, right? You don't have to pull off Daji, you know, as a single hero. There's so many heroes in Honor of Kings.
I agree.
It's time to flash, time to destroy a hero pool. You have one chance left, and this is your chance to prove yourself on the stage of the World Champion Cup.
No, of course, and we saw a lot of people during the KPL regular season, during the past months playing Huangzhong. Huangzhong would be a nice pick right now, just to see, like, we need to try to get more marksmen. Like right now, we only have 4. And if we can only get those 4, it's gonna be difficult just to get really good picks over there on BO7s. So what about if right now trying to play on that Huangzhong, since we know that it is a popular pick?
Or even Hou-Yi. You know, to be honest with you, I think Hou-Yi is a great pick.
I agree on the fact that Hou-Yi is a great pick. The problem is that right now with this version, the fact that he doesn't have that dash and he really relies on the flicker, it puts him in a little bit of the side of the people that you need help to survive.
You see, Hou-Yi can also be initiator. The
Yeah,
thing that's
I agree.
different about him is he has a bird that can send across the map. If that stuns and you don't have Purify, you are a sitting duck.
Yeah, of course. And the further that the distance it is from Hou-Yi to the person that he hit with that bird, the longer the time that he's going to be stunned in there. So imagine if you're good at that and you can aim from side to side of the map, you're gonna be sitting down there for good 4 seconds, man.
Exactly, and today we have seen some interesting picks. We see Li Yuanfeng being taken out and won the game. You know, you see how strong that is when it comes out of a set of Nova, actually. Li Yuanfeng has already won the game the first time ever on the stage of KCC. So it's time, man. All I can say, pull off those dodges, man. I mean, that's all I want to see for the next game.
Let's see if they're going to follow Dave's decision on pulling Taji. And let's see if I hope that they're going to just pull on something that is going to be what people want to see at home. Like maybe at home, people right now, they really want to see that Genghis Khan.
Yeah, Genghis Khan would be a great pick.
Genghis Khan would be a very nice pick to observe how to use him, because a lot of people know that he's been buffed. Everyone knows that right now his skills are on top, but it is just difficult to get into high ground. Maybe EDGM or VSG can make the pick right now just to show everyone at home how it is done.
Genghis Khan and Ming Shi, the old meta, right?
Ooh,
the
yeah.
rank destroyer. Bring that out. Show them on the stage of KCC. Because I would love to see that.
I would really love to see that. And you see, like with this new version, Min Shin is one of those heroes that we might not be able to see in a while. Because Min Shin right now, with the meta that we have, it's just going to be a 4v5 during the whole match. And you need to have that Min Shin in there just to build around one person. And with this meta right now, you need different points where you can start fights all the time. Having that Min Shin in there, it's going to be a 4v5 for closely early and mid-game.
You can see now the third match ban attack has been started. Dunshan Gongsu will be that ban. Means VSG might go with Marco Polo this game.
VSG might go with Marco Polo unless that EDGM is going to ban it right over there. If they do not ban it, I can smell that VSG might go for that first pick in their Marco Polo.
Yeah, and EDGM might not even need to ban Pangu because we all know how low the win rate for Pangu is in the international region. In fact, I think international region has not yet won a single game with a powerful hero like Pangu.
Well, right now, let's see VSG. If they take that Marco Polo, it's going to leave Pangu on the other side for EDGM. And they might be able to capitalize on that.
Oh,
ooh, them taking it themselves. Wow.
Speaking of Pangu, is VSG going to lock down into the first pick? We're now looking at VSG players as well as Ache. It's interesting because this is their last chance to make a stand before EDGM walks away with a 3-0 sweep.
All right, so now EDGM is going to put over there Yukio Tachibana and one of the most popular heroes right now, Lu Bu. Lu Bu and Yukio in there just being very popular picks, the same as Pangu is one of those meta picks. We get to game 3. Let's see what could be the composition. The problem about having Pangu in there, you depend a lot on your ability to jump in there into the other team's jungle, taking resources and running away. I don't know if VSG's players have the ability to be going that solo commando kind of style.
Exactly, and they're going to take Suli and Marco Polo. Some really strong picks. And what I want to see is now what VSG decided to go with their mid laner, right? Because they have some really strong jungler, they have some really strong support. All it's missing is really, really strong mid lane to make sure you have enough farm on the Marco Polo.
Yeah, exactly. Some mid laner that does not need that much farm, that can just take some time. Ooh, Diao Chan. If EDGM takes Diao Chan in there, VSG is going to have to ban the Sun Bin on the other side. They need to ban that Sun Bin because Sun Bin plus Diao Chan and Lu Bu could be critical, man.
Wow. The old CP, the CP from the Chinese history. Diao Chan Lu Bu has finally come out. I absolutely love this. It's now they already have Yukio Tachibana.
Yeah.
So EDGM might even go with, just to support maybe Sun Bin in this game, right? Because Sun Bin has been on the table, and we talk about how Sun Bin and Lu Bu actually have some really, really interesting combos, interesting
There
synergy.
you are. They needed to ban the Sun Bin in there, man. Like Sun Bin being the ban in there just means that they cannot let Lan Lan take that Diao Chan and just go around. Like you cannot just let Lan Lan just quit Sun Bin in there.
Wow, EDGM banning away Zhou Yu. I absolutely love it. They were like, oh, I heard Zhou Yu's the favorite pick. Okay.
So I'm not gonna give it to you.
I'm not gonna give it to you. Well, what are you gonna do about it, right? Come find me.
There's nothing that they can do about that. Zhou Yu not being part of the mix right now. Cai Yan? Well, they saw that Cyan and Diao-Chan composition from EDGM in the match that EDGM had against Nova that went totally south as they lost that match against Nova. So maybe they just saw something in there that they didn't like and they tried to just ban that. But Cyan going to the ban, well, let's just say that it is an interesting ban.
It's an interesting ban for sure, and EDGM will lock down a Toro with their support. Now this is interesting because that's left their silent. They could have gone Marshman, they still have everything on the table. You gotta even do something different. Oh, VSG finally showing to us something new. I love this. I love this. This gotta be their time to shine. Can they prove themselves to be the powerhouse of that Yixing? E-Star Pro has taken us out on the first day of the tournament, and they won with it. And this time it's VSG's time, it's Flair's time to show how Long will be stuck in that hole.
I love that Yixing pick, man. It is exactly what we were talking about. One of those heroes that you do not pick only because they're difficult. They're hard. Winning with Yixing is difficult. We know about his AoE just being so big right over there, controlling so many people, but nobody just takes that because it's just hard to land. It's hard to survive. The damage is very high. The AoE is good. He can just get a second start right over there, a second initiation. So Yixing is a good pick, but can they perform on that?
Exactly. Can they perform? Can they show the true power of this character? Right. Right now, I look at Mary Day and Flair combo.
Yep.
Mary Day can start things off, and Flair just put the ultimate on top of it. It can lock the entire team down. It all depends on how many people he initiate on. On top of it, you have a devastating chop from Hangul going into that ultimate. Oh my god, this combo is sick.
No, this combo is like really insane, man. Like if they can land every single step of that combo, it's gonna be hard for EDGM to survive that. Because EDGM might start the fight. They like VSG doesn't need to start the fight even. As EDGM starts the fight, they need just to protect Yixing. As Yixing drops the AoE right over there, you've got Marco Polo, you've got Lee Sin, you've got Pangu that they just can't stay out of that square, putting so much damage over there for EDGM.
Exactly, and for those people who don't understand, who don't know Yixing, who don't know what this character does, VSG Flair, their mid laner, have a character that can send out black and white dots on the map. If those two are within range of each other, they will collapse and do damage in the middle, or everything they touch along the way. So this here actually is a really interesting mechanic because the skill alone, 1 and 2 alone doesn't do that much damage. But if they collapse, it will do so much damage on top of it. It also enhances Yixing's next auto attack to throw 2 auto attacks at once. So sometimes you can even build this character as an AD character.
In here, like I remember when Yixing just came into the game, right? Like when he was just like a new hero for a lot of people. It was a must ban in the game because his damage is so high. And you just need to just get the right moment where you drop that AoE, try to contact at least 2 people, pull them in there, and it's not going to be any salvation out of that.
Exactly, and his ultimate has the biggest AoE in the entire game. Nothing comes close to it. But, so if you don't know Flair's ultimate, go back to the skills. This guy has ultimate he can put on a chessboard. And everyone who are locked down in a huge chessboard, 4x4, they cannot move. They cannot get out. They cannot get out of the chessboard. On top of it, they will be stunned every half second, and that's insane.
That is just crazy, man. That is just crazy. Right now, here from Seoul, Korea, we brought to you our Game 3 of today, VSG against EDGM.
VSG taking the blue side. We have Sign on Lee Xin, Midhard on Marco Polo, Flair on Yixing, Hamzi on Pangu, as well as Meriday on that split.
EDGM on the red side, Achon, Bailey Soyue, Chuchen, with Yukio Tachibana, Lanlan with Diao-Chan, Xuanze with Lupu, and Coco with Toro.
We see some cheering going on the stage in the audience. You know, all the EDM fans are ready to go. Let's now move to the possible last game of the night. VSG taking the blue side, EDM on the red. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama. With me,
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone to Game 3. Let's see what's gonna happen in here as we have a 3-2 composition over there in the mid lane.
I actually love today's matches because a lot of people are saying like today's matches doesn't have the highlights.
Yeah.
Well, the highlights up to the players to make the highlights, right?
Yeah, of course.
And sure enough, we have Kingzone Dragon X taking a point from the KPL team, joining his comrades, right, in the tonight's second match. And now it's VSG taking out the Yixing, EDGN taking out that Luna. I mean, this is just getting more and more interesting as we go.
Well, there are always highlights here in esports, man. There are always highlights. Maybe it's not the highlights that people want to observe, but when you really love the game and you start analyzing, all these things are very important, man, and beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Yixing actually didn't get a blue buff because of Andy's bleed effect. You have Children now stealing the small camp away. He's at level 2, you know, stealing everything in the jungle. You give the blue buff to Diaochan, and now he's gonna steal even more.
They're trying to take everything they have, and right now that rotation down is gonna leave a little bit of space over there for Diaochan just to clean that wave easily and very peacefully.
Now it is Shuchen going back to his own jungle. Hamzy might look for a little bit of invasion right here. You can see he's in the bush, going in, but remember, you have Hangul might not be the best choice against someone like Yukio. Oh, speaking of that, he's jumping already. Finding those damage. Let's see who is gonna get the red. Actually, Hamzy will just take a little tour of the red buff. A 5-second tour and just walk out of there.
5 seconds tour around the red buff, brought to you by Hamzy.
Yes. Oh! Asha with a snipe on the bottom side, getting mid-hard low, but it's now Coco taking a bit of damage. Luckily for Coco, there's no damage just yet from VSG, and he won't use the running wall to get himself to safety.
Right now, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The Tyrant is game right now. EDGM trying to control a little bit their own resources, not trying to push that much into the jungle of VSG. I would have expected them just to be a little bit more aggressive, try to take a little bit more. Right now, they're going to start the Tyrant, and it's 4 people down over here in bottom lane.
You can see that you have, you know, Meriday just eating the shots for mid-hard. But, you know, if those two are taking low, EDGM could have run away with, like, everything on the jungle.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, the real-time win gives us a 61.8% for EDGM, as VSG got the 38.2. I really hope that we can see that 38.2 move higher and higher and higher, and just see how VSG is going to say goodbye to this cup in the best fashion.
Exactly. VSG, oh, actually Hamzy, nice smite, getting that small little Phoenix away to their own pockets, and now they're moving forward. Li Xin come to mid, rotate back to mid lane to help his player clean the mid wave. And now you can see the dots being thrown down the map. You can see every time they collapse, he'll do the damage, and he has the next auto attack to throw 2 dots onto the enemy target. And that's why it makes Yixing such a fun hero. It's because they have a different, unique mechanic. It's different from any other hero that just throw out attack and just throw skills, per se.
Yeah, exactly, man. I hope that Yixing can show more and more.
On the 3s, and now EDGM Asha can be easy initiated on Knockout. Will make sure he goes down. And first blood to VSG.
First blood goes to VSG. Well done, VSG. That was nice. Well done. Now they have priority right over here on this turret, and they've got the numbers. They can go for it.
Yeah, Coco already expending that ultimate means they have trouble defending this tower, but thanks to Chushen's Snowfall, and still 4 minutes into the game, they will clear the wave fast enough before we actually find more damage on the bottom tier 1 tower.
All right, and right now it is 4 minutes. Right now the gold is totally tight. Look at that movement over there. Look, the initiation, 3 people on air. Like, wow, what happened in there? But then it was too much.
Lang dancing around, looking for those damage, but I already see a 4-man rotation to the bottom side. VSG sending their support Meriday to the bottom side as well. You have to just constantly come here and take the damage, eat the damage. EDGM have the choice. Do we want to fight? Do we not want to fight? But EDGM is taking control. You can see they're always initiating. Now it's Coco being knocked up and is able to dash away thanks to the running wall once again.
Running away from that on what could have been a little bit tragic for him. Now, look at that. 3 people right over here just waiting to get that turret. Meriday with the position. He's gonna clean. Shows that he's right over here, and the fight starts.
Coco jumps in, he's taking low, and the bleed effect will find 1 more kill. VSG, surprisingly, this game, 2 kills already, taking control of the map. I love it.
I just love the bleed effect from Hamzy right now, man. It is the same as what we saw in the previous match with Fenlong. Just that bleed effect just makes you feel like, okay, I might be able to escape, but when after you start running, then you just realize, no, it is just too much. I'm just gonna die right over here.
And by the way, Yixin's ultimate has one of the best names, if not the best, Heaven's Origin.
Heaven's Origin for Yixin, that ultimate that we're really looking forward to see. Like, it is not something that you just start just dropping around. No, it is just something that you need to be tactical with it. You need to be like, you have the precision of a surgery right over there. As Acho's brought down in here, taking so much damage.
We're getting the flicker from Coco. Now Maraday being initiated on. You have Heroic Bullets comes in. You need the Fever Barrage. Trying to find a kill on the Coco. Hamzy will be traded away. And now jumping in, finding more damage. One more snipe will make sure
where are you going?
that Maraday will see himself the blue, black and white screen. And the EDGM find a 1-2 trade.
Very well done, and they're gonna go for that turret in there. Be careful because Flair is coming in here. He's gonna have to run back. It's 3-2, and they cannot just let any more kills go on and happen right now.
You know, it's a shame because Flair at this point of the game have not even used his ultimate, not even once.
Yeah.
At least throw it like, you know, sometimes because it's already level 8. What are you saving
of
it
course.
for?
No, I agree, man. Just remember, that ultimate in there needs to have that composition. They need to have the combo. Otherwise, just using that ultimate in there just to clean wave makes no sense at all.
This might be the opportunity for Flair to finally show his true power. Have his origin.
On air.
You have it coming out. Putting 3 people
And
under
there
the
it
formula.
is.
Lana being locked out. Minhart jumping in with the ultimate. Already found a kill on the truth. And Lana will be taken out as well.
2 kills.
A 2-piece for the side of VSG. And now they're going to find more damage onto EDGM top laner.
Exactly what you were calling for. You were calling for that ult. That ult is there. After the ultimate, you need to wait for Midheart to jump in there with the Purify, to jump in there with his ultimate, and take 2 kills at the same time. Well done from VSG. It was nice to watch. You see, like, it is just not a matter of just like dropping those ultimates all the time. Just in the right exact moment, and it's gonna have a better effect.
Oh, look, it's VSG. After they find the kills, actually gonna jump here and find objectives as well. I like this action from Hamzy, taking control.
Taking control, man. Just showing in here that VSG is no weak opponent.
Exactly. And now, you know, back to what we're talking about Flair, right? Have his origin. You gotta use it as much as you can, because that ultimate, yes, it's a powerful one, it's on a longer cooldown, but at least use it once per minute, you know, like find those team fight, because that's your power spike.
Yes.
That's when you're strong, that's when you can take those big team fights. You can see now Maraday looking to start things off, eat a bit of damage, but he will be fine. Now ultimate popping right now. Take a little bit of snipe.
Look at
eat
Coco
a bit
from
of
the back.
damage, and this snipe continues to throw on the set of VSG from Acho, and they have to make a move for it.
Move for that Mask of Agony over there already for Flair. He's gonna try to keep building on those items. The more and more and more items that he can get, that Flair is gonna get, the more damage he's gonna have, man. And he's gonna be someone that we need to be careful about if we want EDGM to win. And he
Exactly.
could be that point just to turn the game around for VSG.
Yeah, you gotta use your ult. Now it's the opportunity. You can see use the formula, use the dots in the middle of the lane. You know, there's no point for Flair to save that ult, because his girlfriend doesn't want it, his parents surely didn't want it, right? Throw it to your enemy, right? Throw it to your opponent. Give them something scary to see. Give them the fear of the Flair.
The fear of the Flare. You just said that, Dave, in a very nice fashion. Now, look at that. 9 minutes into the game. Right now, even though VSG got the kills, but the gold is close to be the same. It is just 1,000 gold lead for the EDGM.
This is the best game VSG has had so far.
Yeah, exactly.
I absolutely love it. I mean, they're not losing by anything at all. They have the objective still up. You know, maybe they lost the bottom tier 1 tower, but that doesn't, you know, that's not the worst in the world.
That is
right?
not the worst in the world. It's not a mid turret.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a mid turret. On top of it, look at Marco Polo. Sitting at 203 KDA, the best he has had from Midheart, having those cool items, having the Doomsday already, and making his way on either the Blue Sky or the Daybreaker. Either way, it's going to be a devastating item to EDGM.
He's making those states of sorcery as well, man. Like right now, his damage is coming more and more. He's going to be able to slow down people, catch them down, and he is the key right now in VSG.
The ultimate placement for the Heaven's Origin of Heaven. You can see EDGM making a move onto the Tyrant. They have the vision and no Maraday making his way right here. The Dark Tyrant will be the aggro for now. Nacho eating a bit of damage.
Ooh.
Look at that dodge.
Ooh.
The first ability, the revolver bullets, on top of Flair's fear, it's just way too much at this point.
It is way too much. Look at that. Chuchen just in there, cutting between Marco Polo, trying to go for the blades.
Meriday, oh, a second snipe coming in from Acho. That's 2 shots. This third shot will surely take mid-hard away, but they cannot find the vision as they will back away.
Well, look at that, man. Like, they've got really good control over the game for VSG. They're able to spot when EDGM wants to start the fight. They're able to spot on that Tyrant. Right now, they're doing a great work. If they keep going like this, we're going to have to see what's going to happen after we hit mid-game.
Exactly, because right now, VSG, they're looking
Look at
better
bottom
than ever. Bottom lane,
lane.
Hamzy with devastating chop coming in, but eating way too much damage. You do have the Ham's Origin. Not going to be enough to change the world, but Lalo stuck in place. He's jumping in looking for more damage. He's taking low. One more auto attack. And boom, Lalo will be taken out. Buffalo go to the flare. Uppercut comes in mid-hard by being a dangerous place. Knockout comes in from Toro. They can't quite find enough. One more snipe will not find the accuracy, and mid-hard will stay alive for now. But Acho is coming in. Corner mid-hard in. He will have to dodge that snipe, but he does have the remote bullets find the damage. He can't jump away now. Fulham now comes
Mid-hard
in.
needs to
Meriday
run
taking
away
low.
now.
The flicker will not find the damage just yet. Mid-hard will be taken out eventually, but the Psych will find a trade onto EDGM Macho 2-3 to the favor of VSG.
VSG winning that fight, getting some important kills, and look at that. Flair right now, he is on. Flair is on exactly what we said, taking that one-to-one kill against Lanlang. Wow!
Yeah. Flair is on fire, throwing out those fear. I mean, I absolutely love this guy.
It is good, man. Like, in every single game, we've had at least one person that has a very good performance. In the past match, it was Hamzy. In this one right now, it is Flair.
Yeah, Flair is Flair looking for the ultimate once again. Heaven's Origin wins the coming. Meriday already taken low. And Flair will still throw the formula, throw the dots to continue to chip away the Hellspark from EDGN.
Right now, we're moving into 13 minutes, and this Hamzy is going to start making the move for the Dark Tyrant. EDGM does not want anything to do with Dark Tyrant. They're going to leave it in there for VSG to take, but they're going to take the Overlord instead.
Overlord, the knock up, and VSG looking for the counterplay. Dark Tyrant has already been taken down. You have now VSG looking for the Overlord. Meriday coming in, the Zeroing Edge doing so much damage, and now mid-hard jumping in. He had the Fever Barrage, he had the Road Bullet. Acho is down already, and the VSG is looking to push it out to the high ground tower of EDGM.
Wow, they won the Overlord, but to what cost? It might cost them over here the mid-turret. It might cost them a free gate in here to the high ground. Look at that, Dave.
Now CDGM looking to start things off once again. The jump long jumping in, but he cannot be the person to start things off. And mid-high ground tower is already taken down to 1/3 of the health.
1/3 of the health. Who would say that VSG would bring in here the fight? And right now, they've got the advantage. Can they capitalize on this?
Hamzy.
Can they try to go for it? Look at Hamzy in there in the bush. He's trying
quietly.
to wait.
Right, he's trying to find Acho going into the bottom side, because if you find someone solo, this guy is actually pretty farmed. 7.2k gold actually. I take my word back. So now Hamzy on the run. He'll have to leap away to safety, as Coco will be the one to step into the bush.
Look at that. I just look at Pangu. Pangu, sadly for him, he's not leading in gold for his team. He has been trying to take some resources, but just the fact that he's been killed twice already just slows him down. That is what happened today with the second pick of Pangu that we've seen today. When your Pangu is just slowed down in the rhythm, he's not that determinant in the game.
Exactly. Now, you know, luckily for EDGM, they do got the Overlord eventually. Because if they lost the Overlord and lost the kill onto Acho just now, that would be devastating for them.
Yeah, of course, man. But right now, it just doesn't look good for EDGM. Right now, it looks good for VSG for the first
VSG
time.
coming in with a flicker and a knockout. Meriday did not find a key target. And now it's Meatheart jumping in with a Fever Barrage. They can find a kill on the Coco, and Flair will run away.
Flair's gonna have to run away. Right now, they need to push back, but they're gonna go for that second turret. They have vision, and they're gonna go for the high ground as well.
They're gonna go for the higher ground. Steering Edge coming in on the bottom side. And now is VSG completing the driver's seat. I love this. Meriday looking to start things off. He's isolated, putting Yukio back. The Heaven's Origin has been already laid down. Meriday has a passive. His strength taking low, and he will be taken out. Side jumping in, looking for a thing, more initiation. It is now Mihar coming in. Armageddon catching 3. Coco will cut off the chase from VSG.
Very well done in there. Xuanze brought down so quickly. Every single time that Flare has dropped over there, his ultimate on top of every single person. The Heaven's Origin in there, every single time, is just kills for VSG. He needs to keep landing that, because we mentioned it. As that cage falls down and puts everyone in there, they've got Sign, they've got Midheart, they've got Hamzy, and they've got the damage.
Exactly. Now it is VSG. Even though the goal looked the same, but the objective sure looked to the favor of VSG. They have control of the game. All they're waiting right now, 30 seconds on that Dark Tyrant. If they're able to grab that, they'll grab full control of this game.
Yeah, we're hitting 16 minutes and 30 seconds right now, Dave. So look at that. It's gonna come to wave management. Is EDGM gonna be able to control those waves, try to push them back a little bit better than VSG? We know that for VSG, this is difficult. It is difficult for them to finalize the games. So right now, they might start to struggle a little bit. Let's just listen to the options that they have. They could just push forward in one game and try to force it to in the mid lane. They could just push back, take the Dark Tyrant. That could cause the Overlord going for EDGM. What option it looks like the best for them?
Well, I don't know actually, because EDGM, they need to find an opening, because the VSG is now taking the second Dark Tyrant off the match. And with Dark Tyrant, that will cement their control, the upper hand in the next team fight. And EDGM right now, they have to hold their high ground, but mid lane high ground tower is already looking low, Mule.
Yeah, no, but look at that. EDGM just brought down the wave on top lane. And that wave bringing down the turret is going to push this VSG just to waste some time with that attack buff, that damage buff that they have right now, just to go and clean the wave. It's going to come down to management. It's going to come down to minions management.
It has come down to the minions management, and now EDGM just walking as a unit. They want to make sure all the waves are cleared, and they want to make sure to do it together, because anything separate. Midheart on the bottom side all by himself. This can be dangerous.
He needs to run away from there now.
Yes, the 1 versus 4. I mean, this guy got some balls. He is brave going in forward that deep.
Right now, VSG Mary, they just finished his Succubus Cloak. Everyone is just trying to support that damage that is going to start coming from Lanlan right now. Look at that. VSG might be right now playing their best game in the whole cup. And right
awesome.
now he's in here with a composition that is not that common, with that EC in the mid lane.
What did I tell you, Mule? I said it's when their back is against the wall, it's time to pull off those characters, the picks, that enemy or opposing team doesn't expect. And look at the result out of it. It's just so awesome.
The result on eSIM being played in there is actually positive. I agree on that. eSIM is a very smart pick.
Yixing is, they are playing to the win condition of Yixing, but they might not be doing the best job on the wave clear. Bottom lane clear, bottom lane minion has already been sent into the high ground tower. Means EDGM can easily clean this, and now clean the next wave possible.
No, we know that this is the problem of VSG. They're going to struggle in this. And we need to be sure that these VSG players, they are very, very experienced MOBA players, and they should know this already by now.
This is the chance. Mid and bottom dragon are flying in. Pangu is cleaning mid wave. You have Yukio. Chu-Chen try to cut off the roots of the dragon. And the bottom lane will be cleared as now Meriday jumping into the Heaven's Origin. Now locking down Lala. Meriday taking down into the tower. Now VSG under retreat. And EDGM will hold the line.
EDGM is holding the line, but look at the dragon coming here in mid lane. That mid lane turret goes down.
Luckily.
And right now, VSG has a clear open right over there to the crystal of EDGM.
Wow, this has to be the best game that VSG has ever played this entire KCC. They take down the first high ground tower of their KCC career. This is absolutely awesome. This is historical for themselves. That means they had the opportunity, they have the knowledge, they have the gameplay, they have the micro to win All they need is the confidence to know when to fight and actually take the fight.
Yeah, exactly, man. And I think that what VSG has done differently right now than what they were doing before in the previous matches is just like fighting the fights that you can win. And look at that. They've been killed only 5 times. That is something that we haven't seen already for a while for VSG. Normally, they're being killed already 5 times when it's already 6 minutes, 7 minutes of the game.
Exactly.
But right now, we're already 21, and they're leading in every single aspect.
They're leading every single aspect possible. Like we said, this Flare is absolutely on fire. You know, throwing those fear, damage EDGM, damage that EDGM cannot bear because they don't have the gear.
Yeah, they do not. They do not have the gear right now. And if you said the Flare is on fire, like right over here, Achua is going to try to set him on fire with those bullets. Right over there, this snipe on top of him. He's going to have to be sent back home.
Oh, look at his bullets. One round of revolver bullets sent Achua almost back to base. Right, but obviously they cannot hear us because our shoutcast they cannot hear since they have the headset on their ear. I'm going ham on the rise. Well, this is such a fun game to watch because I feel so good for VSG right now.
Yeah, I feel so good for everyone watching right now. Everyone thought that it was going to be a short one, and look at that.
Oh, VSG looking to start things off once again. Meriday taking low already, but top lane Yukio sending the wave all the way to the high ground tower. This is the VSG, man. They gotta play to their strength. Their strength is the wave management. Every single shellcaster, every single caster from international region have told us that VSG is one of the best teams on wave management, but not this game.
It's not working out right now.
And the Dark Tyrant was just, thanks to the great resource management from EDGM, they will take the Dark Tyrant, and VSG is back in defense once again.
They're back in defense right now as the Overlord is being spawned and is part of the game right now. Right now, Flare already with all the items that he needs just here to create damage. State of Sorcery, Mask of Agony, Savage Wrath, Void Staff, and Insatiable Tome. Right now, Flare can just put down any person he wants.
Yes, and look at this. Achika doing so much damage on Flare. One snipe got 50% of his health.
Of course, because all the items that he's building right now are attack items. They're all there for the damage. They're not in there for the defense or for the armor.
That's crazy. Flare, I mean, he cannot be the one who's eating the damage, but look at the side of VSG. No one can take those damage, actually.
Yeah.
Even Sulie by Meriday, he only have one Omnis Premonition for physical defense, and there's nothing else. There's no armor at all.
Well, they're going for the game, man. Like we've always been saying all the time, like it is about just starting the fights and winning those fights.
Look at EDGM.
And they said, let's just get the damage.
Mid-heart. 1 versus 4 right now. It's not going to be the best idea. Armageddon coming in into the flicker, into the fallen god. Mid-heart has been deleted from the map. And EDGM will push on forward.
They're going to push on forward, and without Mid-heart in there, everything's going to come down to Isium. But look at Pangu. Pangu is so far away. He's not going to be able to help him here.
Yes.
Right now, that turret is going to go down.
And you have Say Sanctuary being completed by the side of EDGM. We're already seeing one on Chuchen, one on Xuanze, and Heaven's Origin coming on the bottom side. That means no longer have the same ultimate for the mid. This might be a waste of ultimate.
This just turned around all again.
The game turned around fast, and now Armageddon comes in down the mid lane. It's EDGM pushing down the high ground tower. They still have the number advantage. Lalong taking low. He does have the Splendor to dodge some damage. Is it going to be enough? Hamzy taken low, and Acha will be taken out. As Acha being wiped out from the map, it is EDGM still looking for more damage.
They
try to push back the top lane. The Dragon are just being angry and throwing those fire in the tower. And the second high ground tower turning to dust for the side of VSG.
It goes down. That turret in there in mid, on top. And right now, things are not looking that bright for VSG. They had their moment, they had their opportunity, and right now, EDGM capitalizing on Marco Polo not being part of that fight.
Yeah.
It was beautiful from Coco, man. Like Coco with the ult, with the flicker, and just getting in there, putting Marco Polo down, taking him away out of the formula. There was not enough damage.
Mihar thought he can do whatever he wants over there, but what he didn't expect is a micro control from Coco.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, the opposite direction ultimate into the flicker was something this guy is so basic for Coco, you know? He did that in the bush, initially on the mid hard by surprise, and then followed up by the Fallen, got a perfect synergy from EDGM, made sure mid hard was just wiped out in seconds.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you practice every single day, right? If you're a support and you want to play Toro, that flicker with that ult is one of those things that you need to know how to do.
Yeah, I hope VSG Flair have the ear to hear it, because we're cheering for you, Mr. Flair. You gotta win this game. Now it's VSG back on the aggression once again on the top side lane. Tier Tower has already been taken down. They're pushing forward. Yeah, EDGM back on defense. Armageddon on the three, into the Fallen God. They're knocked out back and forth. Maride jumping in. It's mid hard taken out once again. And EDGM looking stronger than ever. Sign on the side, throwing his abilities. That's being bought out by Xuanze though. EDGM looking to clean ace aside of VSG. Coco is blocking the escape route from Flair. He finds the trade, but he cannot escape. And a 3-1 trade for the side of EDGM.
3-1, and right now it's only Sign and Hamzy standing in there. Coco Sign on air.
Eating so much damage. He finds a trade on the
Hamzy,
Coco,
Hamzy.
but it might not be worth it. Hamzy have the Sage Sanctuary, will have to back away. It's now 2-3. Can VSG hold the line?
It is gonna be 10 seconds until mid-hard can be part of this fight again. What EDGM needs to do is to clean fast, get the Overlord right now. They need to start that Overlord immediately if they want to get it undisputed.
Undisputed. The Dark Tyrant Overlord on the map. EDGM once again grabbing the control of the game. This is such an even game. Hamzy, Hamzy, do not get too over yourself right now.
Exactly, Hamzy, be careful, man. You cannot just go over there and let them just get the kill.
Oh, Howling Emblem being activated. Hamzy jumping in, looking for the Dark Tyrant. You have the oh! The cover coming in, getting 3-man knockout. But VSG, their target is the Dark Tyrant, and they got it.
And they got it right over there. A great move by Maride in there. Great decision, pushing forward, going in there with the confidence, getting the Tyrant, and they've got the damage buff. They can fight right now.
They can fight, and they fight they shall. They're fighting stronger than ever. VSG is fairly empowered, right? This is the good point of the game that VSG feel they can take the fight, but they have to be careful. They cannot take on another initiation from Coco once again. Every single time we see Coco jumping in with initiation on the Armageddon with the flicker, if the same thing happen again, this might go bad. Armageddon comes in, but VSG will get the Overlord, and Hamzy will walk away just fine.
Hamzy's gonna have to run away out of there because those Overlords right now, as we're gonna hit 29 minutes in the game.
Exactly.
Those Overlords in there, those Dragons are gonna be buffed. They're gonna be bringing some strong damage. And he's gonna come over here to the wave management. Right now, EDGM, because they've got super minions on top, they are having a little bit better picture of the game.
30 minutes into the game. How many 30 minutes game we have seen in the entire KCC this year?
We've seen several. I wouldn't be able to give you a specific number right now, but we've seen some.
We've seen some, and this is one of them. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna end anytime soon. Look at Yukio cleaning the bottom wave. VSG grouping right now is not gonna do them any good, because if they group, they're gonna wrap around onto Yukio. Chuchen might be in trouble. Sign, throw in the second blue left and right. So VSG will take the blue buff. At this point of the game, nothing on the map matters besides the buff and those neutral objectives down the river. And sure enough, that's what VSG will focus on.
As you look at that 84,000 gold for both teams, everyone's rich right now. So right now, what they need to do is just to take the buffs and take the Tyrants.
I love that. Rich. I can't even do that myself. That's actually really, really good. Now the Dragon coming in, this 30-minute Dragon. You know that EDGM have trouble cleaning it. And the VSG are going to force down the bottom high ground tower.
They did! They did that!
Even up the objective. I absolutely love this coming out from VSG right now. They had a clear game plan and they executed on it.
Right now, I can see here with my eyes right now, I can see the players from EDGM trying to come down, looking at each other, trying to communicate, man. They know that in here, they've been on this position. They've been against the other teams in this same position. They know that they need to take deep breaths because it's gonna come to a mistake.
Acha, that was dangerous though, that position he was in. Because if Merida actually always had a first ability ready, Merida need to learn one thing is compared to Coco, Coco always had to knock up the third stage of the first ability ready.
Yeah, of course.
And if he had that ready just now, it could have been an elimination on Acha immediately, you know? All he can do is flicker it in with auto attack, follow up with his ultimate, and that was done for.
Right now, VSG is gonna try to make the run over there for that turret as we
Once
have Super
again,
Minions going into the crystal.
Mid-heart. The Ham's origin was separated. 3-man knockup. Xuanze will be taken out. He tried to get away, but it's not going to be enough. Destiny is not going to matter. Devacha trying to clean the wave. Shooting on the side, finding the kill onto Sign. It's a 1-to-1 trade across the map. And a VSG, they have to make sure Midheart does not die, because this is the core. A Chuchen doesn't seem like they want to give him an opportunity, and he will have finally jump away thanks to Flare once again.
That was close. That was really close, because Super Minions in there, as the fight started, were already hitting the crystal. They needed to clean that before engaging, and VSG thought about that time. And look at the mini screen. More Super Minions making the way to EDGM's house, and nobody's caring about it.
They have to find a way to clean it, but also at the same time, they cannot let the Dark Tyrant go either. EDGM forcing a defensive situation. Merida being knocked up. Is now VSG taking control of the river. Guys, this might be a curse. EDGM cannot break.
Right now in here, EDGM might not be able to finish this game 3-0 because VSG, they want to take their first point in this year's KCC.
VSG, you know, as much I want to, get off work earlier, but VDGM, I don't know what I can say, man. I'm rooting for VSG so strongly.
I'm rooting over here for the show, Dave. I'm rooting in here for quality, honor of kings, and that is what VSG and EDGM are bringing here to everyone watching the game right now.
For everyone who spent your $5 to come to the stage today, live, you're coming in for a show because you got your money worth, man.
Totally, man, totally. I really, really like this match right now. 33 minutes. It is 33 minutes, and right now, it is gonna be a matter of who's got the more lives jumping into the fights. Who's got those Sage Sanctuary? Who's got those Destinies, the Splendors? Who's gonna have all of those? It's gonna come to that.
My God. Overlord coming in once again. 33 minutes into the game. Merida taking away the Tranquil Eye from Macho. EDGM fully on defense
Chuchen
once
from
again.
behind, look at the position.
Chuchen looking to find the flank, but he can't quite find it. VSG looking to clean the bottom wave, but the top lane Dragon taking the entire team of EDGM trying to clean one Dragon, and they still can't clear it. Top lane High Ground Tower gonna take a beating. This is why the design of Anakin makes sense, right? They made a Dragon, they make the minion way stronger to make sure the game ends at 30
VSG is gonna go for it right now.
They're gonna go for it. Howling
Look
activated.
at
Merida have the ultimate. Armor comes in. The target is made hard.
on air.
They can't find the follow-up. The fallen guy comes out, but they can't quite get it. Hamzy being taken out. He does have the resurrection. It is now VSG pushing forward. Xuanze being taken out. Lana still dashing around. They do not have the minion wave. Means VSG will have to back away for now. Merida being taken out. The Destiny did not bought in time. And EDGM will hold the line for now. But top lane Hagrid Tower might not survive the fate.
Might not survive, and there's one more Dragon coming
Acha!
in!
Acha taking
He's
low!
gonna poke
And
on
he
the
cannot
crystal!
get it!
He's
And
going
Midheart!
for it!
Oh
it's
my
gonna be a win for VSG!
The first win for VSG in the 2019 Art of King World Champion Cup history. Ladies and gentlemen, they did it. They proved themselves to be worthy on the stage of KCC.
Very well done, VSG, taking it here, their first game.
Wow. A big congrats to VSG. What can I say? Big
Well, what we
shout
can
out.
say is congratulations, man. They were the only team right now in our KCC that had not won a single game, and they took it. And not from an international division team, they took it from EDGM.
They took it from EDGM. All I can say to VSG is coming into the tournament, they might not have the best performance.
Yeah.
But like we said, that's largely just mental. Mental, my friend. Because a lot of fights you could have won, you should have gone for it.
Yeah, I agree on that, man. I agree totally. VSG all the boys in there, just sitting over there on that stage, deserved this win. They fought for it. They were so good at this match. They won it because of the composition, man. Just bringing in there that E-Seal was key for them taking this win. Flair being really crucial for VSG taking 1 point in here.
I can't even hold myself besides writing a poem for Flair. This guy is on fire, throwing down the fear, right? Damage that EDGM cannot bear because they don't have the gear. Our shoutcaster cannot hear since they have the headset on their ear because we are all cheering for the Flair.
Dave, did you just started writing a point as you were casting?
Yes, I was writing the poem when I was casting. They are so good this game. I cannot believe VSG won. And a big shout out to VSG once again for taking a win from EDGM.
Very well done. VSG is gonna pull out in here what no one was expecting. They came and they showed their ability in there as Mid-Heart just was on air. Coco trying to put him down. I thought that was gonna be it. I thought that EDGM had it in there, but no. Look at the position, the EC right over there. That AOE in there saved everyone in VSG.
The thing is, like, they didn't find the kill on the Mid-Heart. Yeah. The only person they need to kill did not die.
Yes, exactly. They needed to kill Mid-Heart, man, and Mid-Heart was on air twice, and they just couldn't get it done.
And sure enough, look at those auto attacks. Accurately onto the tower. Finding the win for VSG for the first time.
Do you remember with EMC? When EMC just tried to go exactly the same, just trying to poke on the turret, and they just split it, and then one of them just went for the turret, the other people just went for the fight. VSG in this moment had a better communication than what EMC had in that previous match, and they made it over here to the win by just making one decision, sticking to that decision, and working as a team.
Exactly. If you have to give the MVP, dude, to look at this. Look at this goal chart.
Wow.
Up and down, up and down. This is heavier. This is more exciting than any roller coaster you can ever get on.
It was 33 minutes, 34 minutes of pure activity.
And
pure
MVP
Flair.
goes to VSG. Flair!
Congratulations goes to Flair right over here in a great win, a great performance. The best that we have seen from the side of VSG during these 2 weeks.
Wow, what can I say, VSG? A good job. Kudos to you guys. You have proven to us you have the might, the ability to control everything you got to take on the Giants EDGM. Now, once again, we have to warn all the players from EDGM, the mistake that you make here, cut them off quickly, because you don't have any more opportunity moving out from this match going to Malaysia.
No, of course, and moving into Malaysia, before moving into there, they're gonna have one very important fight against QG Happy on Sunday. Against QG Happy is going to be a fight for that first place. Like, we'll see right over here what VSG can do. They already took 1 game. What is stopping them of taking 2 games?
Yeah,
what is stopping them of taking 3 games? What is stopping them of taking the victory today?
Oh,
nothing's stopping
let's not
them.
go too far.
No, I'm so sorry, but the things are the way they are. When you have the momentum, you need to build on that momentum. That is the main idea of sports.
Exactly.
In the moment that you are in that right spot, in the moment that everything is working out for you, stick to that. Keep building on that feeling. Keep moving forward. Have that confidence, because when things work, don't change them. And right now, VSG showed to us that they can play. Stick to that, and let's see if you can win the next match.
Exactly. And EDGM, though, once again, we talk about how you guys have to be careful, play cautious, play like a team. Just now, they had a competition that could have won. But some mistakes here and there by Acho and Xuanze, they got caught, they got bursted down, and they did not get on someone like, you know, they had a lot of good team fights, right?
Yeah.
Coco was, you know, opposition, the opposite side ultimate with the flicker, but into the Fallen God, finding the kill onto Marco Polo was really good. But they need to continue that and ride on that aggression, but they didn't continue. And sure enough, we actually find a turnaround.
More than the mistakes from the side of EDGM, I think that VSG, a lot of times, like, they just showed very good composure, man.
Yeah.
Like we saw in here in this match, we saw the Mary Day that we were expecting since day one. Like we were expecting from Mary Day since day one, just to come over here and to be a leader. And in this match, he was. He was a leader. He built the positions for everyone in here just for the damage to be on point. Like we can talk about Flair, we can talk about Hamzy, how they in there they brought the damage and they had a good performance. All of this is dependent on Mary Day's position. If Mary Day can give the vision, if he can protect, if he can command, if he can bring the information, things are gonna look good for VSG. Now let's look at the next match. Let's see the compositions. They brought in here ECU. We were not expecting from that. Maybe they have another ace under the sleeve.
You know, they have a lot more choice available on the table. Because right now, they have Zhang Fei and any marksman they decide to go with, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they took out Sule last game, but they have a lot more choices going forward. And once again, like we said, this is an opportunity for you to pull off those picks that the enemy do not expect, and maybe throw them off balance.
Yeah, of course, and that's exactly what they did with that ECN. I don't think that EDGM was expecting that at all, and it worked very well for VSG. Now let's jump into game 4. It's gonna be EDGM taking the blue side, VSG taking the red side.
EDGM on the blue. Now EDGM this game will have a lot of choices available as well, because they use Toro Lim for some, not the first pick support. They still have a lot of options available. And then I absolutely love this, because this is the game to watch. Both teams need to pull up their trump card. But like we said, I feel bad for EDGM in a way that they cannot break the curse. Every time they played international region teams, they seem to lose one small match.
They haven't been able to win 3-0 in the whole cup, man. Every single match that they've won is 3-1. And this one right now is 2-1, and we still don't know. It might become 2-2 after this game. Let's see what's gonna happen.
All right, EDGM matchup with the Dun Shan for the first pick.
Ooh, Dun Shan. Highest win rate of all the heroes in this game right now. Highest win rate of all the heroes in this tournament right now, man.
Yes, and now it's going to be picked by EDGM. They're not playing around. They want to win this game right here and right now. And with Dun Shan being picked, they can go with a lot of marksmen. Is EDGM finally going to pull off their Lady Sun, right? Because EDGM yesterday, when we were discussing with them after the win, actually 2 days ago, even Lala was saying, Lady Sun's tier S right now. I mean, this girl has quietly but surely surfaced up to the top tier of all the marksmen.
Yeah, exactly, right over there. That's exactly what Lala was talking to us. Let's see if they're gonna have the courage to bring that over here. A Lady Sun against Kun Sun Lee matchup might not be the best in order to win. It might not be a good counter to that Kun Sun Lee. But let's see. It's not a matter about countering one hero. It's a matter of the whole composition.
Exactly. Speaking of Lady Sun, here we go once again. Finally being taken out by the side of EDGM, but you have to understand, they already have Dun Shan as a pick. That means they're not going to pair it with Tai, or unless they want to do something really strange and get like 4 supports, be complete raising pick strategy. And for those who don't understand what raising pick means, it means you give all the resources to one person,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
You raise them really, really fat, and then you cut his meat. No, actually, you don't cut the meat. You just make the pick really, really fat. That's the whole goal of it.
Yeah, the whole goal is just to farm around the person. And this person just to get items, experience, gold as quickly as possible. Just exactly as what you do when you're building a pig for Christmas. It is just like you want this pig to be as fat and strong as possible. And then that's the idea of that strategy. Just to build on one, and in here it would be Lady Sun.
Lady Sun come to the stage once again, being one of the best picks, This is why it's good to have inside information. This is why it's good to hang out with the players after the game. And this is why it's good to buy a ticket to come to see the game live. Because you get the opportunity to see those players, right?
Yeah,
you get the opportunity to get those signatures, and that's where we're good. You can see VSG now will take that Wang Zhaojun as their last pick for the first ban and pick phase.
That is good, and I'm just coming back on that topic that you were mentioning. If you did not have the opportunity to come over here to Seoul, Korea to watch the first group stage, you can always come to Malaysia. We're gonna be in Kuala Lumpur all next week with great quarterfinals and semifinals. So if you want to be close to these players, you should just come, get a ticket, and come and watch top-notch Honor of Kings.
And yeah, Mule was telling me this privately. He said anyone who comes, he'll buy them drinks for free. Because this guy got really mad at me last time for not drinking beer with him. So you all have to come And we are gonna have a huge party in Malaysia.
Let's see right now over here the bans. Shang Guanwan and Shen Mengxi just being banned from the side of VSG. And on EDGM, Tranfei, they don't want Tranfei with Gong Sun Li right over there. And the other ban, no, of course, you don't want to be giving that. But look at VSG, they first banned Tai Chunren. And right now, they're going to take Gong Sun Li. And if there's no Tranfei, there's no Twin Shan, who's going to be protecting Gong Sun Li right now?
Gong Sun Li don't really need protection. She is a smart little genie all by herself. You know, she can dash around left and right, up and down, front and center. You never know where she is.
Any single marksman can protect themselves by being just full attack. But it would be nice for a composition, just to balance composition, to have a support that could protect her or try to invade. And the options for that are pretty low. Right now, Lian Po is an option. It is good. He's tanky, but he does not have the mobility necessary.
I like the VSG BP, man. The last 2 games BP has been perfect. We talk about how Dun Shan, when you cross someone back, you can easily, make sure leverage the ground advantage, leverage the territory advantage, right? To make sure you cannot go back thanks to the push. But now Lian Po, we talk about how he's immune with cast abilities. And for those who didn't know, Lian Po's passive allow him to be completely immune to any crowd controls when he's using any abilities. That's why he's strong against someone like Yuan Ge or Dun Shan, right? He's not afraid. Yeah, cross me back all you want, because then you just put yourself in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And on the other side, EDGM might go with Guan Yu, just trying to go from behind everyone. Trying to jump in there with Guan Yu, trying to get in there. Yin Zheng.
Yin Zheng on the last pick. What I'm looking from EDGM now is they want to push the wave and they want to get those towers. Because Lady Sun is really good at taking down towers, and Yin Zheng is really good at the same thing. So this is actually really good for EDGM, looking at what they want to do. And also, Yin Zheng is not really afraid of one-dodging wave clear.
Yeah,
yes, I can clear wave really fast, but I can throw a first ability down and throw my Long Live the King and just turn the whole tide around.
Long Live the King, the name of that ult over there from Yin Zheng, that just, #1, cleans wave so quickly, and at the same time brings so much damage to whoever that is going to stand in front of him.
Exactly. Now it's VSG last pick. They already have Lian Po being picked out. All they're missing is their side laner, and sure enough, they're gonna get one more tank. This is one of those barrel strategy we talk about Black Ananas used to take in KPL. They pick really, really strong tanks to make sure you cannot peel through the front line and then protect their back line. Someone like Wang Zhaojun, someone like Gong Sun Li, they can dish out so much damage.
No, I agree. I totally agree on that, man. That was a very popular strategy by Black Ananas like a couple of seasons ago, but the meta has changed. Like in that moment, you could just have like mid laners, you could have marksmen going into jungle. So it was very important just to have a very strong jungler that could just like destroy everything else. But right now, Gong Sun Li is gonna need a little while for her to be able just to get into that exact same position that she needs to be very critical in finishing all this.
Exactly. And the ban and pick has been finished. You can see Asha once again on the marksman, this time with Purify. I like this battle spell because it does allow her to get away from certain knockouts and abilities from VSG. For example, the Righteous Land from Mario Day, the Distant Horizon from Sun Ce, as well as the ultimate from Flare. We talk about Flare, it's the fire.
Well, Flare had a good match last game. Let's see if he can take the same good performance right over here. That is what makes the difference between good teams and great teams. Good teams, they have good performances sometimes. Great teams are stable, they're composed, and every single game is just a great show.
Exactly, every single game, not only a great show, but a demonstration of their character. As now, we're moving to the next match, the match that nobody expects to happen in Seoul, Korea, in OGN building. But this game just got a lot more interesting. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña, Muley, and let's see what are gonna be the heroes coming in with us.
The blue side, we have EDGM taking on Ache, Lady Sun, Chu Chen taking Prince of Lanling, Lang Lang on Yin Zheng. We have Xuanze on Guan Yu as well, Coco on Dun Shan.
VSG on the red side, Sign with Xiang Yu, mid hard with Gong Sun Li, Flare is gonna be on Wang Zhaojun, Hamsi is gonna take on Sun Ce, And Mary Day is gonna be with Liempo. That Liempo in here is gonna be a challenge. He doesn't have the mobility. He's got the vision. He's gonna have the muscle. Is it gonna be enough?
You can see Guan Yu already being the first one charging toward the mid lane, looking to start things off. Quietly but surely, and also aggressively. It's actually an interesting position by Guan Yu. You know, pushing, already doing damage to Mary Day thanks to the power of the Army of One. Army of One, actually one of my favorite heroes. Look at Yin Zheng just cleaning the wave like a boss. That was like, you know, 2 seconds after the wave spawn, and that just disappeared.
Yeah, that was fast, man. Then look at the transition. He just makes the rotation on top just to try to go and get that River Lizard.
The River Lizard is such an important objective.
Exactly.
A lot of people underestimate the power of a River Lizard, but in KPL, we actually have over 70% mirror rate on the team to take both River Lizards starting at, you know, the first minute. If you're the one team that secured both River Lizard, I think the statistic shows they have a 70% view rate on taking over this game.
Imagine just taking those small River Lizards that they're right over there. The first two is just gonna make that first Tyrant, you're gonna have a better position. You're gonna get to level 4 faster than your enemy. So it's going to be more of, okay, am I ready or not to early fight?
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at Lady Sin's skin. This skin is so nice. Look at that.
Yeah, this skin is sick, man.
Mid lane, Merida will be flicked over, but thanks to immunity, he tried to get away. And now it's Hamzy looking in with a little car or a dog. Is Coco going to be initiated on? The days comes in. Coco taking low. He flipping back, but it is Acho will find the first blood in the trade-off for the support. But Hamzy has nowhere to run. A double
going
kill.
for the kill.
Oh my god, he finds a trade in the Lala. Make it 2-2 trade starting the first minute of the game.
Hamzy right over there, he knew that he was not gonna be able to escape. And he said, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. You're coming down with me.
You're calming down and calming down hard. I like the decisive decision he made, right?
Yeah, of course, man. Like,
he knows they have nowhere to go.
Sometimes it's just like that. Like, you know that you're not surviving this, well, let's try to get the best out of it.
You know, I liked it, because VSG seems to got their confidence. They're taking flight, and they're taking a lot of fights, you know? Starting at 1 minute, they're already going ham on this. Like Hamley's name, Hamley's going ham.
Yeah, man,
like
exactly. Totally agree with you. Actually, in there, jumping in, creating the damage. Like, VSG needs to be careful with Acho, man. Like, if Acho is gonna get this same positioning, coming from behind, and they're just creating the damage on every single person, VSG is gonna be seeing a very big and tanky Lady Sun early in the game.
I know, Lady Sun already have 2 kills at this point of the game.
Yep.
And if this continues, Landslide will not be reversible after Acha finish those key items, right? Especially like Master Sword, and then now the Nightmare being really popular, or Endless Edge. Those 3 items being finished, it's GGWP.
It is going to be very difficult to VSG just to fight back on that. Well, now, we're hitting 3 minutes. That Tyrant is still there. That Tyrant is not moving anywhere. No one wants to try to start on that because it could be a big mistake just to give some early kills to the other team.
But Sign doing a good job tanking the bottom lane damage. Yep. Like, he was standing in between, and this is the power of someone like Sign, right? Like Xiangyu.
Yeah.
He's not really afraid, because he has a lot of armor, and all he needs to do is stack armor. The more armor he has, the more HP he has. So that's a good counter to someone like Lady Sun.
Yeah, I agree on that, man. Xiangyu is one of those heroes that in this meta, after just the buffing and the nerfing, like, it was really good. Look at that transition on top.
Top lane, the Autumn Tide comes in, pushing Xuan down the wall, but not enough to push him to his death. As now VSG. I like this, making aggressive rotations. Xiangyu discovering this jungle invade, and EDGM with the smite will take the blue buff away.
Yeah, he discovered that, but that was not enough. Look, EDGM is not even trying to make the move for that Tyrant. They know that Tyrant is not worth much anymore, and right now what they have to do is just to clean waves and kill minions.
You know that, because if this game gets a late game, VSG does have mid-heart for the carry, right?
Yeah.
Last game, we saw the Makabolo popped off. This game, obviously, you know, can mid-heart reduce the mistake he makes? For example, underestimating someone like Coco. He's never underestimate Coco. This one will initiate a team fight. At the moment, you don't know that he's going to initiate a team fight.
Yeah, but the big difference about these 2 compositions for the late game is that VSG got mid-heart, and in here they've got Lang Lang, and they've got Achua. Both of them, when we're going to hit mid-game or late game, are gonna be so terrible, man. It's gonna be so much damage coming from the two of them.
You know, just now I saw the Sun Tzu throwing the boat, throwing the dog.
Yeah.
This is so awkward because he's riding a dog, but it's actually a boat.
Yeah.
Right? Throw the ultimate on top of Lang Lang. And this is something really characteristic of VSG. Sometimes like to throw abilities for no reason. Like, what's the point of throwing an ultimate onto Lang Lang? Like, what do you hope to achieve from that ultimate? And that ability can just be crucial if EDGM decide to take a team fight onto VSG.
Yeah, I agree with you. Sometimes it's just not a matter of just like throwing abilities just because the fact that I can. It's just like just choosing which abilities and when to toss. That is the important thing.
Exactly, because we talk about how the power spike for a lot of heroes is not the fact that they have, they have the ability and they're using it. It's the fact that they have the ability and they're not using it. For example, like how about with Yixing, and for example, Xiangyu. If he's walking closer to you, that's when you try to move away because you know if Xiangyu get behind you, he's gonna push you back, right?
Oi, that boat coming in.
Towards the mid lane, Righteous Slam comes out, Merit 80 bit of damage, and you have to get away, but Coco comes in with the collision course into the Hojo ground. Hams is now 80 bit of damage. He will have to use the first bit to get away, but nothing else will come out of this team fight.
Very well done. Over there, Coco coming in the right moment. He just came, pulled him up, tossed him back, and created a good opportunity. Thanks to Hamzy, like he got the cooldown on that ability to escape.
You know, I gotta say, I gotta give it to Flair. This player is actually really, really good. I think he's the center of VSG for a lot of reasons because just now he timed that, Acho tried to throw the first speed without a minute to chip the tower. So he timed that Acho gonna do it again. Oh, look at this Hamzy.
Hamzy take that boat and has to run away. He tried to make the counter attack in there. He was gonna put himself in a terrible position if he got that.
Look, he knew he had ultimate, but imagine if the ultimate actually crashed onto the corner of the wall. That would have been a disaster.
Yeah,
for
that
VSG.
would have been just too much.
Oh,
man.
Flair getting away, but look at the long live the king doing so much damage. Mary Day blocking everything. The camaraderie finally popped up, and VSG Flair will stay alive.
That is very important of Mary Day, man. Like he needs to understand that what his job is right now. Jump into bushes and then just get in between. That's what he needs to do.
You need a damn to terminate, trying to find the kill, and the strength are coming in. The power of the army of one. Once again, finding one more kill on the VSG Hamzy.
Finding one more kill, and look at that. Right
Mary
now,
Day
they're gonna
eating
go
way
for
too
it.
much damage. He does have the immunity, but you don't have the HP.
You don't have the HP, and right now it's gonna cost you that mid turret. And right now, the resources from VSG are totally open for EDGM to take.
You know, a concept for a lot of support players that for all the people who are watching right now, as a support player, yeah, it's good for you to open up vision.
Yeah.
But you have to understand the vision have to make sense. For you to make a move into that bush when no one from your ally is close, not even like 2 second close, not even 5 second close, not even 10 second close. They're far away from that bush. So what's the point of getting vision? What if you find out 3 to 4 enemy, right? You're just gonna get caught up and burst it down.
Just like right now, what Mary Day just happened, man. Like, you need to understand that you're tanky. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that. You're not invincible.
Exactly. Every hero can be taken out, especially when it's a mistake that you make that you shouldn't have made. And now it's VSG defending the top lane. Oh, look at the damage from Power of Army of One once again. Destroying Midhar's HP, and now he have to get away in the top tier 1 tower. Will turn into the dirt.
They're turning to the dirt as we get the rotation right now, moving into mid lane. Look at that, Achua, he knows that he's got green light over there to take all the resources from that jungle. He cleans the resources, he's gonna try to spot that red buff, and then they're gonna try to push more for those turrets. Right now, VSG is just being pressured so low that they are finding very difficult to make good decisions.
Very, very difficult for them. Because right now, Achua is just rolling and rolling and rolling. This guy is snowballing into an unstoppable train. If you hit on her, you will die.
Yeah, exactly. Nightmare and Endless Edge already there. Oh, Flair brought so low over there.
But nice interception from Meriday to make sure his mid laner stay alive to see another fight, as Flair will have to make his way to the base. And now the bottom tier 2 tower
It's gonna come down.
Will come down, go to the favor of EDGM. See, this game, we do not see a lot of mistakes made by VSG, but at the same time, they went back to the mode they're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I agree, man. It's just the composition over there for PSG is good, but You don't want to get into fights right now. Look at that.
Speaking of not doing anything, Hamzy jumping in with a boat. But once again, just throwing an ability just because he can, not because he should.
No, throwing that boat in there, like, to what sake? Just to slow them down of cleaning that wave?
Maybe he's just a dog lover. You know, he misses his dog. He want to hang out with his dog. That's why he's doing it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Like, I have no idea of what he's doing and what's going on through his mind.
Acho now taking the Dark Tyrants. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. And the first Dark Tyrant will go to EDGM. Means it's going south inside of
Going
VSG.
south for VSG, and look at Coco pushing everyone back.
You see, this is the difference. Because Coco always looking to start things off. EDGM, they had the opportunity. They have Meriday, who can do the exact same thing, but they don't do it.
No, yeah, but Coco is on Tunshan right now. Meriday is on Lianpo. Lianpo is good. He's not Tunshan. That's why Coco is just going around like a boss.
But you also,
he knows that he's on the strongest hero right now in this whole cup.
Exactly, but you also have to remember, if Meriday lands a stun, or even if Sai start off a team fight, you would have someone like Xunze to follow up. Now, speaking of that, on the bottom side, Xunze activating Razor Cavalry, pushing Hamzy low. One more push, the solo kill onto Xunze, and taking down Hamzy from VSG.
Taking down Hamzy, and right now, the waves from bottom and top are coming in here, putting pressure on high ground. It is looking bad for VSG. Let's see what they can do. Right now, we're already in 11 and 30, and the advantage is 9,000 gold for EDGM.
EDGM doesn't want to play anymore. You know, like the curse is the curse, but it's time to end. So they have their new way coming in. You can see Acho rolling to the top side, trying to find the chip under the tower. The attack comes in, Meriday taking way too low, and they have to get away. Was everyone low? Only Flare for the defense. He doesn't have the ultimate. That surely means top high ground tower will not stand any longer.
It's not going to, and it falls down. Right now, look at that. Finishing the turret, taking the resources, pushing back, and let's see if it is going to be a landslide right now for EDGM.
EDGM. You know, like we said, this is like when we talk about curse, it's almost like every single time it's happening the same way, right? They win 2 games, and then they lose a game.
Yeah,
but then coming back to the 4th game, they would destroy that aside.
It is just very difficult for them just to leave it over there in 3-0, man.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be even harder on Sunday against QG Happy.
Well, but we know QG Happy is not a bad state at this point either, so it's gonna be an interesting match to watch. VSG now is facing incredible odds as they are already 8,000 to 9,000 gold behind. And things doesn't look good for them at all. They already lost the top high ground tower. Mid lane high ground tower is already only with 1/3 of his health.
Yeah, right now EDGM already got in the stages of managing those waves, trying to put pressure on one side. Look how, as everyone moves there to clean top, the bottom lane is being attacked and pressured by every single person from EDGM.
This is Injong at his best, throwing the long live the king, shredding Flare's health bar. He can't even throw that ultimate, and Flare now have to go back to base. That means one attack from Acho will take the tower down, and EDGM, they will pressure down the mid to make sure everyone's low from VSG, and then they're gonna make a move to the bottom high ground tower, and that will just be the end of the game from that point.
That is going to be bad. Chuchen from the mid lane, just trying to make everyone think about him mid hard. Over the Meriday trying to protect, and the people thinking that turret so low.
Hamzy ignoring the chip damage, and now being punished to death. And now Dragon coming in down mid lane. EDGM has the opportunity to finish.
They have the opportunity.
Jumping in. Red Slam coming off by Meriday. Trying to clean the wave. He's eating way too much damage. The Howling Emblem at this point try to defend them away. They can't just do it. You have a Chuchen on the side looking for the stun. The minion is right here. The base crystal is 1 HP away, and the Xunze has already been taken out. But EDGM, all they need is one more shot on the tower. Acho's ready. He's walking in. Sign being taken out. The wave is in. Acho, can you throw the auto attack? And one more shot. But it's not going to be enough. But Flare has already taken out.
Dragon is in. This is it.
And ladies and gentlemen, EDGM will finally win this series 3-1.
They win the last match of tonight. It is EDGM taking a 3-1 victory. Congratulations to EDGM.
EDGM, they gave us a lot of surprises.
Yeah, they did.
They gave us those pumps, the adrenaline rush in your heart, like literally. Because when you watch their games, you never know whether they're going to win or lose.
Yeah, no, of course. It is very difficult just to spot what kind of an EDGM are we going to have in this match. Is it going to be unstoppable EDGM? Is it going to be kind of having some mistakes and synergy EDGM? It is difficult to spot in them, but at least if we do not talk about EDGM and we try to focus on the other side, VSG in here taking their first win, making something for them. Like they right now made the first step into progress. It is understanding about your mistakes, getting that first win, and hoping that next time it's going to be better.
And look at that EDGM. The signature night way to say goodbye, to say their appreciation to their fans. Ending the game in style. Now VSG did their best coming to the tournament. Even though they did not win. But hey, VSG, they did not walk away from this entire tournament zero-handed, empty-handed. They took a win from EDGM, and I think Flair has made a name for himself as well. That's good for everything.
That's good for everyone right over. Not only Flair, man. I saw Hamzy today doing a good job. Midhart doing a great job. Sign with this Xiangyu, I think that he did not play bad. Like he didn't have an opportunity to farm, and he protected his side lane like very, very fiercely.
But see, doing good is not good enough.
I agree.
Doing good doesn't win you the game.
It does
Flair, 35.2% of damage dealt. But look at Lana though, 53.
Ugh.
The only mage in the entire series who had over 50% damage dealt.
Wow,
I like it.
Man, like no, Lan Lang on that Yinzhang. Yinzhang is just for that, it's for the poking, man. It's just for the poking, to just destroy your health bar, bring you down, try to push you back. That is why he made that pick.
Well, once again, proven and solidify his name, being the player who needs the least amount of farm and somehow deal the highest amount of damage.
Very well done right over there, Lan Lang. A great performance, and EDGM is gonna go with a 3-1 win back home.
Wow, what a great performance on both sides. I want to say congratulations to EDGM by solidifying their position in the Group B. But once again, what a showdown by VSG in the last game.
What a showdown for VSG, man. It was really good. Mary Day right over there on Lat Lianpo. I don't think that he was that skillful with that hero, but Mary Day in these last two games, like he had a very clear improvement. He improved really, really a lot.
Yeah, and take a look at this. I absolutely love like how things turn out. I mean, this is the game that EDGM should have pulled off for every single game. But just like, you know, we talk about science in Honor of King, right? It's very interesting for a lot of teams. They just turn to play into the habit, you know? Like, it's a habitual kind of performance from EDGM.
Yeah, of course. It just becomes a habit of not being able to finish 3-0, just giving a little bit of hope for the other side. And you need to be changing that. It cannot just become part of the team that you are.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Dragon's in. It was for a second there, almost, but Flair just activating the Splendor for no reason was kind of actually interesting. I just noticed that. Wow, but once again, guys, big congrats to EDGM by finishing tonight's series 3-1.
Big congrats for EDGM. Right now, they just need to start thinking, okay, we finished today with the win. Now we're moving against QG Happy on Sunday. It is going to be a fight for the first place, man. Whoever that wins that match is going to finish first. It's going to send to the other one to second position. Nobody wants to finish second. Everybody wants to finish first.
But for them, most importantly, besides win or lose, it's quickly adjust yourself to the KPL state, right? To the highest level competition, to get yourself ready for Malaysia. Because we'll talk about when you're facing against KPL teams going to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, no mistakes is allowed.
No mistakes allowed in there. And that today is going to be the end of our transmission. We had 3 very good matches. Everyone enjoyed a lot. We really hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to come with way more matches, more skills, great quality of our 2019 Honor of Kings World Champions Cup. I'm Isaac Peña Mule.
And I am Dave Mama. With that, we're going to conclude ourselves. Have a great night. Bye, guys.
Have a good night.